All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a brand new week in Taiko World Cup 2022, the quarterfinals weekend. It's going to be quite a banger. It's going to be some spicy taiko action, some interesting pools ahead, and it's going to be good fun. I am Beat43210, and joining me today in this very first match as we kick things off will be none other than Teasel. How you doing?
Pretty good. Looking forward to seeing how Brazil and Russia will take on this pool. Both of these teams are in the losers bracket, so scary for both teams, and they're both going to be fighting as hard as they can to stay in the competition.
Yeah, Brazil, a team that has risen to the occasion last year in Taiko World Cup 2021, making it all the way to grand finals. It was the first team in South America to make it to the top three, having a less than expected run so far in this year's Taiko World Cup. Clearly, the format changes and the lineup hasn't suited them as well as they would have liked. And they are fighting early on in the tournament to stay in as they begin their quarterfinals journey.
You know,
so,
the main
going
thing.
into the roles. Sorry, go ahead.
The main thing I really want to see in this match is No Mod 5. It's just such an incredibly well-made map, and definitely my favorite in the pool.
Sorry, bro. Can I kill your expectations early? It's gonna get banned.
No, don't do this to me.
It's gonna get banned. I'm saying it now. It's gonna get banned. Do you expect Brazil to be playing this at 7 a.m. in the morning?
Yes.
No.
I expect nothing less from the former third place World Cup team.
Nah. Okay, Hidden 2's gone. I'm disappointed.
Both the teams had terrible rolls, by the way. Russia with only 7, and Brazil not doing much better with a 30-something.
Come on, Brazil. You know you want to ruin Teasel's day. No Mod 5 ban. It's gonna happen. Maybe not, maybe not. I'm hoping not. I actually want to see No Mod 5. Oh, Hard Rock 1! Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay.
Yes,
right.
let's go. Let's go.
So at least it's open. It may not get picked, but we'll need to wait and see.
Yeah. A few things that are quite important, especially as we now go to the quarterfinals of the tournament. It is now best of 11, so these matches are going to be a little bit longer now.
First to 6 points.
First to 6. You know, 5s were some very spicy results, especially looking at how rounds. Oh my god, they're kicking off with No Mod 5. Yes!
You know, this is all I wanted this weekend, so after this match, I'm probably just going to leave.
Oh no. Can't we be all alone out here?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, they heard us loud and clear. They heard that we both wanted No Mod 5. Let's go. This is very much correct. I'm glad I'm wrong about something for once. So, No Mod 5, Burning Sands. It is a song, Odia 6, 5.3 star rating, but do not let that fool you. This is 3.5 minutes of some... I don't know the best way to describe it.
Fun SV gimmicks. Nothing too crazy, but definitely difficult to read.
Fun SV, difficult to read. Definitely has a bit of an Arabian beat to it. So, you know, definitely not the usual cup of tea as we hear in this, you know, tournament and this game as a whole. But that's just what makes it all the more unique. As we get started with one of the most difficult maps to read, especially with the various gimmicks we will be calling out as the map progresses.
Taking a quick look at the pick'ems before this match sets off, we have a 96.3% favor for Brazil winning this match. 52 votes to 2.
Ooh. Yeah, and the channel points are down bad right about now, let's put it that way. But you know what?
Roughly the same kind of idea.
Yeah. Reflecting the about 20 to 1 odds. Which... I don't know, what do you think about it? Do you think it's more or less accurate?
I mean, I feel like definitely Brazil's placing last year could definitely be somewhat affecting people's opinion.
That is true. That is true.
And maybe Russia will surprise us a bit. Although Brazil's team are... Everyone knows the players quite well and their capabilities.
We've definitely been having quite a few surprises in this tournament, especially in round 16. We came up
sure.
5 tiebreakers. So
we'll need to see if that continues on through the quarterfinals.
So, lining up for Brazil in this first pick is going to be Papus and Foxroo, with Russia lining up Shayleaf and Twin T.
Yeah, everyone having some accuracy troubles with the intro of the map, with a bunch of different snappings and doubles and triples, making it pretty difficult.
And Twin T getting caught off guard by those doubles. Has quick accuracy drop, but doing his best to keep up for the time being. It's a long map, plenty of challenges ahead. Watch out for the monos. They look like some very simple monos, but it's actually, at this pace, being incredibly slow, the snapping is quite easily deceptive.
Yeah, they're actually just a bunch of doubles around there.
And Twin T, the only player in the lobby finding no love and no fun. The heat may be getting a little bit too hot for Twin T this early in the song, but can things change as time burns around them?
Everyone except Twin T continuing to hold through this low SV section.
Yeah, both Brazilian players at around 99%. Can't get much better than that. Shayleaf holding a low accuracy full combo. It's holding steady at 97, which, well, Shayleaf will certainly take it, especially on a map like this. Many tricks ahead.
Yeah, for this kind of section of the map, everything gets a bit easier. Okay, never mind, this section happens. We have a bunch of flying finishers.
And overlapping nodes.
We are still seeing 3 full combos, though.
Although, especially on a very streamy section like this, will that last? I remain optimistic. Here we go. Well, watch out, this is the slowest section of the song right over here. The pattern is very easy to pull off, but in the pressure of Taiko World Cup, sometimes the most simplest sections of the songs are often the most difficult ones.
Going into the final section of the map, both players in Brazil holding the full combo and over 99% accuracy. Russia falling quite a bit behind now, over 100,000 score difference. We still have Shayleaf on the full combo though.
And Shayleaf, only another 20 seconds away from making it to the end, has been doing a good job at putting off a solid performance. But there's accuracy drops, a lot of 100s coming in as he overstreams the entire section. Oh no, he's hitting a little bit, he's a little all over the place now. Composure trying to hold it all together. Can Shayleaf bring it home? He will be able to do it. Wow. Unfortunately, didn't result in Russia winning, but still, 3 beautiful FCs to start off this match.
Yeah, Brazil very clearly confident with their pick on this map.
Oh man, getting the first FC as well. Congratulations to not choking the first FC. Woo!
The tourney buff.
The tourney buff, 100%. The tourney buff. Absolutely gotta love the tourney buff. But yeah, Papus and Fox are getting some very strong accuracies. Definitely was a very comfortable first pick for them. And, there's going to be a couple of teams in this loser bracket who are going to be able to play a good number of these maps extremely well. And, yeah, it's going to be quite some cutthroat action, especially as we get to the second half of the quarterfinals later this weekend. Taste of things to come, maybe? Who knows?
Moving on to Hard Rock 2. This map is, through feedback, being considered quite an easy map in comparison to the rest of the pool, but there's still plenty of room for error in the players. It is 230 BPM hard rock, so it's not the easiest thing to read in the world.
Yeah. It is a familiar map. People have, heard of the song before in other community level tournaments. Although, usually that's either used with Hidden or no mod. It's very unusual to see it as a hard rock. I can't remember if there ever was a hard rock appearance, but definitely is one that a lot of players up until this week wasn't too keen on being familiar with. But, they gotta do it if they gotta get the points. So
Precisely.
Yeah. Russia looking confident on this. They bring in Nightflower and Quatsbot. As Foxer and Pipus hold the fort. So here we go. Metal cover version of Spider Dance. The map is the most streamlined of them all. I don't even think there's any 1/6 in the song, at all. But and the OD is at 7, which is quite comfortable. And just hopefully it won't turn to an accuracy map. But at the same time, the speed get to the players.
Russia currently in the lead, thanks to having slightly better accuracy than Brazil.
Well, it's not even that. It's Papus just underperforming compared to the rest of the lobby. Everybody's sitting at a high 99.8%, but Papus is at 99.
Oxer, however, still holding on to that double S.
Yeah. Boxer off to a fantastic start. He's clearly been doing his dance preparations for this. And now he's being rewarded as Brazil takes the lead for the time being. Nightflower loses a lot of 100s in this section.
The score is impossibly close right now.
No way they're at a draw. Oh my god. Nah. Wow, Russia is up by 1/100. Maybe even two 100s. This is a beautiful sight to see for Russia. They would hope that Brazil would miss in this Kantan section, but it's not going to happen. Watch out, some DK streams coming in. Don't overstream it.
Yeah, drop even just 1 or 2 100s makes such a massive difference in this map. Brazil back in the lead again.
Nightflower did pick up a lot of 100s, heading into the second KI time here.
Only a quarter of the map left to go, but with the score so close, it can easily switch back over to Russia.
Yeah, 100%. Russia just has to sit tight, and just wait for Papus to pick up some 100s. Or even better, a miss. But Nightflower is going to be picking the drop.
The miss is on the wrong side. But Foxer are missing as well.
Oh, wow. But yeah, certainly Russia will be much worse. Comparing Nightflower's miss to Foxer's.
Yeah, as Brazil already had the lead, it sort of cancels out.
Yeah.
That is incredibly unfortunate for Russia there.
That is so unfortunate. They had it too. Foxer gave the opportunity, but Nightflower just couldn't hold on. But wow, Quatsbot, look at you go, getting only 3 100s. That is insane. What the? 21 100s from Papus, 4 100s and 1 miss from Foxer. And Nightflower bottoming out the lobby with 6 misses and 30 100s.
All of the players achieving over 1 million score though, which is very impressive.
Mm-hmm. Definitely been doing the homework. Definitely, studied up on their spider theory. As Brazil going with elemental creation.
Brazil opting to go for another one of the sort of crazier maps in the pool. This one has quite a bit of snapping changes here and there, along with a very high BPM section towards the end.
Yep. Mapped by Dusk. Difficulty cranked up to maximum with OD of 7. Minute 48 is one of the shorter maps in the Nomad pool. 6.9 stars. Absolutely quite a banger of a no-mod map. As we see a lot of player swaps. Skull Kid and Communo coming in for Brazil. Denik coming in for Russia, with Nightflower being the only player remaining from the last map.
You know how most maps in a pool have like quite a distinct, this is the role that they fulfill. This map, I don't know how to label it whatsoever. I've been trying to figure it out all week.
Oh, it's an all-rounder.
Just an all-rounder, okay.
It's an all-rounder, yeah.
I suppose so.
Keep the labels simple and, simple. That's all you have to do. Just say, oh yeah, it's just an all-rounder map. Has a little bit of everything.
I will keep that in mind for next time.
Exactly. It's an all-rounder map. There's a little bit of everything. Accuracy you need a little bit of. 70 of 7. It's a fair amount of tech, act, even some SV. And a tad amount of speed.
Kyomo off to a rough start, dropping quite a few 100s here.
Ooh. Looking to recover a little bit with those streams. We'll still keep Russia ahead for the time being, as Nightflower and Denik chase up a high accuracy in the first sections of the song. They're taking a lot of... Go ahead.
I was going to say, as long as all of the players full combo this kind of first section of the map, it's going to come down to the speed section at the end. Well over 200 BPM with 1/6 patterns in there. Is who's going to be able to hold on for the longest.
And you know what? Russia having a lot of synergy right now. Both players looking quite comfortable. Skull Kid carrying Communo a little bit, not enough for the time being. There we go. Pace is starting to crank up a bit. Denik picks up a miss early, allowing Brazil to easily go into the lead, but Communo is just too low in the accuracy to keep Brazil out and far in front.
The score is so close. Kyomo with the miss.
Oh, wow. But the lead is still close. Russia can't take it back. They're not capitalizing on it. And Skull Kid is just too good to allow Brazil to lose the pick. And Brazil will defend their pick, albeit a little bit close. Cashing in at a nice 2 100s.
Only around 9,000 points between the scores there. Very close indeed. Skull Kid
definitely not a room for error, especially on a short map like that.
Skull Kid with an absolutely amazing 2 100 performance. I would not be surprised if that is the best play on the map this whole weekend.
Crazy. So, score is 3-0 for Brazil. Russia down a breakpoint nice and early, but in a longer match, they have a bit more time on their side to try and reverse things. The tides off the battle.
Yeah, things aren't looking too great for them so far, but we are back to their pick. And as you say, this is their opportunity to try turn this around before things get too scary.
They still got plenty of choices to go ahead in the pool. You got Hidden 1, No Mods 1 through 3, DTs, and all of the free mods are in play. But Russia, sticking to the No Mods for the time being, going with RIP. RIP definitely stands for Rising Intensive Performances. As Russia is channeling most definitely. They're channeling their inner energy to try and take a point and get on the board.
Oh, this is the speed map. For some reason I thought it was the tech one. Never mind. Yep, so makes a lot of sense to see Castbot coming back in.
And he's coming back with a copy pasta. He's coming back in with a copy pasta, yep. Classic. All right. What else have we got? All right, looks like it will be the only change. The Skulk and Foxer will remain.
Nightflower as well.
Oh yes, Nightflower also chiming in for another battle. The song itself, the OD is 3 minutes and 40 seconds in length. One of the longer no mods in the pool. 270 BPM. Foxer, no, get out of Spider Dance. My guy,
It's such a good map.
It's such a good map, I understand, but that song has died a long time ago. It died a full 2 maps ago. We need to move. We need, rip. I know exactly. We need to move on to greener and future. While Quackspot is being trolled by his antivirus, I guess that's the meme where it's the meme where it's like someone's like, "Oh, you're coming to Brazil."
Yeah.
Nobody anticipated that they'll be coming to Brazil through the antivirus.
Oh no.
Dun dun dun. As Quackspot is struggling to combat the Brazilian influence on his antivirus, the map itself is going to get started. Skull Kid and Foxer look to take Brazil to a 4th point.
Yeah, so since this is a very long map at 270 BPM, stamina will probably play a decent factor here.
Yeah, especially in the quarterfinals of the tournament, 100%. Map drain and stamina intensity definitely starts to kick up, and especially if you're somebody who's chaining map back to back to back, it's start to put a burden on your fingers.
The patterns themselves are simple throughout the entire map. The speed is the main killer for this one.
Yeah. Although, if there is a saving grace, the OD of this map is just a 6. So, in the nice quiet sections, players shouldn't be expecting too many misses.
Oh, everyone is double S-ing so far.
It's true. You can't lose if no one scores a 100.
Well, a 100 has been scored from the side of Nightflower.
Wow. So far, Skull Kid, Quackspot at double S's, Foxer and Nightflower at 100 apart. Oh no, but Skull Kid, he misses! Oh, he lost the double S! Oh no! Poor man, it still hasn't dropped a 100, I think.
Well, for Russia, this is exactly what they were hoping for. They now have the opportunity to try and make a lead for themselves, and as long as they continue to hold strong, they could potentially take this.
Wow. It's the Skull Kid looking to make a recovery from such a shocking miss that he has picked up in the first half of the song. But you know what? On a long map like this, it's very easy for the note locks to take place. So, Brazil just has to sit tight and just wait for Russia to note lock. If that will happen. Quackspot and Nightflower both no longer having double S's, but above 99.9%. Watch out for those sliders, you gotta hit them.
Yeah, if you don't hit any of the ticks, I do believe it counts as a miss.
100%. And now they go into the break, and Russia sees that they are ahead 2 full combos against 1, which in Taiko is usually a good sign that you're winning. But Brazil is on the upper hand in terms of accuracy, and that means that they are up the upper hand in consistency. That will mean that they should, in theory, grab more points in this final section here and close the distance.
With a score difference of only 10,000 in favor of Russia, a large accuracy drop or even a miss will pretty much switch the lead back over to Brazil. There's such a tiny amount of map left to go, they need to keep holding on.
And Russia is going to try and chase that first point. They're looking to do it in this major stream. They've done it, but the client is refusing to show us the ending.
Oh, this
is leaving us on a
is
cliff.
killing me.
We're actually dead. Skull Kid, no! You killed the Skull Kid, no! Oh! Well, rip the tense finish. Can Brazil chase back the lead?
I mean, Russia didn't drop anything in that last section, so I'm pretty sure it's impossible for Brazil to take it back.
Yeah. Ah. Rip. Man, this map foreshadowed this kinda, huh?
Yeah, so Russia on the board with their first point. A really great pick by them. 3 lovely full combos. 8 100s being the highest. And funnily enough, Brazil actually had less 100s total, but it was just that one miss from Skull Kid that made all the difference.
Yeah. Combo game. Doing better than the accuracy game at that metrics. And because of that, Russia gets on the board. Now Brazil is up next. And Brazil has been looking quite comfortable so far in the match. They definitely have plenty of choices. I'm surprised they haven't tapped into double time yet, or any of the free mods.
Yeah, free mod could potentially be good for Brazil. Because I'm not terribly sure how great Russia is at, say, being able to use hidden hard rock on some of these maps, so...
Well, you know what? They are just going to ignore it for now. Wow. Okay. Nomad getting a lot of love in this first match.
Yep, moving on with the Nomad 1. Kinda your mostly standard map. Has a bunch of 1-6. Has a weird, like, 1-8 section that's interesting, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely is
pretty easy to choke on near the end, so that's a section to look out for.
Yeah, it definitely is a map that is quite up there in terms of complexity, despite what it may initially look like. There's a couple of 1-8s, a bit of 1-6, Odious 7, 210 beats per minute. Definitely a bit on the more unusual end. Especially composed by Rahax.
A very popular artist in Taiko.
Yeah, he gets a lot of love in Taiko community tournaments and stuff. So I'm not surprised seeing one of his songs appearing once more. Perks of being a map pooler for this tournament, you can kind of map what you like. It has its benefits. So here we go. Let's see, when will the attorney client step on the gas and start speeding down this song?
I don't know, it's taking its time.
Oh, come on, don't tell us that we bought a lemon. Oh no, they haven't started. It's okay. Here we go. All right, the ladies and gentlemen are getting their foot on the pedal, and they're gonna start accelerating with some finishes. There we go.
They do be accelerating.
The engines are roaring. The crowds are cheering. Brazil got that momentum, but Russia's chasing it back a little bit. Will they be able to, get ahead out of the first corner? No, they can't. But
a couple of step-ups from Nightflower and Foxer. Class spot now as well, leaving Skull Kid as the sole assessor of this map.
Skull Kid with a nice double S to kick things off, holding Brazil in the lead for the time being.
Alright, and Skull Kid dropping that double S.
Oh wow, he's caught up. Everyone else is caught up to him quite quickly. Now Foxer, the leading player of the lobby.
Yeah, the patterns of this map are just really tricky. Like, people dropping 100s all over the place, but despite that, still holding everyone above at 99.5.
Wow. Skull Kid, the only player currently leading the lobby. Everyone else is actually at a tie for second at the break. The 1-6 patterns in this song are a little bit brutal. And sooner or later, someone's going to make a slip up. It will not be in the content section.
Alright, two-thirds of the way through. Looks like Foxer is actually in the lead with accuracy.
Yeah, he's currently carrying the lobby.
Therefore, score as well.
Nightflower and Quaspot doing the best they can. They're doing a very good job. They are in the prime position to capitalize on the Brazil miss. But trying to find one in the last quarter of the song is going to be a little bit difficult.
Well, we do still have that the aforementioned triple section coming up.
Yeah,
here
we go.
And everyone hitting it perfectly.
And it's gone.
Quaspot! No!
Oh no, this is not a good sign for Russia as Quaspot picks up a miss. Alright, Brazil. Looking quite good. Take this pick right now. There shouldn't be too many more exciting challenges for them. There we go.
A really unfortunate miss there. But absolutely incredible performance across the board there.
Ouch. Yeah, very good scores across the board. Nightflower, Skulkin, Foxer getting 16, 10, and 6 100s respectively. Quaspot keeping up on the 100 count, getting 13. Unfortunately, was not enough, even if he did not pick up the 3 misses.
I was personally expecting to see lower accuracy from everyone, just because of all of the snapping changes in the map, but I guess I underestimated everyone.
Alright. Let's see. What will Russia go with here? Both teams have been loving Nomad, and it has been significantly favoring the Brazilian side. So will Russia decide to go and double down on Nomad 2? Or will they get out of Nomad and, you know, seek some points elsewhere? Tsubaki, 3-2.
I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't remember a single thing about this map.
And that's everything you need to know as we get started with it. No, I'm just kidding. Tsubaki, it's a OD of 6, 3 minutes in length, 199 beats per minute. But definitely, it didn't feel like it from memory. You can just tell just by the preview of the song. Definitely feels a lot slower.
There's something else I don't really know about. When I visit a bunch of people's profiles, they have like this like banner thing with like a country. It's like, wow, I support this country. Could you tell me about that?
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Can't forget the good old-fashioned banners, as a lot of people have the opportunity to support their favorite country in Taiko World Cup. You know, if you pick the winning team, you'll be able to keep it for the entirety of the year. So definitely go ahead and get your banners. $2.50 US. You'll have to convert it in your own local currencies.
Help support the tournament.
One banner at a time. And maybe we'll have a client that can move smoothly. Yes.
Gives us time to catch up with the mods that we see here.
That is true.
Brazil with the mod advantage, Foxer on Hidden Hard Rock, Skull Kid on the Hidden, and Russia opting to go the safer route. We have Quaspot on Hard Rock and Nightflower on Hidden.
Brazil definitely going to be enjoying that extra 6% for the time being. You know, it's all fun and games until it works against you.
So far, it is giving them an opportunity to create a nice lead for themselves. But as I say that, Foxer does pick up a miss.
It's okay. Foxer's actually is where he needs to be. He needs to hold steady at about 99. Actually, not really. 98. Not even 90%. Maybe 97.5. Will be just fine for a player with 2 mods. Usually, the rule of thumb is that you want to give the player with 2 mods, or at least a mod advantage, an extra 1.5%. Usually, it's a good rule of thumb to use.
1.5%, 2%, give or take.
Yeah, give or take, depending on the length of the map and your current combo. Foxer.
Double drop there, actually.
Wow.
Oh,
Skull Kid also picking up a miss. Oh man, Brazil. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Score's gonna try make its way over to Russia's side. Still very tough though, thanks to the mod advantage Brazil has.
So Nightflower, you know, giving Russia some combo momentum, but Foxer's 2 mod will only reverse the combo momentum after about 100 nodes compared to the usual 400. So it's an interesting battle as emerging. We come to the end here.
We are so incredibly close though, right up until the end of the map.
And it's now an accuracy game. As players fight on in Brazil, trying to bank in their last points with the mod advantage. But is it too hard to do it with Hidden Hard Rock?
A single drop, just even like a 100 drop, is gonna switch over the scores at this point.
And it's gonna come down to the big finishes at the end. And Russia steals the point. Actually, no, they didn't steal the point. They actually managed to defend it with the skin of their teeth. Wow, look at that. 2100s by both the Russian players. Quaspot surviving with 1 miss. And Skull Kid looking so good. 2 misses and 9100s. It was not enough.
And that is a score difference of 1,249.
Wow. Big points. Foxer actually doing a very good job holding where he needed to be. So yeah, you know, 1.5%, give or take. See, right on the money. The rule of thumb.
Nightflower with a really nice full combo there, though. Showing off a nice, shiny silver S.
Yeah, Brazil is playing this at 7 in the morning. So trying to 2-mod that, you know, first thing in the morning is a bit brutal. I'm not gonna lie. But here we go. We're going to be moving on to monkey business. Brazil rolling off the sleeves. They are no longer playing nice. They will summon the entirety of the Amazonian rainforest to try and channel their way to the 5th point. The OD of 6+. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, but that will be accelerated to about 2:15. If my math is correct.
Brazil are calling upon the Amazon for power, but Russia are calling upon the polar Arctic to give them power.
Oh, the power of the environment. Got some. Oh man, what would be like the Russian equivalent of a monkey?
I don't know. Another monkey.
Bruh. I said dumb questions, but still.
Maybe a Baikal seal.
The
only freshwater seals in the world.
Oh man. A brown bear? But bears are much bigger than monkeys.
Yep, therefore Russia winning this point. Confirmed. You heard it here first.
Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get started. As Russia looking to get a breakpoint. They've been desperately chasing one so far.
Oh, a rough miss from Cosspot there, but still holding on to 99.6% accuracy.
Yeah, that insane accuracy despite the early miss. Okay, that accuracy's just gone. Oh wow, plummeted to 98%.
Brazil holding incredibly strong.
Shayleaf getting a nice little combo, but the accuracy is a little bit low. Surviving the transition into the slow SV. Gold Kid and Quackbot trading misses back and forth with each other. And it's allowing Hurricane to shine significantly. The only player
seeing the two.
99.
Yeah, we're seeing the two FCs, Hirok and Chayleaf. Hirok with the significantly superior accuracy, though.
100%. Hurricane, not the only player with the full combo in the lobby. Shayleaf also has a full combo. And both players are desperately holding on to. Quackbot, Skull Kid trade 100s once more.
Okay, just with the score lead of around 100,000, we need to see a lot more drops than the one we just saw from Hirok to help Russia take this point.
Yeah, and Brazil well and truly in the driver's seat off the back of Hurricane's spectacular performance. But Shayleaf, still the only player with a full combo, is looking to take it home despite the low accuracy. Watch out, this song isn't just over yet. You don't want to miss at the end. Oh, that triple burst, almost catching Shayleaf off guard, but manages to hold it on together to bring home the only S rank in the lobby. Look at that.
Yeah, unfortunately, really struggling with that accuracy, though.
That is true. The accuracy definitely on the down low, but you know what? Rule number 32, enjoy the little things, okay? You gotta take the W's when you can.
But yeah, as we just saw here, that confirms that a monkey can beat a brown bear in a fight.
I guess. Well, you know, I guess they didn't bring enough bears. And they lost to a pack of monkeys. Especially now they're not gaming at 7 AM anymore. They are gaming at 7:45. And 7:45...
all the difference. All the difference.
It means all the difference.
But with that point, Brazil is now at match point, only needing to secure one more victory to take this match and advance on through the losers bracket. Russia are going to need to win the next 3 points in a row to force the tiebreaker, and well, we'll just have to wait and see what happens when we get there.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm not feeling confident about Russia right now, simply because they look quite easily defeated on DT1, at least compared to the rest of the pool, and DT2 is still around, so I'm a little bit nervous how they're going to handle the higher speeds.
Well, they did do very, very good on Nomad 3 actually winning the point, so...
That is true, they did win with the, with the skin of their teeth, they ended up taking that, but... Okay.
And they're opting to go for Mad Piano Party.
Because if this may be your last pick in Taiko World Cup, you might as well go have a party with it. Mad Piano Party.
Yeah, so this is very much a stream free mod pick. Goes on for 2 minutes. Pretty comfortable overall. There is 1-6, extended 1-6 patterns in there, I believe, as well. So the bursts are just as important. And since this is free mod, Both, all the players are hopefully going to be adding on some mods as well. Russia could be...
given
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
Given that Russia didn't go ahead with 3 mods, I'm not sure this is the most reasonable pick in the world.
They could be hoping for a similar situation where Brazil over mods and find themselves in a tough position, picking up a couple of misses.
Yeah, but I think Brazil would be more comfortable playing a 2v2, like 2 mods against 2 mods, rather than do like a 3v2 and risk. I don't know. You know, psychology is a very beautiful thing. Will Brazil will overdo it? We will see. Will they even risk it?
Well, unfortunately for Brazil, it's only 7:45. If it was 8 o'clock, you know, that easy.
Oh, I'd be
win.
all over. It'd be easy. If it was 8 o'clock, easy win. It's not 8 o'clock yet. So, you know, obviously that means that Russia is in with a good shot here. 96 Ak. Oh, he's going 2 mods. Oh, he's double modding this. You don't say 96 Ak if you're going to single mod something.
Surprise, it's no mod.
Oh, that'd be the true plot twist, but we know Foxer too well to go with no mod in this stage of the tourney.
Yep, and you are correct. We have the hidden hard rock from Foxer paired with a hidden from Skull Kid. And looks like Russia are playing it safe once again. Denchik on a hard rock and Charlie on the hidden.
Right, here we go. Time to use all the divertissimo tactics that you can think of to get the win.
The TWC map tactics.
Of course. Because you spent 12 months doing some trolling. With double S performances. So, we see early on Brazil, the mod advantage helping them for the time being. And Skull Kid gives it immediately away. Picking up a huge okay, the pains are continuing.
That was quite the curse if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah, the mod advantage well at play, and that immediately countered by the miss disadvantage. Ouch, that is wow.
Well, there is still half the map left to go, and it only gets harder from here. So there is still potential for Russia to find their own mistakes and pass the lead back over to Brazil. Boxer still on a really, really nice full combo with great accuracy. So as long as that's upheld, Brazil potentially has a chance.
Boxer are doing very well, holding the full combo with the 2 mods heading to the last quarter, but it means nothing right now, as we have 2 very fine performances from Russia. 99 and 99.84 respectively with the 1 mods, and that's more than enough for the... But here we go, the major streams. Denchik picks up a small miss.
Skull Kid with another.
And that's going to be it. Foxer and Shayleaf, only 2 players coming home with full combos there. 100 count definitely quite up there a little, but, you know, very solid performances indeed. But Skull Kid...
Foxer are even getting over the 1,060,000 mark. That's the cap off for just a single mod. So incredibly impressive play from Voxeru.
Oh man. If only if it was 8 AM.
If only it was 8 AM.
If only. So Russia stays alive in the match as Russia survives their first pick, but now they gotta survive whatever Brazil throws at them.
This is where it gets scary for Russia. They have no control over what happens here.
Oh man, sorry, go ahead.
Since we are 8 maps into this now, plus 2 bans, there's not a whole lot left to choose from. We have No Mod 2, Hidden 1, DT2, and Free Mod 3. If I was Brazil, probably go for DT2.
No, Hidden 1.
I don't know about that. Russia does have Nightflower and Chai Leaf, both hidden players.
Yeah. Wow, this is actually a bit tougher than you'd expect. Like, the fact that they haven't just straight up said DT2 and let's go with it, I'm a bit worried and they're actually not as confident as they suspect they are.
There's quite a lot to deliberate here. It's a very important decision for Brazil here.
Ooh. Wow. I'd still go with Hidden 1. Remember that tactical timeouts are a thing in this tournament. You know, you can, get an extra 2 minutes, decide to call it. But they will not go with it. They are going with Fremod 3.
Alright, Brazil have lost Fremod 1. Brazil have lost Fremod 2. Seems a bit strange to pick Fremod 3. But hopefully they know what they're doing.
Let's go.
I mean, look, I am personally a little bit worried because it's not AM. They still haven't woken up with their Fremont energy. It's on a time delay. Maybe this is the time where they'll be able to channel it in. Shaylee, hopefully remembering the doubles. Yeah, there's a fair amount of doubles in this.
This is a map that I haven't seen yet. Time caught up on me. I didn't have time to go through the whole pool, so...
Don't worry. You don't worry. Shaylee doesn't know the doubles. Skullkid doesn't know the doubles. You don't know the doubles. I don't know the doubles. Nobody knows the doubles. Nobody knows it. And we're all gonna find out together. As Russia fights to stay in this tournament. The mod count dropping quite significantly.
This is the story.
And if we get started in this song from the Russian side, well, hang on a minute. They're only going with one hidden mod. That's not a good sign. That means Brazil's getting a nice double mod advantage.
Countdown. 10, 9.
Yeah, it puts Russia in a bit of a scary position. But we have seen what's happened the previous two free mods. Similar situation, and Russia still has managed to win it.
Yeah. And there's a fair amount of, SV intensity sections. And let's hope it doesn't bounce off Brazil too hard. The good news is that because of that, they can suffer easily like 3% accuracy drops without too much worry. But that means Russia's got to be at their absolute A game. Oh, Shaylee picking up some misses there.
Peepus also picking up some misses too.
Wow, Shaylee's actually hitting a lot of those doubles, which are very awkward to hit with hidden. But Russia's collapsing as well. This is not a good look for them. The SV and the doubles are a bit too harsh. Wow. Skullkid coming back strong with a strong performance following the last Fremont map. The fact that they're trading 100s is not a good, and misses is not a good sign for Russia. They cannot afford it when they already have to do 3% better in the accuracy department. And they're not even winning on that front. With less mods. Looking like Brazil is going to get away here. But a very convincing victory. Trying to stop the Russians. Oh, Skullkid, come on, you were so close to the full combo.
Yeah, I'm gonna blame that one on you because you were saying how well Brazil did.
Traditions. So, with that, ladies and gentlemen, Brazil losing 3 points, but picking up 6, will be winning and fighting to survive another day in Taiko World Cup. They'll be advancing to the second half of the quarterfinals, which should be taking place tomorrow.
And they will be facing the winner of Finland versus Turkey.
Ooh. Well,
Which in itself will be a very very exciting match.
Yeah.
So, very big congratulations to Brazil, and good luck in your future matches. But however, this does mean that we are saying goodbye to Russia.
Yeah, Russia definitely. I think they've slightly improved compared to last year. They've done a very decent job, I think, in this tournament. But a couple of people were hoping that they would make it to quarters 2, maybe even semis 1. It's always the goal to try and get that deep in a tournament, but unfortunately, not going to just happen this time around. But a very promising team.
The competition is fierce this year, and they did manage to take 3 points off of the last year's third place team. So, still a very impressive performance and outcome despite all of this.
Definitely 100% agree with you right there. So, moving on, we do have 2 matches taking place at 12 UTC. Coming up next, we will have Malaysia and New Zealand, and Finland against Turkey, but I believe we are prioritizing Finland and Turkey.
Oh, that's the match that the winner moves on to go against Brazil.
Yeah.
So we have a nice bit of continuity there.
Exactly. Because we like continuity.
That we do.
So, that will be taking place in about an hour and a bit from now. I'll be returning alongside with Jay as we both cover that match.
Yeah, as I said, I saw No Mod 5, so yeah, I'm out of here.
Oh, there you go. He's gone. He's not coming back all weekend.
Nope.
Well, alright, well, I think Teasel, we can wrap things up here. Do you have anything else to say?
Buy banners.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Buy banners, always a good thing. And yeah, I guess that's we're going to wrap things up here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Come back in about an hour as we watch Finland and Turkey. Until then, I'm Beat43210, and Teasel and I both thank you for watching. And we will see you guys later as Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinal weekend continues. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of Taiko World Cup 2022, the quarterfinal weekend. We had a beautiful 6-3 result between Brazil and Russia, but we're going to be kicking things off with the next lot of matches with Finland and Turkey. I am Beat 43210, and joining me today is none other than my good old friend Jai. How you doing?
Hello, I'm doing very well, and I'm actually really looking forward to this match. This might be a loser's bracket encounter, but these two teams absolutely stacked. Finland taking out Italy in the winner's bracket, the higher seed, and then Turkey going 3-5 against Australia, who's still in winner's bracket. So both of these teams, I think, are slept on. I think they're both really strong. I'm looking forward to this battle of giants.
Oh yeah, especially for two teams who are looking to prove themselves and take their countries as far as they possibly can. Definitely both sides wanting to show that they have a lot to stay for in this tournament. So, well, it's going to be an interesting match all around as we get ready for this next hour of matches. We do also have Malaysia and I believe New Zealand. They will be also playing simultaneously. If this wraps up early, we may have a look at the other match, but we'll see.
Yeah, there's also a command in chat if you want to grab the MP for that match. So if you want to keep track with how that's going, that's a thing you can do. Another thing that you can do is you can get a banner to support the country that you want to see win Taiko World Cup, and they look pretty good this year as well too. That's a plug. Get on that path.
You did 100%. But let's get with the rolls. We ain't got time for the promoting the banners. We got rolls to see. And come on, let's get us some high rolls. Oh my god, he rolled a 99. You're not losing a 99.
He's king.
He's won.
Nah, 80. Oh my god, it scared me for a second.
Okay.
Oh, see what I mean? These teams are slept on. They're actual giants.
Oh man. Like, let's get. I thought that was another. I thought that was a 99 roll. I was like, oh god.
I saw the 9 before the 8, and I was like, hang on.
Oh, that would. Oh wow. Okay.
All right, Finland with the first ban. Oh man, what do they even go for? Do they go for a targeted pick towards Fruko, or do they go for a weakness ban?
Weakness ban.
I typically think that's better. They're going for DT2, which is fair enough. That's a super speedy 280-ish BPM map.
Yeah, and Turkey, what are they going to be? Hidden 2? Yeah, Hidden 2. Wow.
So hidden?
Yeah, Hidden 2 is getting no love. Was banned in the last match as well.
Yeah, Hidden 2 is very, very reminiscent of the slow Hidden that we had in qualifiers, so there's definitely a bit of public knowledge on what teams are good at those types of maps. Oh, look at this! Turkey going straight for the speed no mod after Finland banning the speed DT. Fair enough, and this one is actually easier to hack.
Big brain, big brain. Alright, players going to be sorting themselves out for a minute.
RIP. Difficulty RIP.
Unfortunately, does not have an OD rate of RIP. 6 is a very nice OD rate.
I think for this speed, even like 7 is pretty nice. It's quite low actually. This is a very easy to hack map. It's very reminiscent of Extermination that we had in round of 32. Just sort of like a very easy to hack chill speed map.
Yeah, well, okay, 270 isn't exactly chill, but for these players at this stage of the tournament, might be pushing it in terms of chill. It's like borderline not chill.
Nah, they're chilling.
Maybe, yeah, probably. You know, especially for the first map, it's, you don't have to be worried about like muscle strain or anything like that. You can just get a nice fast warm-up. So, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. It's a very long no-mod map. 270 beats per minute. Very fast. And star rating is 6.7. If you take star rating for its word. Mapped by Kumium.
See Fruko and Neural G in for the Turkish side. I believe that was their lineup for the previous Speed No Mod, so that makes sense. Finland's got anti. Actually, I just want to say, like, this is totally unrelated, but I think over the past like 2 or 3 years, Yurti has like really grown as a player. Like I remember seeing them in what's the tournament where your team gets randomized?
Draft Masters.
Draft Masters, that's right. They've come a long way since Draft Masters, methinks.
Fun tournament. Bad ending. But let's get started with the quarterfinals. in this matchup between Finland and Turkey. And we will be starting as soon as the client unrips itself.
Also, the prediction's about to close in chat for anyone who's into that. So go.
Oh man, I should go like picking this thing on.
Oh, actually, Finland double dropped straight out the bat.
Oh wow. Okay, everybody with the pick and skid. Too soon, too soon. Oh, here we go. And Turkey off to a very small lead after both players on the Finland side picking up a double miss at the very start. Pretty odd place for that to happen. Definitely unusual, but Turkey's going to take that 10,000 points, give themselves a few 100s to spare, and just roll with it.
Yeah, it's the misses that are definitely going to count in this. As we alluded to earlier, the OD on this is very low, so accuracies are generally going to be high all the way around. So that sort of accuracy buff is not really going to be
Helpful.
a thing to consider. It's going to be very minimal, if at all.
So yeah, it does open things up to a big combo game that the players are going to have to keep an eye on. And right now, Turkey is definitely leading that combo game. But it always takes just one tiny mistake to undo it all. And Finland,
Nice chill section here.
yeah, the middle of this section of the song here, definitely chill. Nobody picking up any difficulties whatsoever.
At least the misses were very early on, but a miss now is definitely going to hurt considerably more. Oh, Fruka!
no, and
But Yoti's going to trade it, so that's still going to be neutral.
Wow. So anti-Nero G holding the common momentum at bay for the time being as they both go into the guide time. Chasing each other. Nero G at a double S and anti at 99.86. Doesn't get much better than that. Both players holding on very desperately to avoid giving the other side the advantage. Dirty will pick up a minor mistake, allowing Turkey to gain some momentum here. Good. Struggling on that 1-3? Was it 1-3 they was struggling on?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Finland
Yeah.
now.
But literally, look, even though Anti's gotten his combo crazily high to 1200 after the early miss, despite the high accuracy, it literally does not matter because everyone has high accuracy.
Accuracy game does not exist on this map. Sorry. Come back another map. Okay, here we go. Final speed. Turkey bottles this. Finland can make a recovery here. They don't count them out just yet. But Neuroji and Furuko are going to be holding on quite nicely. In fact, Neuroji is going for the double S.
He's still holding it.
He's got it. Alright.
Don't say he's got it. The map's not over.
Oh man. Nah, I'm telling you, man. All's good in the world, okay?
Surely, right?
Yeah, 100%. See? Certified beat seal of approval. Double
Turkey
S.
is going to take their first pick, the clean double S from NeuroG. Look at that. See, the accuracies, they're all so high. It's just the miss game.
Oh man, Neuroji's popping off. He's getting on the board, allowing Turkey to get a very comfortable first point off the back.
Fruko downplaying his country once again by saying, "Ugh, we're gonna get swept," and they take the first point.
You know what?
Unbelievable.
You know what? Maybe that's just a psychological strategy to win points and to channel points.
Yeah, just tell everyone you'll lose, and then vote on yourself.
Exactly. Because there's no other way than believing in yourself. Alright, well. Anyways, Turkey off to winning their first pick. Not bad, not bad. But where will Finland go? Finland's going straight to Fremont 2 Tsubaki.
Oh, free mod 2. The easier of the free mods, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, after looking through all the 3 free mods earlier today, I certainly agree it's definitely on the easier side. And I'm curious how confident the player is feeling with their mod choices. Mapped by TKS, Tsubaki is also the difficulty name of the song. Don't know what that means. I can't make a joke about it. The OD of 6, 3 minutes in length, 199 beats per minute.
Tsubaki, isn't that a... It's a flower?
Is it?
I think so.
I mean, if you asked me what Baki is, I would tell you about a really good anime, but Tsubaki, nah. Which is also getting a new season on Netflix soon, which is going to be fun.
Do you know what an ocelot is, though?
Is it a food?
I mean, it can be, but...
Okay, maybe not in the context of the song. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I guess it could be a food.
I have no idea.
I mean, it's basically a cat.
Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Well, here we go. OE of 6. Which is actually going to be 8.4 for everybody, because everybody's going with Hard Rock here. With Ottoman and Fruko also adding on Hiddenson. Fair game, 3 on 3 mods.
I definitely think that this is the nicest of the 3 free mods to double mod. The scroll isn't too fast within Hard Rock, and it's only OD 8.4 as well, so it's not too strict.
So let's see. Only 100 separating the players. Right now, the 100s flowing right through with Anti and Eulogy and Fruko and everybody now. Pick up a lot of 100s as the SB does crank up a little bit.
Vodnanen.
Missing at the 400 mark. It's going to be a
He was keeping very good pace with Fruko as well. He was only like 2 100s behind.
Yeah. And now halfway through the song, Turkey will be taking the advantage, holding onto some minor combo momentum. And
right, we'll have to watch for Fruko on this. Some of the 160 are very tricky and easy to trip up. Oh, but it's there goes Fruko. Okay, fair enough. That part's hard, but Anti's also going to find a drop. Finland, no one at the combo cap right now, and it's looking pretty good for Turkey. They've got quite a lead, almost 40k.
Neural G, only player on a full combo, at a 99%, which is very comfortable. Pretty much on par with the lobby. It's doing everything that you need to do right now, and it is resulting in a healthy 30,000 points in Turkey's favor as they build up to the final third of the song. There we go. A bit more of the same.
Yeah, there's no like real difficulty spikes left for this. It looks like Turkey's gonna run away with this, actually hitting the break point.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah,
crazy.
they've all made it through the last burst. Surely, Turkey's gonna hold it.
Well, they're gaining on the points a little bit, but not enough. So Turkey will be taking the breakpoint nice and early, and everybody's channel points is suddenly now.
Look at this. Like single-digit 100 count from everyone that choked. Neural G popping off with the only FC in the lobby again.
See, Neural is 2 out of 2 for FCs. Nice.
Yeah, Fruko no slouch. Highest AC and score in the lobby with that double mod.
Wow, this could have gone either way. And I'm impressed that Turkey's managed to get 2 points this early. This is very good.
Yeah. I mean, that was Finland's first pick straight up, and they broke it. And pretty comfortably, too.
Okay, 20,000 points isn't comfortable.
Nah, that's comfortable. We win those.
That is true, any win is a win. It works true in Taiko, and it works true in every other mode. – So now, how does Turkey keep up with the momentum?
Hard Rock
yes.
2. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
This is an insane pick.
Oh man.
Get Neural G, exactly my thoughts. Playing Hard Rock against Finland.
Mm-hmm. And they're picking it too.
I mean, Neural G did just get the modded FC. You must be in the zone for this.
Yeah, that's very respectable. Especially on a low OD map like this, where it's just 7, which for Hard Rock standards is pretty low.
Yeah, and it's only 230 as well, so even though the scroll is super high, this is not too uncomfortable to single tap.
Yep.
So the players, if they've got the stamina, should be fine. Should be.
Keyword is should be, but in Taiko World Cup anything goes.
Actually, despite this being faster than our Hard Rock 2 from last week, this one actually has like more noticeable like breaks to relax. So the stamina is less of an issue, despite it being quicker and
It's
longer.
a reading challenge. It's a reading challenge in my opinion. Just because I think the high scroll rate is more of a difficulty than actually like the structure of the song.
Yeah, it's pretty chill. It's all 1-2-1-4.
Just 1, 2,
There
1,
is like
4.
there is one really long stream though, which I'm a little scared for every player.
Anti picking up the early miss. And Turkey now off to a very phenomenal start off the back of Anti's early miss.
Yeah, actually, every single map so far, Turkey's just been off to a really good start, with Finland just picking up some early breaks in like the first 100 modes.
Yeah, it's been a bit odd. Quiet. You didn't miss that.
Yeah, we know. You can't fool us.
You can't do a little tomfoolery to us.
I'm playing 7D chess with the client right now. Oh, Neural Map Tank! The mono stream!
Apparently.
Oh, here's that long stream I mentioned. No, Neural is collapsing!
Oh no. Neoji is unfortunately playing 5-dimensional chess with multi-dimensional.
Oh, more monos! I'm so scared for every single mono stream.
7D is superior in 5D and he is not keeping up. And it's allowing Finland to get away with it. And now Finland has Vodman at 99.81%. Furko at double S can't do anything.
There will be like one more kind of nasty-ish stream, which they can claw it back from.
Very unlikely though.
Finland's looking pretty strong. They all hit that one.
Mm-hmm. And now, as both Furko and Vodman crossing over 1,000 combos, pressure builds on them to outperform each other at the very end here. But Finland is well and truly out in front, 60,000 points. That is as nice of a buffer as it gets here.
Yo, the accuracy, like even Anti with the miss, he's at 99.8 almost.
And he's actually got 1,000 combo now as well. He's had a very phenomenal recovery from the early slip-up.
There are like no more long nasty streams in this, so even if Finland does pick up a double miss, I think they're still safe.
They're fine. They're fine.
There's another mono, catches Neural. Finland with the 2.1 million. Look at these scores. Yeah, Furko, unfortunately dropping the double S, but still topping the lobby 1-100.
And also Nero G losing out on getting another FC. Sage.
And that's the momentum Finland needed. Just immediate breakpoint back on Turkey. And now the ball is in their court for a pick.
Mm-hmm. And that was a breakpoint too, by the way. So in terms of map picks, they're back in equilibrium. As now Finland looks to just take a win on their own pick, keep it up 2-2, and peacefully agreed to a best of 7.
Also, just to keep you guys in the loop for our other match that's running in the background, Malaysia, New Zealand. New Zealand has just squared it up to 1-1.
Ooh.
So they're off to a close start as well.
Break points or self
No, they both won their picks. Funnily enough, that match also opened with a no mod 3.
Yes.
And that match also banned him.
Of course. Hidden 2 getting no love. But Fruko's getting a lot of love today. He's getting that first time FC, the tournament buff.
Oh, they've gone for the gimmick map. Wow.
Yes.
As their second pick too. That early.
Well, if you look at historically with tournament play, usually the gimmick maps, if they're going to get picked, they're going to get picked at the start. The longer that the match drags out, the less likely both sides will pick it. It's a map that requires preparation, right? So you'll either use your preparation early, like you would,
Let's see, VOD is going to swap out, Dusky is coming in, Neural G is going to swap out. Who is coming in? Just Skolo? Okay.
Okay, Skolo making a first appearance in this match. So Dusky, I believe. I think so. So let's have a look.
Malaysia just won a point on this very map.
Oh, okay.
Okay, very interesting. Oh, wow, I've seen the gimmick map picked at 3rd and 4th now.
Oh yeah, it is being used 3rd and 4th. Huh. Still early days.
Alright, here we go. I'm excited for this one. This is what I want to see.
Oh no, this is such a fun map. If you have not seen this, oh man, you are.
I saw 3.5 minutes, and I was like, "Oh, gimmick map. No one's gonna pick it." No. This is a based pick. Real countries pick no mod 5.
I imagine Japan will ban it.
Until finals, Japan just follows the stats, and they just ban the most picked map. That's how it works.
Yeah, that's fair. Don't change what doesn't, what isn't broke. Anyway.
Okay, most of the lobby off to a pretty shaky start with the accuracy, which is fair enough. The snapping on that is kind of wild.
But
Dusky, hang on.
Picking up a huge drop there. It's going to allow Turkey to take the lead?
Yeah, just out of the intro as well.
Yeah. Oh, not a good start for Finland. But it's early days in this song, and trust me, there are plenty of tricks. The monos here being one of them. The slow speed tripping up the players in their snapping times.
Oh, Turkey is just losing so much ag even with the miss from Dusky. They're clawing it back. No, Fruko.
Oh man. Fruko absolutely struggling on the doubles here. And it's allowing Finland to make a recovery and build up on some very good points. All the accuracies are suffering. Anti absolutely crushing the lobby.
I was about to say, he's the only one on 99. Fruko's barely on 97. We got 2 96s. Anti is just like flexing right now.
Oh, wow.
The double drop on on Turkey. My bad.
And Anti is just on another department. He is on the carpet, flying in the air. Everybody else is walking on the desert.
100k.
That is the skill gap right there.
Anti alone is like, holy snap! He alone is 90k higher than Fruko. He's 100k plus higher than Fruko right now. Fruko, no, not the gimmick.
Oh no.
He was not prepared.
Or he's not prepared, one or the other.
Oh, weakness detected.
And Finland is exploiting it to its fullest of potential. And Anti is getting well credited for this.
He's on the 1k combo.
Oh.
Skolo is gonna hit the combo cap. How long is it gonna last?
And Dusky's actually getting there too. He's at 890.
Yeah, his combo is massive. The accuracy is just very poor, but it's not mattering.
Oh yeah, exactly. Turkey is unable to rival a strong score to keep up in comparison. And now as the song approaches its crescendo, Anti on the verge of a phenomenal full combo. And being well supported by Dusky's 97% high combo. And Turkey just no chance of winning here.
Oh, Anti's gonna do it!
And he's done it. He gets the win.
The hard carry, 994k.
Look at that. Very phenomenal. 23 100s, 0 misses.
I mean, Dusky no slouch either. Only 3 missed. The 1200 combo. Just a small choke coming out of the intro, and that was it.
Yep. And the intro is the quietest part of the song, so in terms of the actual preparation sections, Dusky's, for the most part, nailed it. Albeit
Anti
accuracy could have been a bit better.
has just clawed it back to 2-all. It is a tight race right now.
Oh, man. Tightest of races. And,
Turkey in shambles right now. What do they pick?
Oh, they're not in shambles just yet, but still, they are going to have a very bad taste in their mouth after that. Especially when, they lost by that much of a margin.
And as if the Malaysia-New Zealand match wasn't mirroring this one, they just played Sabaki.
Ooh. Yeah, I suspect that those 4 maps that we've just seen right now, they're going to be some very popular picks because these 4 were exactly used in first
Brazil, Russia.
Brazil and Russia, yeah. So, I expect that to be a running theme in this weekend, which is good because those maps are good.
Oh, there it is. There's Gas. It's literally the same as the other match.
Oh, man. DT hit Hard Rock 1, getting no love. Hidden 1, getting no love.
Gas. OD7, cheeky star rating. Rahat-based artist. Vodnanen coming back in. Is Scholar gonna stay in, or are we gonna get a switch to Neural? Or are we gonna get pranked and Ziggy comes in?
Well, we'll find out in a second. Players readying up, getting ready to step on that gas.
No, not that much gas. Just gas.
That is true. They didn't install the turbo on the AE86. Maybe
I'd like
to
to thank NFS for distorting my young mind by making me think that nitrous oxide was just a cool button that you could press on your car to go faster.
Wait, what? Is that not what it is?
Is that not what it is?
Of course. Come on, that's just the gas. You've got the gas pedal and then you've got the gas.
Oh, it's just adding gas to gas. I see. Makes sense.
Gas squared. Alright, here we go. So, Finland, Turkey, 2-2, chasing the 3rd point on No Mod 1. Most consistent heavy off the 5. But consistent heavy in quarterfinals is no simple feat. And as you can see, already in the first quarter of the song, both sides have been practically equal. Not really getting ahead anytime soon. And and both sides sit down comfortably in the first 400 nodes. It's just a question of who is going to run out of gas first.
It's gonna be Dusky, I think.
Oh,
If we're being
my
honest, I
God.
actually think like the first 700 notes are harder than the second 700 notes, so it's looking pretty good for Turkey. Oh, Skolo. Well,
Very fast recovery.
hang on. Dusky's Ack has tanked majorly. What?
Yeah, he didn't just run out of gas, he also had a flat tire. And that flat tire is currently dragging his accuracy down to 96.5%, which is significantly below the other 3 players in the lobby.
See Vodnanen and Furuko just having a lovely Ack battle up top right now. Both players holding very strong, holding the line. Dusky needs to get the accuracy up.
Yeah, he does. He needs to catch up to Skolo, who he's not too far behind. He's run out of gas. He's switched over to hybrid electric vehicle. So he's had a bit of a setback.
The 1/8 triplets are coming up, and it's a big choke spot. And it could really matter.
Loading. Doing very well to just stay above Dusky right now.
Oh, here they are! Dusky, no!
Dusky going to add more pains for the Finland side, as Turkey is looking comfortable right now. Yeah.
That is not what Finland needed. They needed the miss on the other side of the field.
Unfortunately, they're not going to find those misses. And even if they did, it's not going to be anything meaningful.
Hang on, Fruko and Vodnanen tied? Hang on.
Wait, what?
They tied? They tied?
No, they didn't.
Oh no! Fruko won by like 17 points.
What?
Fruko winning the Ack battle up top and taking the point for Turkey.
Wait, hang on. What? Did he like hit a slider tick or something? Or finish?
No, because it is still technically combo gaming for the first 400 notes. Like, obviously, note 1 is worth a bit less than note 400.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that's a thing. It's very rare. You don't really see something like that happen this often. So.
No, you don't. That's crazy.
Yeah, you kind of like scratch your head a little bit. You're like, hang on a minute. 15 points? What? That's illegal. What is this? Nope. The stewards have came back, and no illegal activity detected. As Fruko tops the lobby by 15 points.
It's looking good for Turkey. It is, however, not looking good for New Zealand. They've just lost another point. It's 4-1 in favor of Malaysia.
Ouch.
And they just played DT2, which we've not been seeing in this match.
Clock strikes? Nope, doesn't exist. Come back next match. Maybe we'll exist then.
Oh, they're going for Astronomia.
Astronomia, the USAO, also known as the Daily Remix.
Usao.
Also known as Daily an artist as well.
Yeah, Daily is the artist. Yeah, he made a music video. Well, a very poorly made music video. I mean, that adds to the quality, I guess.
So bad it's good quality?
Yeah, it's so bad it's good. It's just it's just a bunch of like Usao's profile picture is like a bunny with a cap, and it's just like the bunny with the cap head just like slapped on a bunch of just like animated figures, and it's just like running around and doing stuff. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's crazy. Yeah, Quarterfinals Taiko World Cup does definitely look hard. And this map is also quite difficult, especially if you're using Hidden or Hard Rock. Hard Rock, the OD is 9.1, which is uncomfortable for sending good accuracy. And Hidden, it's borderline memorization that is required for.
Oh wow! 3 mod on both sides. Technically 5 mod if you want to be fancy.
Ooh. what is this?
This is the story.
We got Dusky going with Hidden, Neural G going with Hard Rock, and Roman and Fruko with the Hidden Hard Rock battle. We've got 3 mods on this baby. Oh man, this is interesting.
Right, the thing you've got to remember with this is that Hidden has overlap doublets that are like pretty impossible to read, and Hard Rock has ninja streams, so, and then Vodnan and Fruka have to deal with both of those.
And Neural G has to deal with the higher OD as well, but Dusky doesn't, so various skills are going to be required from various mods. So, let's see. Turkey off to a strong accuracy start. Dusky with a very fast recovery.
Right, the doublets. The doublets are very hard to act. Dusky's gonna take the mic.
But Neural G is suffering huge accuracy drops.
Oh, wow, they're actually both trading. Oh, Fruko's down now. Oh, Fruko is actually falling down. Oh, Neural, no. Lost so much AC on the 1-6 burst.
But it's still
Finland.
close. There's only like
Yo,
3,000
hang
points
on.
separating the two. What is this? This is crazy.
Mod's accuracy. Hang on, Fruko's AC, that can't be right.
No, Fruko's accuracy is correct. So Fruko is keeping Turkey in the
That's
fight quite considerably.
crazy.
He is carrying
Yeah.
really hard right now.
Yeah, even with the misses, he's still outscoring Vod. No, hang on, double drop of Finland. Hang on.
Well, this is some big momentum for Turkey right
No,
now.
Dusky. No, the overlaps on Hidden are so difficult to read.
Oh man, will Turkey give it back though? Because Turkey would easily give it back.
It is not over. This one stream literally will. Well, it can
Here comes the
change
machine gun.
what happens.
Oh, Neural G is losing it.
No, Neural.
Made a recovery.
Neural, hold it.
Oh, but he saved it. Actually recovered it.
Turkey with another break, 2-4.
Wow. That is a little bit crazy. Neural G with an
It's
insanely fast recovery on that final stream. He's managed to
Fruko's AC is crazy. 5 100s. How? This is OD, what, like 9.1? Huh?
Mhm.
How do you
Nice.
act the doublets?
He just does. He's just built different.
He just does. I mean, Neural and Dusky were pretty similar with the solo mode. They both got the same miscount.
Imagine missing twice on the pattern you've never missed before.
I feel that one.
I feel that one too. And anyone who's competitively played in Taiko.
Oh wow,
That one.
it's even Turkey's pick right now. I don't think they even know what to pick right now.
Oh man. Because
No mod 4? Quite, I don't know what they pick.
Because keep in mind, right? Turkey may be winning more picks right now, but if they run out of maps that they can actually be competitive on, then Finland's going to easily get those points back.
Or they could, or they could just run the other free mod. That's fair enough.
Yeah,
Since
that's a respectable decision.
They actually broke both of Finland's free mod picks, which is hilarious, actually. And
Well,
crazy.
It is crazy, but Finland can do some damage here. They can take a point back here.
I would like to thank InCan for putting the TWC map in the difficulty name. That really made it easier.
Ah, yes.
I mean, the diff names are like Divertissimo, Divertississimo, and Divertississimo. Like, which one do you play?
There's too many of them, man. Too many. But yeah, anyways, Mad Piano Party. OD of 6.5, which is 9.1 if you're using Hard Rock, which I have a good feeling most of these people will. Star rating 6.8. 2 minutes in length, so it's not that long.
As for Malaysia versus New Zealand, Malaysia just picked up their 5th point. They actually just played Astronomia as well.
Wow.
It's crazy too, because one of the New Zealand players actually MVP'd, but I guess that means they couldn't carry their second hard enough.
Yeah, especially for some of the teams in this tournament, getting your second to keep up can be a bit difficult, especially in quarterfinals.
I actually think this is New Zealand's first time in bracket, so like they're doing pretty well.
Yeah, they've benefited this year with the qualifier changes. And they're being rewarded for it.
They're actually undefeated, if you ask me.
Well, let's see. Looks like, hang on a minute, Finland's going with a mod advantage here.
I was about to say, Fruko not actually doubling down on the mods on this one, but it's understandable, I guess. Especially with the SV increase on the last Ki, or the only Ki, actually.
So we'll see. We'll have a bit of an accuracy advantage, but you'll have to hold that through, 'cause, you go too far backwards, and now suddenly you're in a deficit. And that's the start of it, as Vodaman does pick up a few 100s in the mist there. But Finland will still remain in front halfway through the song, having a nice 30,000 point buffer, which is where you want to be at, more or less.
Yeah, even with Vod's miss. His accuracy is really good though. Oh, Neural, hang on, that's going to give Finland a bit of leeway.
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's going to be a lot more now, as Neuro's struggling to keep up on these streams. The hard work a bit too hard for him. That was not an intended joke, this is how it sounded. And Fruko, trying to keep up with the hidden, doing a very good job topping the accuracy in the lobby.
Alright, the score difference may be large right now, but that may change here, because here comes the SV increase.
Yeah. But which way is it going?
Vodnan and Anti-Neural, they're all holding. Well, they're all doing pretty well.
What is this? We still got 2 full combos in the lobby.
That was actually very clean.
Wow, good work. Good
That
work,
was
everybody.
very well done. Look at the consistency here. 2 FCs, Vod with the 1 miss as well with the double mod.
Yeah,
Definitely
1800.
putting in work.
Yeah, that preparation has paid off in Finland, getting another breakpoint. Fruko saying first time FC.
He's done it.
The tournament buff.
They did have the mod advantage though, so that's fair enough. And they also kind of played out of their minds.
Fair point. So that's going to leave Finland chasing equilibrium by solidifying their next pick here. And they're going to start running out of choices. Free mod's gone. They have Hidden 1, Hard Rock 1, which have been very unpopular so far. DT1, which is probably up there in terms of...
They banned DT2, yeah.
Yeah. So...
They are pretty different maps though. They are pretty different, so it could be a thing.
Yeah, I guess. That's a fair point.
I don't think they want to play Kongetsugo, but they've gone and picked it anyway.
Kongetsu.
They've picked it. See Neuro G. Oh, they will sweep us. He's trolling. He's actually trolling.
Trolling 100%.
April Fool's was yesterday, my dude.
Exactly. What are you doing? You're too late for that. Oh man. Well, look. Hidden 1, also known as the 7-7 map. Also known as the guy that loves his remixes a lot. And his sample mashups.
Skolo coming in. Roster change on the Turkish side. So I've got a question. Do you like Clown Core?
No. I absolutely hate it.
Understandable.
It's up there on top 5 things I don't like.
Top 5, well, just like in general, not music genres specifically, just in general.
Oh. Okay, that'd be like number 5.
It's number 5. There's only 4 things beat dislikes more than Clown Core, guys.
Fact. But let's see, can Finland put themselves on the front page of the Taiko World Cup daily? Or will Turkey be on the borderline match point? Or will this client just interrupt my by doing a bunch
Actually,
of
so here's an interesting thing. So I have learned that when making maps and going for rank, apparently some characters are not supported. So I'm now curious if Interabangs are supported.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, see, the song name is an exclamation mark and then a question mark, right? But there's a character which actually has the two together, and it's one character. I wonder if that's supported.
But I don't know. Or like one thing I can say for certain though is Scarlato's combo is not being supported right about now. As Finland will have the early lead in this match, following Turkey's only miss in the lobby. Big finish.
Okay, some finishes here, and then there's a long mono Don stream as well, and he's gonna miss before it. Scholar's gonna get tripped up by the mono.
Oh man,
I think that is net positive for Finland. Scholar with more. Oh no.
Skolo is getting some big drops right here, dropping down 95%. Very phenomenal work being done by everybody else, like Fruko and one especially. Anti chasing the 99%.
Oh, here's the clown horn.
Scola though, trying to keep up. He's catching up. He's holding steady at 95%, but he is not where he needs to be in this lobby, unfortunately for him.
I mean, he's got the combo up, but Finland's gonna straight up need a double drop. If they want to give Turkey a chance.
At least. Mine has only been 2 misses so far.
Oh, Scholar's hitting very early. Oh, look at the UR. It's incredibly left.
He is speeding up a bit too fast.
He's hitting the nodes, but he's not hitting them well. I mean, look at that. It's 100k score gap. The map is almost over. It's a super strong pick for Finland.
Crazy. And Fruko, look at that dominating performance right there. The man is smacking 265 minutes per minute with that 99.83%. That is very good. And Finland getting that 4-4, you know, I can already see the headlines now. Tiebreaker hype on the front page of the Taiko World Cup Daily. Oh man!
Skolo's score is just, it boggles me. It's 107 100s.
Oh man, crazy.
That hurts. It's still it's still an impressive play, but it kind of hurts. It did score. Well, there's no hidden left, so less things to fret about.
Unfortunately, there's also in the other match that's taking place, Malaysia has beaten New Zealand 6-1.
No.
So New Zealand has been knocked out of the tournament.
We have to say goodbye to Sparks.
Sparks is going out, but he's going.
The man who broke Pickham's 5.8% and he won. The man who broke Pickham's. That's respect.
Respect. Okay. You know who also broke Pickham's?
You know what? Australia did kind of break Pickham's. 7% though. It wasn't as impressive.
Oh, but it was very damn close.
Oh look, they did go for no mod 4. Okay, I sorta called it.
Just a little late.
No, I called it 3 maps ago.
Well, you know. It was just your creation taking a bit of time.
I said they would not pick Hidden 1 the very time they pick Hidden 1, so let's call it even.
Okay, call it a draw. So, Elemental Creation, the Kamome Sana remix, OD of 7, minute 48 in length, star rating 6.9. I mean, this is an all-rounder map, if that's one way to kind of surmise it. And as someone like yourself who's been playing the map religiously all week, totally.
Yeah, definitely. I've definitely been practicing.
Definitely. What would you say about this map?
This map is very short. It's less than 800 notes, and it is Resident Sleeper until the bursts. And then somebody just misses, and then they lose 60,000 score because there's like no combo.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. If you're asking me, I think this is the worst of the no mods, to be honest.
It happens. It's okay.
Despite it being OD7, it's also really easy to hack. Oh wow, it's also HP7. I actually never noticed that.
It's also...
Well, sorry, I noticed it until now. Neural, what are you doing? You're trolling. But also Dusky off to Shaky Axe start. Yeah, Dusky off to Shaky Combo start too, hang on.
Dusky, what are you doing?
This is the easy part. This is the part where you're meant to just get free score.
Well, no one's getting free score. Oh my god. Okay.
Hang on, what is going on?
Dusky and Miroji having problems in the early section. It's not directly 1-4, but most of it is. I'm surprised they're struggling this much.
Alright, this part here is a little bit awkward, but nothing too difficult. Maybe just accuracy drops.
Oh, here we go.
And look, we've got less than 300 notes left in the map. Oh, hang on! Sismowski! Hang on!
Oh, that's a big miss. As Furuka's now gonna get that combo momentum. He's gonna try.
Okay, but here's the burst. If he just hit... Oh, there we go! Hang on. Okay, here come them. No! The whole Turkish side! No!
Okay, Dusky with the combo momentum. Oh, but
there's another one. There's another burst section. No, Furuka, Neuro,
Dusky's going to carry it.
There's not much map left. There's not much.
It's gonna flip.
Nah.
It's gonna flip.
It flipped on the finishes.
It flipped on the finishes. The finisher game.
See, as I said, nothing happens, and then the burst happens, and everybody loses. Look, not even 900k score. Like, look, one miss, and he's below 950. Like, misses on this just hurt that much.
Oh man, this is crazy.
It's very close.
Oh, Neoji's kicking himself a little bit.
Okay, Finland have guaranteed tiebreaker for themselves, and it's their pick.
Oh, come on, you get the best of both worlds.
That's the position they want to be in right now.
You know what? Finland's been chasing Turkey all bloody match for a breakpoint, and now at the very end, they finally got a breakpoint advantage, and they're gonna make it go to good use.
Or what do they pick? Okay, so Nomad 2 is a good pick because I think Turkey's a little bit lacking in the tech department. Hard Rock 1 is kind of tech, and then DT1 is a gamble, methinks.
Oh, I have no idea.
I do really want to see DT1 though. Go over it, boys.
Oh, I kind of want to see DT. I want to see DT1. You know, I think DT1 might be a little bit of action that Finland really wants to get over the line. And I know it's a little bit weird because DT2 was banned by them.
No. Okay, they went for 10. I think that's probably the smartest pick. Maybe not the one I want to see, but probably the smartest pick.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. So, Argent Symmetry. We got ourselves an OD of 7, 2 minutes and 13 seconds in length. Star rating is 6.6, and it's mapped by 4bet.
So after playing the pool for the week, I went to My today and I decided to play Argent Symmetry, hoping it would give me strength. I played like garbage. This just no matter what game this song is in, the map is hard.
Oof. That's okay, man. Don't worry. We got you over here. And you know what? That's what Finland is saying to themselves right now, that we got you here, as Argent Symmetry might get them across the line and knock out Turkey in the tournament. This is pain, but they don't know what to pick. Yeah, because... Ooh.
Sorry for no tiebreaker. Yep,
No.
Turkey kind of has been struggling in the past maps on the no mod techs. I'm kind of fearful for their position in this tournament right now. They're gonna have to pull out something nuts.
But at the same time, Finland has waited all match to pick this. It's not like
it's not like it's a strong. It's not a confidence pick.
Yeah, they definitely are not showing that confidence.
Well, they've already got an 800k lead, so they're doing very well right now.
Oh man, I can't believe it. And Vodman's not even in the lobby yet.
It's crazy. Oh, it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Alright. Here we go. Client, fix yourself.
Yeah, there's no way they missed the spinner at the start, please. But that miss from Fruko is...
That looks accurate. Okay.
It's do or die for Turkey right now. And this is probably not the type of chart they want to be playing.
Nope. Fruko definitely is not enjoying this at all. But you know what? He's had a bit of pessimism on himself all match. Maybe this is the time where he rises to the AK. Okay.
I don't think so. I don't think you're building the man up just to crumble.
Oh no. Oh no. I can't be gutting him like this, not like this.
No, Skolo's gonna miss. Oh no. Already the score difference is over 70k.
And it's not even halfway over. Turkey's gonna have to make a miraculous recovery from this.
Okay, why is Finland nervous about this pick? Vodnanen's literally on 1-100.
Dusky's just chilling at a nice full combo.
Oh, Vodna is no longer on 1-100, but that isn't gonna matter much if Dusky's still got combo.
And Dusky's chilling. He is absolutely firing away.
At the score diff, it's massive already.
There is no symmetry going
Skolo, no. Fruko, no. It's not looking good for Turkey. No. It is not looking cash money.
Nah. And I think, no. Unless there's like a sudden disconnect on the Finland side, I am not looking optimistic about Turkey's odds here as we wrap things up potentially in a few moments.
I've got to say though, Turkey put in a damn good performance this World Cup.
They certainly did. Turkey has especially been a rising team. Fruko has been waiting for a good second to come around for a while now, and he's finally gotten a few active players in the Turkey side who have been able to give some of these lower seeded teams a run for their money and help them actually make it to the quarterfinals of Taiko World Cup.
Yeah, but Finland has done it. The 18th seed has quashed the 21st seed. A very close 6-4 finish. But that is unfortunately curtains for Turkey in Taiko World Cup 2022. Congratulations to Finland. Like I said, this is a team that beat Italy, who was seeded higher than them in round of 32. So, kind of slept on. They're a good team.
Yeah, and they've definitely shown that they're not perfect, but they can certainly still compete in this quarterfinals, and they will be advancing through to the second round of the quarterfinals, where they will be competing against, I believe, Brazil, if my memory serves correctly.
Yes.
Yep.
That's correct.
So Brazil
Which
and Finland will be
is going to be a tough one. Brazil is seeded 7th, and they're in losers right now. That's... Actually, I want to point out that 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th are actually all in losers right now. So the losers bracket is not safe for anyone.
And we've got some really big matches happening later this week in the Taiko World Cup. We got... Well...
We've got Taiwan and China in half an hour, actually. I mean, Taiwan is, like I mentioned, Taiwan's seeded 6th. And China, even though I think they seeded 17th overall, they got like 2nd on No More War in qualifiers, which is kind of insane for a team that didn't even make top 16.
Yeah. Wait, they got 2nd on the map? And wow, that's actually kind of impressive.
I think so. I'm pretty sure it was them. They just popped off on like one map.
Hey man, that's all it needs. Well, that's all you need. Just get that one map. You pop off.
What else do we have? Chile, Singapore, France, Switzerland. That's it. USA, Italy, Canada, Argentina, Hong Kong, Australia. Hang on. We've got some stacked matches coming up.
Oh man, and yeah, they're all going to be coming over the course of the next 24 hours. With Taiwan and China in half an hour, Chile and Singapore in 1 hour, and then France and Switzerland. Crazy stuff ahead.
Looking forward to it.
So we even got more matches that are going to be squeezed in between the schedule as some of the loser bracket matches get played out. So yeah, anything is entirely possible here. This Taiko World Cup is shaping up to be a really interesting quarterfinals, and it's only going to get better hopefully as the weekend progresses. So, Jay, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up here?
Stay tuned, because we actually have banger matches coming up. Like, just straight off.
It is actually crazy.
I'm pretty excited.
I hope you guys are all excited for it. I can't wait to go to sleep and wake up tomorrow and see all the crazy results, because it is 1 minute in the morning over here for the both of us.
It is midnight here, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go wrap things up. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for watching, and we will see you guys tomorrow. But the next match will be in half an hour, as Taiwan and China will be confronting each other. So until then, stay tuned as the 2022 Taiko World Cup qualifier weekend continues.
next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You taint it already. True and true. Sure, we're not noticed. I hold my body. skies. Suddenly the deepness can't get through. Realize I fall along with you, and you're looking into cold green eyes. Ooh. Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
Alright, good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinals for the match between Taiwan and China in the losers bracket. I am Teasel and I am joined by N-Wolf. Hello.
Hello! We
What
just
was-
seen some exciting matches.
Yeah, definitely. And this is hopefully going to be one of them. Really great teams here, and both of them have been performing pretty well so far this World Cup. So it's pretty exciting to see them clash together and really show off everything that they can do.
Yeah. I'm still very surprised to already see Taiwan the losers bracket. It's not a team I thought would be down there in the quarterfinals already. But
Yeah.
the same goes for a few other teams.
Yeah, there's been a lot of upsets already, so perhaps we could see another one. As China is the lower seeded team, I believe, by quite a decent amount actually. But they do have some incredibly strong players, so I'm not going to say it's over just yet.
Let's just hope that everyone is there and available today, because it didn't seem like that was the case last week. Getting to the bands.
Oh, they've already gone off. All right.
So I mentioned before we started the match that I thought Taiwan would just ban Hidden. They didn't. They banned Astronomia, the anti-mod 3-mod map. China banning the speed double time.
Yeah, very strange that Taiwan have opted not to ban Hidden, as China is very good at Hidden. So, kind of suggests to me that they're feeling quite confident on those picks.
Yeah, they're quite different from last week's, I would say. That we have a really fast Hidden this time, which is unlike Kung Fu Chopper or Burnt Rice.
Mhm.
And the Zauberkugel just seems to be avoided by everyone. I think maybe that's the gentleman's agreement between all teams to not try Zauberkugel because they're kind of scared, maybe.
Yeah, well, no matter what happens when that map is picked, one team will walk away with a point. So, you know, could potentially be worth it if you feel that you can beat the opposing team, even if your scores aren't the greatest. But to kick off this match, we are going with Free Mod 1, Mad Piano Party.
Map by Incan. One of the selectors. Very streamy. Lots of 1-6. patterns in the streams.
Yeah,
Very interested to see the mods.
going for something a bit more on the streamier side. It's a very well done map, actually. It seems to be quite popular among all the teams this weekend.
Definitely. I can see why. It's the kind of map I feel like people have been asking for the couple few weeks, because there generally haven't been a lot of streamy maps other than Fusion, which was pure 1-4 streams and only the second half.
Yeah, now that the kind of general difficulty and star rating of the pools is increased, it's really allowed for much more complex maps such as this one to be introduced into kind of the pools, especially free mod. Alright, do you have any predictions for what mod combinations we're going to see from both teams?
Probably just Hidden Hard Rock and Hard Rock. At least on Taiwan's side. Small Wu with the Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting probably a hidden more from China's side, but there is Blastix Riots there, and I'm pretty sure they are a very hard rock orientated player. I could be very wrong though. I might have time to quickly have a look at their profile.
They played Hidden Hard Rock on Fusion. That's the information we have. Which is last week's stream map, but it also was faster. But Small Wu going with a single hard rock, so China has a mod advantage.
Taiwan opting to play it safe.
Interesting choice, but this is also a really hard map compared to what we had last week.
Yeah, so due to China having the mod advantage, it means that they have a bit more leeway in their accuracy and potentially even misses to kind of keep a hold of the point in their favor.
But with the Taiwanese team holding a double S on both players, it's very even right now. Cause China's not.
Yeah, the score constantly switching back and forth. But as the map gets more complex as we go on, we see a double miss from the Taiwan team. So China is going to be taking a nice early lead here.
And there was quite a combo drop as well, so that's also evened out, basically. Plastic Rides did fall to 97%, but it doesn't really matter currently. It's important to note that the last KI has a slight SV increase and also just a difficulty increase in terms of patterns. And I'm pretty sure we've seen players fall apart at that point of the map before today.
Yeah, even though it's not terribly significant, a 1.10 SV, it can make all the difference for the hardcore players. And while saying all that, Blastix Riot's actually picking up a few misses. Now getting into the final streams, Blastix Riot's picking up quite a lot of 100s and misses, the lead going back over to Taiwan. And there we have it. Despite the mod disadvantage, Taiwan will be taking a breakpoint actually for the first map.
It was everyone but Blastix Riots held strong through that difficulty increase long stream KI section, but it was just so many messes that after it did swap over to Taiwan side. But SZH with the full combo with Hard Rock. And
Yeah,
the highest
very,
accuracy
very nice
too.
accuracy, yeah. Alright, so with Taiwan off to a really great start, we're going to need to see what they decide to go with now.
What if Air going to... They could go Hard Rock, but SLH's performance was kind of good.
I'd say a bit more than kind of good.
Yeah. Well then.
This is incredibly unexpected. This is going against all of our predictions.
Turns out they didn't ban Hidden because they wanted to pick Hidden. They really
go.
fast Hidden.
It's starting to make sense now. Yeah, so this map is 255 BPM for 2.5 minutes, so somewhat stamina draining, but also needing the consistent reading with hidden. Sorry, that.
And the patterns are generally not overly complicated, but the style of pattern sort of changes throughout the map because there's like 8 songs mixed into this one song, and obviously every of those songs has a different style to it. So we have some sections with more offbeat patterns and some that are more just draining patterns.
Yeah, it's just a bit of a medley of everything thrown into one song, and makes for a really fun map. Quite challenging.
And also in Inkenstead, I will once again ask, 7-7 featured artist when?
It's gotta happen one day.
One day.
One day.
Hey look, it's Hard Rock 2!
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Can't believe you have Spider danced twice in this pool.
Wow, Pooler's picking the same songs over and over again. Can't believe it. Oh, and we have some roster changes. We have Polemo03 and Stu coming in for Taiwan, and we have Edward Sui for China coming in. Classics Riot staying in.
You're also finding the first drop. Very early on, so it's just 50 combo disadvantage.
Yeah, that can be offset by a decent act drop.
Edward Sui currently holding the highest accuracy now tied with Polemo.
And this finisher section being important is hitting the finishers with both colors at the same time grants you a lot of extra points. So you really don't want to be missing on those. Everyone just holding so incredibly strong. The lead mostly coming from Classic Riot's struggling in accuracy, and we see Edward Sui struggling a wee bit now as well.
But still finding a miss on Taiwan's side, so that will give China a chance to come back. Unless Plastics trades that. They'll even out once again. But both teams holding strong, generally speaking, now that we're in the last part of the map.
Oh, but a miss from Stu. China could potentially take this back, but the lead just not wanting to shift.
The accuracy is just slightly in Taiwan's favor, with Polemo holding a 0.5 accuracy lead over Blastix.
And despite the miss, it's not going to be enough, and Taiwan are going to be taking their second point.
But I would not call this comfortable. Just like I wouldn't call the first map comfortable. So we have a close match going on here. Anything is still possible to happen.
And we have two really great full combos from Polimo and Edward Sui. Everyone achieving under 2100s and over 99 accuracy.
Solid performances throughout. And we're going back to 3 mod. The only 3 mod left, Tsubaki. Kind of tech orientated.
Yeah, from the looks of it, it was a really good move from Taiwan to ban free mod 3, since China seemed to really favor the free mod so far.
Yeah, and it wasn't until the very end of 3 mod 1 that Taiwan could actually pull the win into their favor. We see quite a few player swaps once again. Monkey D. Lovey trading in on Taiwan's side, Michael on China's. And Cat. That's a hard rock, I would say.
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't done my homework, so I'm not hugely familiar with what all these player specialties are.
I might be mixing it up. I think this is a hidden. Disregard. Hidden on Cat, hard rock on Monkey. Hidden hard rock on Plastics.
Either way, they're all very good.
Correct.
Oh, and
last
you were
segment.
exactly right.
And my calls with the hidden, which is once again a mod advantage for China. Will it be enough this time?
Client just taking its time. There we go. Oh yeah, so once again, China have the mod advantage. It didn't work out too well for them in the last map. So hopefully they can hold strong this time and get their first point on the board. Alright, going through this slightly technical section with some finishers sprinkled in there. China still holding really, really strong, and that mod advantage is really helping them keep that lead. Some slight accuracy drops, but nothing too major. But Monkey D. Luffy still holding on to that double S.
We're halfway through the map. Everyone is still holding a full combo.
Oh, but Monkey D. Luffy losing that double S and finding a significant drop there. This is really going to help China propel their lead forward and hopefully secure this point for themselves. However, there is still a third of the map left to go. The 1-3 section not tripping up any of the players.
Few minor 100s, but that's not enough to change the lead to any side.
Classics Riots still holding on to a 99 full combo with the hidden hard rock. Over 1,100,000 score. An absolutely incredible performance.
Yeah,
And we also... Go ahead.
Yeah. No, you're gone.
No, I was just gonna say, we also have two really great hidden full combos down at the bottom of the screen. 3 100s for Cat and 14 for Michael. And Monkey D. Luffy only 6 100s despite the OD increase with Hard Rock. Just a really unfortunate 5 misses breaking the combo.
I would also think that was the same spot where most of the 100s came from, because Monkey did drop below 99 at that point. It was
Yes, yeah.
China had more 100s, but with that mod advantage, they just had a really solid lead, even if Monkey hadn't missed.
Right, Taiwan wasting no time in making their pick, going for DT1 Monkey business.
Once again, more kind of streamy, techy patterns mixed to one map. At 218 BPM.
Alright, Taiwan do have the Monkey D. Luffy buff. And we have Stu back in, as well as Blastix Riots swapping out for SNH. Yeah, this map is incredibly tricky. Not the fastest double time in the world, but decently technical and also has some low SV. And we already see a miss coming from Monkey D. Luffy, giving China the lead off the start.
Stu holding on to the double S, which makes the lead be smaller than it could have been. And it is swapping over with Taiwan basically not dropping any single 100s at all anymore, but China just having won every few notes, but Monkey finding enough of miss, and that's going to be a lead for China once again, as we're slowing down.
The accuracy consistency between all of these players is absolutely incredible. They're making this look like it's a no-mod map. Even these even patterns not tripping anyone up. We still have 3 full combos on the board.
Will everyone survive from monos? Yes, they will.
Alright, going to the Kiai, last quarter of the map. This is looking really great for China.
But there's one more tricky stream incoming with 1-8 triplets in it.
As long as they can hold strong, this point is theirs. Taiwan are really not that far behind though, ready to snap up any lead that they can take. And the miss comes from the wrong side.
That's a break point, and that's a tied up score, 2-2.
A double full combo for China, and Stu with a 4-100 full combo.
What a match.
Yeah, currently now tied up 2-2.
Now the lead is now the pick is back on China's side, and they could take the lead in this match for the first time. But we also don't have Fremont anymore.
Yeah, they're gonna have to start looking elsewhere for their picks.
Could we see Nomad 1 or 2, considering the difficulties Monkey just had on Double Time 1?
Oh. I mean, Nomad 3 could be a potential, but I'm not sure. They decide to go for Hard Rock too.
The low accuracy Hard Rock map,
Yes.
which is OD7 after Hard Rock is applied, but it's very fast. So that's the main challenge, the reading part. The second time we see Spider Dance picked in this match.
Spider Dance is everywhere. Alright, and some roster changes once again. We have Small Woo coming in for Taiwan, and Blastix Riot's coming back in, I believe, for China. I'm not too sure what I'm expecting to see here. Probably just 4 very high accuracy FCs, if I'm being honest, and it's gonna come down to just a couple of 100s in my prediction.
I think you might be onto something. Ironically enough, this is one of the lowest accuracy maps, or lowest OD maps at least in the pool, and with the patterns generally being very simple, also one of the easiest to hack if you can read 230 BPM. And as you can see right now, everyone is basically holding on to a double S with a minor exception with a single 100.
Although this is 2 minutes 41 in length, so there is plenty of time just to slowly pick up 1 or 2 100s here and there and slowly build them up throughout the map. I believe SZH is on 2 100s now. And we have 3 SSs still ongoing.
We're halfway through the map, and that fact did not change. SZH found like 2 more 100s. That's all there is to say at the moment.
Oh, but a miss from SZH at the end of that stream. That could honestly seal it right here. There is a quarter of the map left to go, but with 1 100 total on the side of Taiwan, definitely gonna have to see some misses coming in.
But we've already passed all the hard sections of the map pretty much, so I wouldn't expect this miss to happen anymore. Even if there was one to happen, there isn't much combo left, so I don't think China could capitalize on that.
Yeah, no, it's just as we just come up to the end of the map now, it looks like nothing is going to be changing.
And an insane performance.
We have 2 double S scores, one from Smallwoo and one from Blastix Riots, and Monkey D. Luffy not far behind with a 1-100 play. SZH, technically, compared to these players, struggling a little bit more in the accuracy and finding that one really unfortunate miss. However, it's still an incredible play overall with a 1,030,000 score.
Mm. We're definitely only talking in a relative sense here when we say struggling.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that score from SNH could definitely beat plenty of players so far this weekend.
Taiwan once again not waiting it off for their pick. We're going straight to the Speedy Nomad, which might be a counter pick to the fact that China's banned the fast double time, clock strikes.
Oh, that's right. I didn't notice that. Yeah, so this speed map is 270 BPM at 3 minutes 40 seconds in length. So very stamina heavy. It is OD6 and the patterns themselves aren't terribly complicated. So if the players can keep up their stamina, they can set in a really, really good score.
Arguably not too unsimilar difficulty to Hyper Happy Love Story from last week, and we have scores to compare to because Taiwan got 1.98 million on that map last week and China got 1.8, which is over 100,000 points of difference. I'm not saying that will happen again, but it did happen last week.
Alright, and we are kicking this map off. Not too much to say during this intro part of the map. All players with a perfect score. It's going to be further on through the map that we start to see some mistakes coming in, probably. Alright, coming into the first Kiai. And both teams are still drawing by the looks of it.
What's the 100? For players asked, not getting one.
Yeah, everyone still holding on to that double S. Alright, I think we're gonna need to campaign to the map poolers to make sure the maps next weekend are a bit higher in OD. Alright, halfway through the map now. Everyone's still holding on to that double S.
No longer. SZH finally the first 100 in this map.
It is only one, however. Even though there is an incredibly slight lead in favor of Taiwan, there's absolutely nothing stopping China being able to take it back. I guess except Taiwan continuing on the perfect streak of 2 double S's. Oh, and Blastic's Rights also dropped their double S.
And it's only Stu left with that double S, but
Oh, Cat lost it as well.
yeah, we are currently looking at a 3-100 difference between those two teams.
It's so close. Through the last Kia as well. Just one small mistake from the side of Taiwan could pass us back over to China and tie this up again. Still the end of the map to go.
No one's dropping any more 100s. And just so we remember, by the way, lower bracket match. Whoever loses this match is out of the tournament. no matter how hard that is to believe, looking at these scores.
It's absolutely insane. Double S from Stu, 100 from Cat, 100 from Plastics Rats, and only 4 100s from SZH. The lowest score in the lobby being at 998,912. It's almost unmatchable. Yeah, as you say, I actually forgot this was a loser's bracket match. The way these players and teams are performing really doesn't indicate that whatsoever.
Not at all, no. And as China, what do you do? Maybe I'll take back what I said earlier. Nomad 1 no longer sounds like a good option. No one's picking Nomad 5, by the way. I'm not sure if they feel... It's the first gimmick map we actually see in a knockout stage now.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just not sure how the other team performs on that map, considering their own scores, which we don't know about. But also, Taiwan did ban the other kind of gimmicky map, Astronomia.
Yeah, it's a very tough call to be able to make, and perhaps they're not super confident on it, but keeping it in the back for when things aren't looking too great and kind of need to take it back out as it's a last kind of minute. Oh, we need to try and get more points before we lose.
We're going into Elemental Creation, a map which, looking at MP scores, has proven to be quite a challenge for all the teams so far. With it being swing rhythm for 2/3 of the map and then being brutal 256 BPM patterns with 1/6 bursts at the end. I reckon we're not going to see another SS battle.
Oh, definitely not on this map. Yeah, the ending of the map is just so incredibly brutal. Not only does it go up to some 250 BPM, there's 1/6 patterns in there.
Yeah, the most brutal part probably being those 1/6 bursts, because they're not standalone, they're inside 1/4 patterns, and they're not the most simple patterns either.
Yeah, for sure. However, they are definitely possible, as we did see, I believe it was only a 3-100 play from Skull Kid earlier today. Let me see if I can get that up again. No, it was a 2-100. Glad I checked that.
Damn. I just saw that in the Discord with the match feed, and it only being an 8,000 score win. Which is ridiculous considering that 2-100 score.
Yeah, definitely. So this map still has the potential to... words. still has the potential for a really close battle.
China definitely wants that because they need a win so they can pick another map, basically. And you want to be able to do that simply so you can maybe pick something that's still more in your favor to maybe get to that tiebreaker potentially. Or 6-4 victory, reverse sweep from this point onwards.
Yeah, with Taiwan being only 1 point away from match point, it's a bit of a scary situation for China.
I feel like the map should have started. And we do see it in the board. Now, while we're waiting, there is another match ongoing right now. which we will switch to as soon as this one ends, if it ends soon enough, which is Chile vs Singapore, where both Nomad 2, Argent Symmetry, and Burning Sands, the gimmick map, are banned. And Chile took the first point on Tsubaki as a breakpoint against Singapore.
Alright, looks like we are underway for Nomad 4. Alright, with the nature of this section, ideally everyone will be full comboing it because they're going to need all of the combo score advantages they can get carrying into the final difficult part of the map. But it looks like China are out ahead at the moment thanks to accuracy. Only just though.
Yeah. Swing rhythm being something most players are not comfortable with, and it shows. But also there's some other tricky rhythm going on inside the swing rhythm, which makes it even harder.
Yeah, we have some funky snappings going on occasionally as well.
But we are about to enter the speed section. And
Entering this, China just in the lead at the moment, but we'll see how things change up. Oh, Taiwan did manage to take hold of the lead for a millisecond, but misses from Cat, passing it back over to China.
I think it's a win for Taiwan on their own, China on their own pick.
Really, really great pick there from China. A double FC, I didn't even notice that.
And
Stu-
Michael Stu's accuracy, but also SLH and Cat, like, shout out to all of them.
Yeah, really, really good like accuracies there as well.
It's just what misses that really gave China the lead, so they can potentially come back in this match, or at least have a third point in their bag, and secured another pick.
I'm really impressed to see two less than 10-100 plays on the board at once.
Now it's Taiwan's pick again, and this time it didn't happen just instantly. We actually have a few seconds of delay.
Yeah, they're really going to want to make sure that they pick well here and secure that match point for themselves and guarantee at least a tiebreaker. As you said earlier, everything is to play for, as this is the lower bracket match. Both of these teams really fighting to stay in the tournament.
Yep. And we have no more two. I don't remember seeing Hidden to a Hard Rock 1 in any match before. On that note. Not sure if Zauberkugel or the Tusker map were picked at any point.
Well, still early days in this weekend, so I'm sure we'll see them later on, hopefully.
I guess that's fair. But we might not even see them this match, even if we were to see China and Taiwan having to pick one more map We could just see Nomad 5 and Nomad 1.
Potentially, yeah.
I would love to see Nomad 5 though.
Nomad 5 is definitely my favorite map in this pool. Just, it's a gimmick map that's still very accessible, but still quite difficult. I just think it's mapped so well.
Yeah, and the song, a really new featured artist, Boom Kitty, also excellent. I kind of overlooked Boom Kitty, I'll be honest. And I'm more interested in the songs now.
I never actually realized that they were featured artists, so that's definitely piqued my interest.
It's only, I think, like 3 weeks ago that they were added. Not sure.
Yeah, now that you're saying, I'm pretty sure they're quite new, yeah. But it is really awesome getting more featured artists featured in the World Cups. It just ties everything together really nicely, I feel.
I'm always a big fan of having featured artists maps, especially if you're going to custom map something. Also, score watch for the other match. Singapore took a breakpoint, so they are 1-1 against Chile. Taking a breakpoint on Nomad 3, the speed map. Definitely hope we're going to see that match as well.
Alright, starting off the tech pick of this pool. This is another one of those maps that kind of takes a wee while to get going properly. But despite that, we are seeing Taiwan taking an early lead thanks to accuracy drops on the side of China. With this being such a short map, and already through the first Ki, Taiwan having this early lead is really working well in their favor. Potentially have to see a drop from either players on the Taiwan side for China to be able to take this back, but the scores are still very, very close. And there's that miss.
I want to say, there's still quite a few Evo bursts coming in. SZH trades that miss, so it's back on Taiwan's side. But only just.
Oh, but another miss from SZH is not good for China. Oh, but Stu missing! China are gonna steal this in the last notes!
That's a 500 score difference.
I was not expecting to see that. I kinda thought the map was mostly over.
We were wrong. Michael with that 5-100 full combo, the best 100 count and the only full combo in the lobby.
Michael very excited to get the PB there, as well as the best score in the lobby. So very, very well played.
A much needed breakpoint. Now it's China's pick. They can go 5-4 and at least force a tiebreaker, or potentially take this match home.
Yeah, we're tied up again. And China does have the favor here to secure a match point.
But we're faced with the tricky situation we just mentioned. It's Nomad 1. Do you want to risk another accuracy battle as China when you had Nomad 3 and Hardwork 2 go in Taiwan's favor? Are you feel comfortable on Gimmick or Slow Hidden?
Both of those styles of maps are not something you want to be playing with a lot of nerves, that's for sure. But as we As we pretty much have no maps left, only 4, they might have to go into them and just hope for the best.
There it is.
The No Mod 5 has been picked.
What an intense point to be in, and having to play the gimmick map. Now I'm very curious. Neither team wanted this to happen, I think.
Well, they shouldn't have left it open.
Gentleman's agreement failed.
Well, the important thing to remember with, well, any map in a tournament is that you don't need to get a great score, you need to get a better score than your opponent.
Very true.
Although, I don't believe any of these players are going to be, like, not so great scores. With the performance that they've shown off so far, I'm expecting pretty good things. We have Ukura Risona coming in for China, and we see Polomo come back for Taiwan.
At the very least, we can expect both teams to have practiced the map, because they didn't ban it. That's generally how the logic goes. Especially if you ban 3 mod 3, that gives you more time to practice Burning Sands.
Yeah, and seeing Okura Risona in here, they are very, very good at gimmicks usually, as well as very slow hidden. Although, both players on the side of China picking up quite a lot of 100s there for the intro. But it was such a long map, and plenty more gimmicks on the way. They possibly will make too much of a difference. Alright, getting into, the patterns look like they're all in 1-4, but they're not. And everyone hitting them.
Of accuracy is very much on Taiwan's side right now, with Cat holding that double S through the section.
Yeah, we have Polomo still in the high 99s. But China are recovering really well from their trip-ups at the beginning of the map. And Okura Risona picks up quite a few misses, just as I say that. Alright, getting into the overlapping notes and fast finishers. Cat still holding on to the double S. Oh my days.
Not anymore.
Alright, I've cursed twice this map so far. Maybe I should stop speaking.
Your curses are definitely more powerful than mine. The slow V section. Everyone holding on. See? Everyone holding on.
Yeah, we still have the two full combos. Polomo and Michael. go for finding another drop. But with the score so in favor of Taiwan, we're gonna need to see the drops coming from their side.
And we need to see multiple of them. That's one. But the accuracy is just so strong.
Still with that full combo.
You're saying?
Done. I'm done.
There's quite a few misses happening to Taiwan side at the end here, but it's not enough. Michael, despite being the only full combo, couldn't get this map in China's favor.
A really great full combo from Michael, though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not even the highest score in the lobby, because those misses happened very near the end, and they just had a much better 100 count. Like, Cat with 3 100s.
Yeah,
Sure.
3 100s is absolutely insane on this map.
No, it's Taiwan's pick. It's Taiwan's match point. They can avoid the tiebreaker if they pick wisely. Now I think we're going to see no more one.
Potentially. I don't think Taiwan are going to want to pick Hidden 2. So it comes down to Nomad 1 or Hard Rock 1, and they've opted for the Hard Rock.
But if it hasn't been seen so far this weekend, it has been now. The tech / slider velocity hard rock, even though it's mostly on the tech side. While we're getting ready, the scoreboard for Chile Singapore continues. Chile took 2 more points on double time 2 clock strikes. And no mod 1 gas, so they're leading the match 3-1 against Singapore.
Alright, this is coming down to a very tough situation here. China need to win this next map in order to take this to tiebreaker. But if Taiwan win this map, then they win this match and continue advancing through the losers bracket.
Our potential final player swaps.
Yep, we have Monkey D. Luffy and Small Wu for Taiwan, and SZH and Blastix Riots for China. Accuracy already catching out quite a few players, but Taiwan taking the early lead. With a miss from Monkey D. Luffy, China have the opportunity to take this back in their favor. But their accuracy's just not allowing them to take it.
They need to hold strong, but it's important to know this map is OD 9.8, so it's really high.
Alright, as we get into the higher SV section, still barely any change. Everyone holding strong and consistent. Oh, but a miss from Smallwoo, that's huge for China.
And now China just needs to hold on. heck accuracy. As long as we have a combo, I think we got this.
I'm too afraid to say anything after the last map.
Monkey finds another miss, and that's a huge hit for China now. And we are going to see the tiebreaker.
They've managed to do it.
First tiebreaker of the weekend.
Hooray.
Fourth match.
Taking a quick look at the pick'ems now that we are at tiebreaker, we have a 92.6% vote in favor of Taiwan winning. So I
Classic
don't
pick'ems.
I don't think too many people would have expected the match to get to a tiebreaker. Or everyone just predicted tiebreaker and felt Taiwan was going to win it. Don't know.
I definitely did not vote tiebreaker. I got 6-3 on my pick'em, so that's definitely not happening.
Yeah, we're going for She Runs by the Venetian Snares.
Nearly 5 minutes of just brutal 1/4 patterns. With some typical breakcore 1/6 mixed in. Are we going to see mods?
I was just about to ask the same question. I feel like it's a very risky thing to do. But we do have some amazing players in here.
We've got some players here from the top 1, top 2 Taiwan era. Just to throw that out there.
Yeah, some of the members from the Taiwan team that has gotten second place in the World Cup many times over. But I don't want to call it so soon.
Singapore took a second point. Their match is 3-2. So it's safe to say we're going to see that match once the tiebreaker has concluded. But until then, we have an amazing tiebreaker ahead of us.
Well, sit back and enjoy it because it is almost 6 minutes long. 7.4 stars at 224 BPM.
They have skipped the intro. And we have a mod.
Alright, and the players that we're having for this lineup are Monkey D. Luffy and Stu for Taiwan, and Blastix Riot and Michael for China.
Blastix Riot with that hard rock.
Oh, wow, okay. A very, very bold choice for the tiebreaker, but it may pay off.
Finding multiple early misses though.
Yeah, nerves won't be helping whatsoever.
I do wonder if the thought process was something along the lines of Taiwan's accuracy on these past few maps has been ridiculous. We have to pick a mod.
Yeah, potentially. Try to create a mod advantage for themselves. So far, it's not going terribly well. Taiwan does have a decent lead, but with Monkey D. Luffy picking up a miss, it is going to allow China to try kind of get back and close that score gap a bit.
But Blastix found more misses in that end of the KI section.
Yeah, we now have a score lead of around 30,000 points in favor of Taiwan. But we're only roughly a third of the way through the map. A lot can change.
I would not want to play this map with only 9.8, and that's the case for Blastix with that Hard Rock. Finding another miss on that burst.
They are still doing very, very well, though. Some more misses from the side of Taiwan. But I think if China are going to want to have a chance of taking this lead back in their favor, we're really going to need to see some misses from Stu.
Monkey finding quite a few drops there. Michael now trading one of them. It's only Stu holding on to that full combo with a ridiculous accuracy as we have come to get used to once again.
Blastix right, it's up above 400 combo again. But another miss from Michael. And with being 2/3 of the way through the map now, honestly 3/4 now, Taiwan still have a lead of around 35,000 points.
It's definitely requiring multiple errors on Taiwan's side for that to switch over, but now it will require more because Michael found another drop.
Oh, but there's that drop from Stu. But it might just be a bit too late. I think they've gotten up enough of a score lead, but we're gonna need to see even more drops for China to be able to take this. Monkey D. Luffy building up a really, really great combo, along with Blastix, right, who just dropped it.
Now you only fought. And here we are. Quite a significant point difference and a win for the higher seeded team, Taiwan. Taking it home with Stu getting 5 100s and a single miss.
So, a massive congratulations to Taiwan for coming through and winning on that really exciting tiebreaker. But unfortunately, this does mean saying goodbye to China. Despite their absolutely incredible performance throughout this entire match, taking the 6th seeded team to tiebreaker as the 17th seeded team. It definitely feels way too early.
Yeah. And we're about to see the team that knocked them down to the losers bracket, which is Chile, facing Singapore. But just a quick bracket overview, Taiwan is going to face the winner between France and Switzerland tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, but for now we're going to switch to Chile versus Singapore, with a slight commentator swap.
Yes, I will be staying, and Enwolf will be leaving me, and Ethan will be joining me. So, do you have any last words? That was awful wording, I'm sorry.
I'll be back later. I'm very excited to watch this match. And I hope to see more amazing matches throughout this weekend. And we've had a decent start. We've had a great start, actually. Welcome in, Ethan. See you later, everyone.
Goodbye. Okay, so we are now swapping over to the Chile-Singapore match. It is currently 4 points to Chile, 2 points to Singapore. And I am now joined by Ethan. Do you want to say hello?
Hello, everyone, and yeah, we're seeing Chile versus Singapore in the losers bracket. Looks like Fremont 3 just got picked. And I think a lot of people's pick'ems are favoring Chile in this matchup.
Let's have a quick look, wherever they are. Yes, 84.9% in favor of Chile.
Yeah, that is huge pick'ems difference.
Although, based on the last match, we saw something even more in favor for Taiwan, and that ended up being a tiebreaker.
Yeah,
This year-
that was crazy. I was watching that before this match, and I'm like, no way, this actually goes to tiebreaker.
Yeah, this year has just been full of so many surprises when it comes to that.
Yeah, I think it's just a mix of like brackets or round of 32 being a thing instead of group stage, and just a lot of like teams have just gotten better this year, I feel like.
Yeah, it's become very, very competitive, which makes it very, very exciting.
Yeah, there's been a huge rise of a lot of tournament players for this game mode, and it's been really cool to see. But yeah, on to Fremod 3, the anti-mod pick, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a mod advantage for Chile, as Ulq is on Hidden Hard Rock and everyone else is just single modding it.
This is the story of an ordinary
Okay, so Chile with the mod advantage then.
I don't know if that was client, but Alamo got a miss on like the first like 2 notes. But also, both players on Singapore and some hundreds early on as well.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah, rough start for Singapore by the looks of it.
Yeah, that mod advantage as well is not going to help things with the score difference early on.
Although, with how crazy this map is, with all the doubles, we could potentially see it switch back over to Singapore.
Oh yeah, there's a oh my gosh, Ulq with a miss. That's gonna make things a lot closer. But yeah, the ending of this map, if I recall correctly, is pretty large. Oh my gosh, 2 misses from Singapore. Everyone's dropping on this double section. Yeah, the ending of this map has a pretty crazy SD. Ulq picking up a miss. That could be big for Singapore if they can keep their combos into the next section.
Yeah, things are pretty close. Around 50,000 points between the teams.
Ulq with another miss. That's gonna flip things over. Things are starting to get a little bit spicy now, but Alamo is going to trade that miss, and now things are flipping back over to Chile's side. But it's barely on their side.
There's still a bit of map left to go.
There's a little bit of map left. Oh my gosh, is there enough map?
Are you ready?
Oh gosh.
Machine gun.
On the last stream, Alamo, keep trading misses. It's on the side of Singapore by so much. Oh my gosh, I think Singapore just took it the last second.
I'll keep picking up so many misses on that stream.
Oh my gosh, Singapore just taking it at the last second. Quite a sizable score lead at the very end because of that no lock from Ulq on the last stream. Yeah, I remember that last stream is absolutely brutal.
We have 41 100s from Bobpree and 42 100s from both Ulq and Necromancy. Just those misses making all the difference at the end.
Yeah, all those misses at the end just ended up piling up. Quite unfortunate for Chile, but that's great for Singapore.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like this is the 3rd match that I've seen now this weekend, and it seems to be quite a common trend where one team picks more mods than the other and actually suffers because of it. Just a classic case of overmodding, but it seems to be really common on this pool. So perhaps teams with matches in the near future potentially keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think the pool's starting to get to a point where if you're gonna hit and hard rock a map, you either have to really practice it or you're just gonna have to be like a god. Because the pool difficulty is getting quite crazy with some of these maps. And so free mod is getting a bit more risky if you start having a lot of mods in your team. And we're gonna start seeing probably a lot of the lower seeded teams with just one mod. But yeah, going on to the next map, it's gonna be HR1 picked by Chile. Chile can secure this point, they can get themselves over to match point. That'll be quite important for them. They'll give them some breathing room in this match, because if Singapore ends up getting the break point on this, could start making things very close.
Yeah, 4 apiece is a bit of a terrifying situation to be in. Chile are really going to want to be able to take this and guarantee the match point.
Another map that's a little bit shorter at 2 minutes and 21 seconds, although it's a little bit longer than the last one. Everyone instantly dropping their SS, and Necromancy is going to be dropping the most amount of 100s in the beginning, allowing Singapore to take a bit of an early lead, only by a few 100s.
There's still plenty of opportunities to pick up way more 100s though. This map has quite a few kind of technical sections, as well as some 1-3 later on.
Yeah, there's just so many places you can just drop act randomly on this map. And Ulq picking up the first miss of the map.
So far, this is looking pretty good for Singapore.
Yeah, having a slight accuracy lead, and now the combo lead. About to get into the speed up, though. That could start changing things.
These Kiai sections looking like they're no problem for any of the players.
Yeah, no one's really dropping. Everyone's kind of just maintaining their accuracy and stuff, and Ulq's now recovered their combo up to 400.
Yeah, Singapore continuing to hold strong.
Oh, but just as that... Oh, man. That's going to make things really close, actually, because Ulq has now recovered their combo fully, and they're at the max combo multiplier, so now things are starting to get kind of close. Things might actually... Okay, they're starting to flip over.
It's still so close, though.
It's really close. Boffery with another miss. Singapore need Chile to start missing soon. But another miss to Boffery at the end.
Doesn't look like that's going to be happening. Well, there was an Ulq miss, but just a bit too late.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Singapore. It looks like they could have had a chance at a breakpoint right there. Necromancy and Alamomo both with full combos, and Alamomo and Ulq actually tying accuracy. It's just Alamomo ended up getting the full combo. And Boffery was looking like they were struggling a little bit on accuracy towards the end of the map at 96%. But they were able to hold up their combo for a bit.
Alright, so this puts Chile at match point, meaning that they either win the next map or the next 2 maps and take the victory for themselves, or Singapore win the next 2 maps and we have another tiebreaker.
2 tiebreakers in a row would be very nice to see. I'd love to see that.
But the board is looking pretty depleted for picks. We have No Mod 4, Hidden 2, Hard Rock 2, and Double Time 1 open.
Also, fun fact, this would be the second tiebreaker in the losers bracket for Singapore if they do take this to tiebreaker, which would just be very funny.
You know, I was gonna say, during Singapore's reign as an underdog team last year, that it was us 2 casting for
Oh,
all
wait.
of those matches,
Yeah,
including the first ever round of 16 tiebreaker. So perhaps that we've both ended up being summoned here once again, here to support Singapore and help them win this match.
Yes, we give them the energy. I can't, that's so funny. My first match commentating TWC ever was the first round of 16 tiebreaker. Like, what the heck? Imagine that being the first match you do for a World Cup.
Yeah, making history.
Hidden 2 is going to be the next pick, and it's going to be Singapore's last pick of the match.
To my knowledge, this is the first time this map has been picked this weekend.
Everyone's been seemingly kind of just avoiding it.
Yeah, it's not really been getting too much ban attention, but it's not been getting the pick attention either.
I think people are just kind of scared of this pick, which is quite understandable. There's a lot of tricky stuff.
Yeah, it's like 154 BPM, and it's got some like 1/6 patterning in there and that. But the map itself isn't like terribly complicated. It's decently accessible for a slow hidden pick off this stage, so it's nice to finally see it in the spotlight.
Element's going to be coming in for Singapore. And Chile is going to be keeping their same roster for now. Necromancy picking up a really early miss.
I'm not sure if that was Cloud or real.
Oh, those misses are very real. Oh my goodness. Necromancy is struggling a lot on these patterns early on. And the accuracy as well. Element's trading some of these misses though. Despite Necromancy picking up a lot of misses, it's still pretty competitive. Ulky is the only one kind of holding on with pretty solid accuracy at 99%. Ulky is definitely keeping things close.
Yeah, still in that full combo at least. Struggling a lot more with the accuracy though,
and
as you said.
Oh my, Element picking up some misses. Necromancy trading some of them. Chile holding a lead off of just Ulq just carrying this pick. Although, just I say that, it flips right back over to Singapore. This is a very intense pick. Everyone seemingly struggling except for Ulq. Alamomo still holding on to that full combo, but the accuracy. And Necromancy picking up some more misses.
Yeah, Element recovering pretty well from the earlier misses. Necromancy still struggling a lot.
Oh no, losing the full combo.
Yeah, that's going to be really bad for Singapore. But Chile have got to be able to take the lead back in their favor. And the scores are just so close.
I know, it's just everyone's missing a Ulq right now. Oh my gosh, it's so close. It flips back over to Chile's side. We're getting towards the end of the map. I think Ulq might carry Chile to victory. Although Necromancy's picking up some more misses. Necromancy, oh my gosh. Please hold on. Oh no. And at the last moment, Chile takes it! What?
Oh my god.
The miss from Alamo at the very end allowed Chile to barely take the point by 595 points. Oh my gosh. Look at the score difference from Ulq and the rest of the lobby.
1,032,000. compared to 801, 818, and 589k.
If Ulq got like one extra 100, it would have gone over to Singapore's side. Ulq had to get a 99% FC. That is an insane score. That is a
But-
well-deserved victory from Chile. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, very, very well fought for. But once again, that means we're saying goodbye to another team. Already.
Oh man, that is unfortunate for Singapore that they were not able to play another tiebreaker.
But there is
Yeah.
always next year.
Yeah, there is always next year, and congrats to Chile for taking the match in such an insane fashion on the last map that we just witnessed. Oh my gosh.
Alright, so Chile will be advancing on through the losers bracket and will be facing the winner of Canada versus Argentina.
Canada is a very scary potential opponent, and Argentina as well.
Personally, my money is on Canada,
Yeah, I think.
but I'm
personally-
not passing it up completely that Argentina are gonna create a wonderful show for us and really fight to keep going.
Yeah, you never really know. And it looks like the next match will be France versus Switzerland, which will be in about 2-ish hours, from the looks of it. And that'll be another losers bracket match. And the winner of that will face Taiwan, which we just saw a little bit ago. About like an hour-ish ago.
It's a scary prospect.
Yeah, Taiwan put up a very hard fight to stay in the bracket.
But yeah, with that, us casters will be signing off for a bit and return for this upcoming France versus Switzerland match. So make sure to come back then. And in the meantime, you can purchase some lovely banners for your profile to show your support for your favorite teams for only $2.50 US cents on the Osu store.
Yeah, and it also, the funds go to like the prize pool and just helping out the tournament and stuff. So it's very nice if you guys want to support the tournament. That is one of the best ways you can do that.
Give us all your money. All of it.
Now,
Spare no change.
but yeah, that will be it. We'll see you guys in about 2-ish hours for France versus Switzerland. Definitely stay tuned for that. All right, and welcome everyone to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. We're in the quarterfinals, and we're going to be seeing France versus Switzerland in the losers bracket. I'm Ethan, and I'm joined by Teasel.
Hello. Yeah, this is France and Switzerland. They're pretty cool.
They're pretty cool.
I've just lost all train of thought. Yeah, so surprising to see these teams in losers already, particularly France. But as this competition has been incredibly fierce this year, that is the situation we find ourselves in. And for France, they're a team that have historically done pretty well over different years in that. But this is the furthest Switzerland has ever gotten, and I'm sure they're eager to push forward even more and really make history for themselves. So, as one of these teams will be out at the end of this match, both of them are going to be fighting hard to be the one to continue on through losers bracket.
Yeah, and France is favored in this matchup, but Switzerland definitely could put up a fight for sure in this match. And also the predictions on the channel is also reflecting that. Oh my goodness. 86% to 14%.
On the pick'ems, we see a 90.7% in favor of France, which is honestly a bit higher than I was expecting. But seems there are plenty of Switzerland believers out there, and yeah, looks like they've gotten into the rolls and bans incredibly quickly, so have somewhat missed them. But France banning at No Mod 1 and Switzerland banning Hidden 2.
And it looks like Switzerland is going to be picking No Mod 3 for their first map. Yeah, No Mod 1, pretty common ban with teams that are the higher seeded in matches.
I feel like this commonly happens less the later into the tournament you get, because the map becomes less of like an act battle and more of like actual consistently 1-6 skill. But yeah, France still feeling like Switzerland is a threat on it and not taking the chance of losing a point.
Yeah, fair. And yeah, No Mod 1, as the tournament goes on, in my opinion, definitely goes, instead of more of just being a raw act battle, it goes to more of being a act battle and more of a combo battle, I guess. But there's still accuracy involved.
Alright, so these players having absolutely no opportunity to warm up in this match and going straight for the fastest map in the pool. No Mod 3? I think this is No Mod 3.
Yes, this is No Mod 3.
No Mod 3 at 270 BPM.
This is Switzerland's pick. As we're starting off, no one's dropping any early 100s, which is kind of to be expected. The beginning of this map is quite tame.
Yeah, we won't see too many accuracy drops until we get to the actual denser Ki sections of the map. And that's when the real differences start coming in. Oh, also, yes, that has been posted in the chat. There is actually a French version of this stream, so if you speak French, you can go on over to Osu FR Live and get French coverage.
Yeah, I almost forgot that was a thing. Yeah, make sure to check that out if you guys speak French and would like to hear French commentators instead.
Looking back at this match, we have seen some accuracy drops from three of the players. Looks like we and Kalf have both dropped maybe 1 or 2 100s each, and 3347 dropping a couple more, but still within range of being able to take the score back from France if they make any mistakes.
Yeah, Timmy Ackman holding the only SS in the lobby right now, but everyone has only dropped a few 100s, so they're like right behind them. This is quite close so far. Might just come down to an act battle, but we still have another half of the map to go.
Oh, a miss from Wee. This is going to allow France to make a bit more of a lead for themselves. However, they do need to still keep holding on themselves.
We thankfully didn't drop too much accuracy with that miss. But that was towards the middle of the map, so the combo is definitely not gonna favor Switzerland.
Alright.
Might be an early break point, but we still have a little bit more map left to go. We're getting towards the end of the map. Timmy Ackman's still holding on to that SS. Oh my gosh. I believe there's a diff spike at the end, though. That might change things. Oh, are we picking up another miss?
Yeah, France have got a fairly comfortable lead now. They seem to hold on to it.
That might have sealed it, and Timmy Ackman's still holding on to SS. Oh my gosh. There is not a lot of map left. I think they might actually have a chance at SSing this.
It sounds like you're purposefully trying to curse it at this point.
Just a little bit. I gotta have the match be close.
But nope, Timmy Ackman is way too powerful for a curse.
Yep, they are quite a good tournament player, and they are showing it right now on this map with an SS on the first map of the match, and that's gonna be a break point for France. Yeah, Timmy Ackman's a player that's played in quite a few TWCs. I forgot what TWC they started playing in, but they've played in, like, TWC for quite a while.
Yeah, definitely an older player within this game, and a very well-known one at that.
And France is not going to hesitate at all with their next pick. They're instantly going in with Hidden 1. Quite a speedy Hidden map.
Yeah, sticking with the speed.
Yeah, that's kind of a pretty fair pick considering they did quite well on that No on 3. They're going to swap out one of their players, though, as Akatai is coming in for France.
Well, considering Switzerland banned Hidden 2, Hidden 1 theoretically isn't the best thing to have to play into, but at the same time they are entirely different maps. I know that Wii is pretty much a Hidden specialist, so as long as 3347 can kind of keep up with the speed, as this is 255, the reading is quite different, and personally, in my opinion, a bit easier than slower. Yeah, he left. More numbers, 0, 1, 5, 1, 9. Coming in for Switzerland instead. Yeah, they're gonna double S with Hidden.
Yep.
And we do see a roster change from France as well. We have Akitai coming in.
Alright, starting off with France's first pick, Hidden 1. I like this diff name. Zero picking up an early miss.
Well, if you're gonna miss anywhere, the intro is the best place to do it.
Yep, And it looks like they kind of recovered quite quickly after that miss. Looks like just a little hiccup.
Yeah, everyone just holding very strong through this dense and speedy section.
Yeah, Zero's covered now, but yeah, the score lead's still going to be in France's favor because of that early drop from Switzerland.
Yeah, due to this song actually being a medley of a lot of different ones, the patterning and kind of rhythms change a lot throughout the map, and that can potentially catch players off guard. We're seeing quite a few misses coming from Zero right now.
We also dropping some 100s. Actite trading a couple of those 100s, but yeah, Zero is really struggling on this map.
Kolf with very, very high accuracy, 99.87.
Oh my, wait, yeah, jeez.
And we still not too far behind, sitting around 99.
Akatai is gonna pick up the first drop for France. That's gonna help us through a little bit, but Zero dropped so much the first half of this map that they're gonna need a lot more drops from France for things to start getting close.
Oh, but the miss from Wee there. No full combos left on Switzerland's side.
Yeah, there isn't really any potential for a comeback unless both players on the side of France miss like really soon. And even then, I think it's not really very likely.
No, I don't think there's enough time for Switzerland to make a comeback.
This looks fairly decisive. France is gonna take the second point of the match and their first pick. And oh my gosh, 5 100s, what is that?
That is very, very good accuracy. But really great effort from all of the players there. We with a really unfortunate 2 miss. Not too far from the end.
And it looks like 3347 is going to be entering in for Switzerland. You know, I wonder if those numbers mean anything. If they have any like actual meaning to them, or if they're just random numbers.
Guess we'll have to interview them afterwards.
You can get a player interview. I'd love that.
We can totally do player interviews at one point.
Yeah, player reviews sound kind of interesting.
Although I guess it would be annoying, so we have to get them in here and yeah.
A bit tricky.
It could, you know, potentially be a feature for next time.
I think for matches that are really close and stuff, that would be cool to see, actually.
But we're going back over to Switzerland's pick now. Hopefully they are able to find something that they can use to get a point up on the board. And they're going to attempt to do that with Free Mod 2.
Yeah, and spent a little bit of time deciding that pick.
Yeah, I don't blame them. It is an important match after all.
Yeah, it's losers bracket, and France is kind of a scary team. It's kind of hard to find some weaknesses since they're pretty good all around for the most part. Ackman going to be returning, and Ranchi coming in for the first time for France. And we in 3-3-4-7 for Switzerland.
Yeah, I imagine Ranji will be picking up on the hidden hard rock. They seem to have been doing that so far this tournament, and I predict Timmy Ackman will be on the hard rock. And for the side of Switzerland, probably a hard rock only from 3347, and I was gonna say singular hidden from Wheat, but there's actually hidden hard rock.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so there's no mod advantage with either teams. Yeah, I was kind of not expecting hidden hard rock from Switzerland. I thought this would be a situation where France would be going with all 3 mods available, and Switzerland would try to see if they can catch a decent opportunity from France maybe messing up and overmodding. But no, both teams are going to be playing with equal mods.
Well, if they have picked this map second, and they're willing to go triple mod, surely they will be very confident on it.
Yeah, that is true. Apparently France has a very slight ACK lead, but with the amount of 1-6 in this map, that can change very quickly.
Yeah, the scores are incredibly close so far. Just keeps trying to
Oh, Timmy
drag
Ackman
its way
though.
back over to Switzerland.
Oh my gosh, a lot of misses coming from a lot of different players. 3-3-4-7 holding the only full combo in the lobby. Everyone else dropping. Switzerland now is a very slight lead. Oh, but 3-3-4-7's gonna pick up a miss now. It's gonna make things really close. Timmy Ackman did not act up at all whenever they missed, and Ui's gonna pick up a miss, and now things are starting to flicker on over to the side of France. Just everyone's starting to pick up a lot of misses.
Yeah, those misses from Wii are quite devastating, but it's still within reach. Still a third of the map left to go.
Some 1-3 right here might trip up some players' accuracy a little bit to give Timmy Ackman a few 100s, but everyone seems to be having some pretty solid accuracy in the section for the most part. Getting closer to the end of the map, France is a very slight lead. And I think Timmy Ackman's accuracy is helping them out a lot. Oh no, a miss from 3-3-4-7 at the very end. I think that's it for Switzerland on this pick. This looks like it'll be another break point.
Yeah, seems like it. France are just holding so strong there towards the end, and not providing any opportunity for Switzerland to take it back.
Yeah, and the accuracy difference from Timmy Ackman. Oh my gosh, that accuracy. They tied accuracy with Timmy Ackman on Hidden Hard Rock. What? Oh my gosh, that is an insane score. If we missed a little bit less, that could have been an absolutely insane score.
Yeah, despite all the misses, everyone had really high accuracy. And there we have it, Nomad 5. Picked by France.
Good old no fool, no mod 5. It's a classic. Ricardo coming in for France for the first time in this match. France swapping out a lot of their players. Just shows like how like all of the players like just kind of flow with each other's skill sets pretty well.
Yeah, reduces stress on like having to perform on like every single map on like 1 or 2 players. Being able to split that across 6 players just makes for, you know, less stress mentally, but also like you have more time to really focus and practice on the maps that you have. So, you know, maps such as this one, and really learn to perfect them as best as you can.
Yeah, because when you're in for like the entire match, you have to kind of get good at like being able to swap between very different skill sets on the fly. Like you don't have time to practice the hidden pick before it's played. You might just have to play hidden 2 right after a DT2, and it's like, okay, well, this is quite difficult. But yeah, going into the map, some early misses from Wii. And now France has an early accuracy lead. And also just a combo lead in general. Everyone's kind of struggling with accuracy, to be honest.
I don't think anyone's had like a good time with the intro.
Yeah, that intro is brutal. And this map in general is kind of just brutal all around.
Other than Cat, who managed to SS it.
They are an anomaly.
Yes. We see a drop already from 3347.
They dropped under 90% accuracy for a moment there, and that is a really huge drop.
Getting into the Deceptive SV. And it catches out Wii.
Karo picking up the first miss for France. Ranchi holding the only full combo now. But yeah, this is a pretty huge score lead. So this one's gonna need France to drop pretty big soonish. But with another miss from 3347, things are starting to look kind of grim already, and we're not even in the second half yet.
Yeah, this low SV section pretty difficult to read because there still is a slightly wavy SV in this. It can make determining what the snappings are to actually play quite confusing.
And it can just make accuracy in general hard, because even if you're able to sort of read it and be able to combo it, hacking it as well is a whole different story then. And another miss from 3347, oh my gosh. Ranchi is gonna drop their full combo.
3347 also struggling with that section a lot.
Some kind of hard to hit monos in this part, catching some players off.
Yeah, they're very, very slow. Feels quite unnatural.
Yeah, it's like, it's just very awkward.
And they're very difficult to read doubles. France still holding really strong though. They're carrying this lead well out of Switzerland's reach.
Yeah, there is not much Switzerland can really do. That is pretty much confirmed that France is gonna get the point.
Yeah, some final misses coming in from Wii at the end there.
And yeah, 4-0. Switzerland really struggling on the pick, which is very fair. I mean, France picked that, but they were still struggling on some of the sections, but they still had really solid scores overall.
Yeah, we honestly not too far behind. Maybe about 35k behind. 915. So very, very well played there as well. Just picking up quite a few more misses, probably in chains. But that puts France to 4-0. This is really not looking great for Switzerland at all.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate situation to be in, especially since they're in losers bracket. So they don't have a second chance. They have to win this match to stay in the tournament. At the very least, they do have the next pick, and it looks like they're going to be going with HR2.
Opting for something possibly a bit more comfortable for them. So this is the speedy hard rock map at 230 BPM. Although the accuracy is quite low at OD7 after hard rock. So it mostly comes down to the reading itself.
Yeah, it's OD5 base, so it's quite easy to act just on the OD alone. But it is 230 BPM HR, so it's still quite difficult.
Okay, and they're wasting no time getting straight into it. Kolov actually picking up an early 100 there. But I imagine that's not going to be the main determining factor of this map.
Yeah, I don't imagine that would be, but who knows? Some of these players are quite insane at these type of picks. Timmy Ahmed is kind of a scary player on fast HR.
I know that 3347 is plays a bunch of hard rock as well. So I would say the main players to be looking at for drops is Kulf and Wii.
3347 is going to pick up the first 100 for Switzerland. Looks like they dropped a few 100s actually, as Kulf only dropped one 100, and looks like 3347 dropped like 2 or 3.
And Wii has also dropped the double S. Looks like only one 100, same accuracy as Kulf.
This is quite a scary act difference.
The scores are just so impossibly close.
I know, right? Just any little mistake and it'll just flip over to the other side. Some DK spam streams. Looks like everyone's hitting everything perfectly fine for now.
Yeah, those streams have normally been the killers of accuracy in other matches. But all these players are pretty confident.
347 picked up another 100 after those DK streams. Getting closer to the end of the map. Timmy Ahmed still holding on to that SS. Everyone is like on like a 2 or 3 100 run. Paul picked up 100. This guy thinks a little bit closer. Lee, I think, did trade it.
7 matches it though. We as well.
That SS is helping out France a whole lot right now.
We're coming up to the end of the map though. There's
This
still
might
room
be
for
another break
mistakes.
point. Getting close to the end. Any drop could flip it over. And no one's gonna drop. France is gonna take it, and that's gonna be another break point. Oh my goodness.
Another double S from Timmy Ahmed, along with the highest 100 count being only 6.
Yeah, that is insane consistency. I know it's like OD7 HR, but that is still some absolutely insane consistency to see.
Yeah, really great reading abilities from all the players there.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Yeah, looks like France instantly knows what they're going for. It's gonna be Fremont 3. Potentially the last map Switzerland will play in the tournament. I'm really hoping this is not a sweep, but now it's 5-0.
I mean, I'll be completely honest, my pick'ems hope it's a sweep. But in reality, sweeps aren't cool. I really want to see Switzerland get on the board. This is going to be a very tough map to do it on, though.
Seeing I'm gonna be seeing Akaro and Timmy Ackman for France. I feel like everyone might be going single mod on this. I don't think we'll see any hidden hard rocks, but you know, maybe Switzerland will just try to YOLO a hidden hard rock, maybe. Oh, looks like that's okay. Akoro's actually going hidden hard rock. I did not expect that. And okay, we actually have quite interesting like mod kind of spread here. 3347 is going to be going with no mod, and Wee's going to be going with hidden hard rock.
This is the story of an ordinary
So all of the mod, like all the pressures on Wii to perform, that is quite scary for potentially the last map of the tournament for your team.
Yeah, just giving it absolutely everything they've got.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can consider this a Switzerland playing safe. Hidden hard rock is, yeah.
Hidden hard rock on this map is quite terrifying. Even just a single mod on this is quite terrifying. But Wee's holding up really well. 3347's actually going to be the first to drop on this map in the double section.
Yeah, these doubles are absolutely brutal.
Kuro's struggling a little bit on the accuracy, but they're still holding on to their combo for now. 347 picking up some more misses. We gonna pick up their first miss. Oh no.
Still over 99% accuracy though.
Yeah, that is insane accuracy. Like,
Highest in the lobby.
they have the highest accuracy in the lobby and they're playing hidden hard rock. Like, what is that? That is quite unfortunate though that they missed towards the middle of the map. That's gonna help out France a whole lot more. There is still like a diff spike at the very end, which could make things quite close, but I don't know. The score difference is just a little bit too much, I think.
Yeah, as long as France just keep holding on here at the end and don't make too many mistakes on the final stream, this is theirs. Oh, but we do have a miss, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, just one miss from Timmy Ackman on that final stream. Everyone held on that stream pretty well, to be honest, and GG well played to France for being able to get the 6-0. And
Very
Akaro
low
with the
distance.
full combo, and Wii with quite insane accuracy. Timmy Ackman's gonna beat them out in the Ack battle at the end, but still quite an insane performance from Wii on that last map. And unfortunately, Switzerland will be dropping out of the tournament, as this was a losers bracket match.
A massive congratulations to them for getting this far, though. They've been a team that have struggled a lot in TWC in the past, and even just struggling to form a team, let alone being able to get out of the group stage. So it's been great seeing them kind of advance all the way to quarterfinals this year. And even if they did go out through a sweep, they gave it their all. But France doing really, really well there, and showcasing that despite the lower seeding, they're not a team to just look aside at. And they are going to be moving on through the losers bracket, and they are going to be fighting Taiwan later on this weekend.
Yeah, GG well played over to France for that match, and good luck to them against Taiwan. That could be an interesting match. And yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be looking at the bracket here. And Brazil versus Finland is going to be happening tomorrow, I believe. That could be an interesting match, although Brazil is definitely favored, I think, for that. Nice seeing Finland, though, get this far in bracket, though.
Yeah, similarly to Switzerland, they always struggled to get out of group stage. So this new format has allowed them to really show off what they're capable of.
Yeah, it really allows some of these lower seeded teams to kind of showcase their skills, because a lot of teams get eliminated in group stage weekend. Like half the teams go out just in one weekend. But now all these teams are able to play for quite a bit longer, at least 2 weeks of bracket stage.
So our next match is in around an hour at 18:30 UTC between the USA and Italy, which, this is a losers bracket match.
Yeah,
Somehow.
this is a quarterfinals losers bracket match. This is it's just scary matchup to have in quarterfinals losers bracket. Like, oh my gosh.
These are teams that you never really imagined to see in quarterfinals losers, and one of them is just gonna be gone.
Yeah, one of those teams is gonna have to go, and that's gonna be quite unfortunate for whichever team that ends up being. It also is a match that I feel like it is favored in the US, but it could definitely go either way. Like, I could see a world where Italy actually takes it, for sure. Despite their seeding difference, Italy is a team that can play well in
The
tournaments.
pick'ems are 76.4% in favor of the US, so people aren't as convinced on who's going to win compared to pretty much all of the other matches this weekend. So definitely make sure you're around for that one, because it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, we'll see you all in around 50 minutes.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Osu Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinals. We're going to be watching a lower bracket match today, the United States versus Italy. Today, I'm Incandescence, now known as Luminite, although I'm sure it'll take a while for that to catch on. But for now, you can still call me Incan, and I am joined by N-Wolf. Hello, N-Wolf.
Hello!
How do you feel about this match? How do you feel?
I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to another sweep. I hope. I very much have a good feeling about it not being a sweep.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think the United States and Italy are very well matched on certain things. They have different strengths, but I do think this is going to be a really interesting match. I think there's a tiebreaker potential as well, but we'll see how it goes.
We do not have more tiebreakers. We had one today. I wouldn't mind a second.
I would not mind a second either. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. Everyone's in the lobby. Gonna get rolls underway. A 40 rolling a 29. Not a great roll unless they want to pick second, then it's a great roll.
Some people do want to pick second. It's a thing.
Well, actually, I forget. Well, EQ rolls it's a 30. I forget the captain has to roll. So not, not much better.
A grand difference on 1, but it doesn't matter because the United States rolls a 15. So they get to ban first. Congrats. Now, what will we
Cheese
go
salad,
for?
roll 15, general chicken rolling 32. I believe cheese salad is the captain, so the 15 is going to count. Yep. So Italy will be picking first. The United States will be banning first. Now, last I spoke with the United States team, they were having trouble figuring out what to ban. They are fairly proficient in all these picks. I think what they're looking for is trying to poke at taking a point away from Italy.
They're definitely looking like they're not 100% sure yet because we haven't seen a ban yet, and normally that happens within like 10 seconds.
I expect to see a free mod ban here from the United States. I'm not entirely. I don't think that any of the other. The only thing I would also predict that they ban is DT1. But everything else I can see the United States team being fairly proficient on.
About maybe figuring out what, maybe not something we're weak at, but what Italy is strong at.
Exactly. Yep. They're gonna want to try to take away any points that they could possibly get against the United States. I just feel like that's gonna be a free mod, you know? Yep.
Yep.
So they're banning the consistency free mod.
No Tsubaki.
We're gonna wait on the Italian ban now. Some general commentary on the pool so far. Astronomia has been picked a lot more than I thought it would be. Very surprised.
Yeah, it's been a surprisingly popular pick, I think. But I'm all for it because you love it when gimmick maps get picked instead of just ignored. Like, we've seen Burning Sands quite a few times. Not a lot, but it's not been a ban target except for one match. Unlike Zauberkugel, which we've hardly seen and which is getting banned again.
Yeah, Zauberkugel, a very good pick in its proficiency in what it tests. Very unpopular to play. Very difficult.
Yeah, shoutouts to the last match, which had all players struggling except for one. Understandably.
Now we're waiting for the Italian pick. I imagine they're going to start with free mod. Unless they are not comfortable with Mad Piano Party or Astronomia, then I predict no mod. They're going to go with Hard Rock 1.
Interesting. We haven't seen this map a lot either. And generally speaking, it's been at the end of a match when there were no picks left.
Mm-hmm. We've seen a lot of matches go on that long this weekend, surprisingly, which is definitely a good thing. We've seen only one total sweep, and we all love seeing interesting matches. We love seeing the combat.
Yes, and the closer we get to a tiebreaker, the more intense the matches just get for both the players and the viewers. And that's what we're here for.
Alright, Lord Ender, formerly known as Skull Kid, not really. He's now renamed back to Lord Ender. Seeing Churro Chef and Aurora on the United States team side. Lord Ender and Ikun on the Italian side. Biggest difficulty with this map is by far the accuracy, 9.8 with Hard Rock.
Yep.
Go ahead.
With the highest OD in the pool, one of the hardest to act maps. Even if it was a low OD, it would still be one of the harder to act maps, just with all the snappings at SV going on.
Yeah, on that note, I was going to say it's very, very typical TAS-K tech map, I would say. Two and a half minutes long, 180 BPM.
Especially the second half, the KI section is relentless until the last note is played. And we've seen that play a role in a few matches already. And speaking of the accuracy department, every player except for Ikun under 99%.
Heading into a slow section here. About halfway through the map, a little under. Scores are very close. The accuracy, as you said, being the biggest trouble. Ender underneath 98, but Ikun over 99. It balances out on the Italian side, heading into the Kiais now.
We see the first miss from the United States, our fans matter. Just shortly after the 400 combo cap.
Ender building his accuracy back up from on the under 98 point. We have a third of the map left to go.
But as this KI section goes on, we have to be wary of players missing because the patterns are just getting more difficult as the map goes on.
Lord Ender finding a miss now. We have a quarter of the map left to go. As you said, it gets harder as we go on. Although that was a good opening for the United States, it's hard to catch up with that phenomenal Ikun accuracy.
99, almost now 0.7. Actually ridiculous.
Ender finding another miss. That's at the very end of the map, and it's not going to be enough. A fairly close map, only 20,000 points separating the two teams. But Italy off to a good start, winning their own pick.
8/100s.
Yeah, a phenomenal play from Ikun on a notoriously hard map to accuracy. Definitely showing Ikun's value on the Italian team. All right, back to the pressures on the United States now. They do want to make sure that they don't give Italy a break point. I think there are a number of free picks for the United States. I would say I think DT2 is a bit free for them, as is Nomad 3. That kind of straight 1/4 speed is very much in the United States' favor, I believe. I think that things are going to come down to the more technical, the more weird picks in this map. Nomad 1, Nomad 2, Nomad 4, DT1. Those are going to be the ones I think that are going to be very interesting to see these two teams compete on.
I definitely agree. Not sure if we're going to see Nomad 3 too soon into the match, because if you've been following and as a player, I will too follow the other few matches, and considering how many of them ended with like 2/100s of difference only on Nomad 3, I'm not sure that's going to be a comfort pick for you anymore. With that knowledge, and that's where you're going to see clock strikes.
One of the free picks I mentioned just a few seconds ago.
Exactly.
So we're gonna see Jarvis come in, or General Chicken. I imagine you'll see RJ come in as well. Now be correct on that. Deku coming in for Ikun. Ender looks like he's going to be staying in on the Italian side. So this map is about 288 BPM with double time. OD7 with double time. Technically that is an over 10 OD. And it's going to be about 2 minutes and 15 seconds, if my math is right.
220, something like that, yep.
Okay, 5 seconds off. I'll accept it.
I think this makes sense as a pick, first pick instead of Nomad 3. Because it's not as much of an accuracy battle as Nomad 3 was. Like, Nomad 3 is a double S battle, this is more of a real speed battle. And we can see the accuracy suffering once again across the board.
With the exception of Deku, over 99.5% at the moment. Heading into the first Ki, these Ki's get more dense as the song goes on. Everyone holding through the first Ki so far. The patterns throughout the entirety of the map are very simple, even when they get more dense. It is all about that speed, like you said. RJ finding a miss, unfortunately. Deku also finding one.
I think Deku's was more massive because there was also quite a few 100 drops. Just more misses in general.
Ender has the score edge on Jarvis. Deku has a score edge on RJ. It's very small in the grand scheme of things, though. We're heading into the last, the most dense Ki.
Everyone playing the finishes.
Oh, a double miss on the Italian side.
That's a massive score lead now for the United States.
A very close match up until the end. Italy missing substantially at the same time. United States taking their pick. Very, very close call for the United States. I'd be a little afraid after that point, even though they got it.
That score just went straight to the other side. That was actually... haven't seen that a lot.
The ball's back in the Italian court. I expect that we will see another mod pick. Which one? I am not sure. I don't imagine it would be Hidden One. Question is it going to be Hard Rock? Is it going to be Double Time? Or are they going to go for the free mod? Or the no mod?
Hard Rock 2 is the same situation, I feel, as Nomad 3. Both teams are very capable of getting single 100 plays. And risking that as a pick this early on might not be something you want. They could instead go for something similar to Hard Rock 1, like Argent Symmetry.
That's true. They are going to go with Hard Rock 2.
Interesting.
So I expect Churro to come in on the United States side. He is Hard Rock proficient. Question is who else is going to come in? And I could be wrong on that. Churro coming in. Deku is gone. Ender staying in so far. Ikun coming back in. Alright, looks like things are getting started, so RJ is going to stick in for the United States side.
Now, this will be a match that will probably be impossible to call until the very end. Unless actually something tragic happens with misses already early on.
That is very possible given some of the streams in this map. This is a pure reading challenge, 230 BPM hard rock, definitely edging up into the point where it gets very uncomfortable to read.
We're about to hit the 400 combo cap with no one dropping any 100s. Other than RJ.
Thanks to Enwolf's curse, by the way. Ender finding, it looks like 2 or 3 100s. Right now, that is making all the difference. Alright, we're gonna head into the other part of the other somewhat streamy side of the map that has caused a number of accuracy drops in other matches.
Oh,
RJ
RJ actually just
missing.
missing. And Churchev also finding a 100 with Ikon the only double S left.
Churro finding a miss now too. Both United States FCs are gone. A quarter of the map left to go.
And the hard part is basically over now. There's one sort of stream left over, and that's it.
RJ finding another miss. It looks like this is going to be a win for the Italians.
And with a score gap that I honestly didn't expect.
Yeah, a number of very, very small misses on the American side. But that was enough to give it to Italy, along with the Ikun double S.
Not enter 300s, but even the United States, if you ignore the misses, 5 100s each, it's, yeah. Not a lot of accuracy drops on this map.
Alright, everything evened out so far, no break points. The pressure's back on the United States for their pick. And they're gonna go with the gimmick map, Burning Sands.
Very interesting. I like an early gimmick pick because that shows confidence.
Yep. We're gonna see Cheese Salad come in for RJ. Cheese Salad, probably the United States' best gimmick player. If people remember back to 2020, when Groundhog, the only person FCing when he played it, continuing that moment established Cheese Salad as a gimmick legend for the United States side. Churro gonna stay in on the American side. Ender coming out for Deku. So we're gonna see Ikun and Deku on the Italian side.
And we're starting. The map will instantly start with very low SV, which will probably bring quite a few accuracy drops with it. Unless your name is Cat.
Right off the bat, seeing multiple accuracy drops all across the board, mostly hitting the Italian side. Gonna build up to the first key eye here. Continuing the hard to read snaps.
The 1-4, but it's actually not 1-4. And now
Maybe a little bit. Oh, go ahead.
both teams are equally struggling with this section. Best 100s on both sides, unlike the intro.
Now we're gonna head into the slow section. Starts out simple, gonna get really hard in a few seconds. Here we go. Deku finding a miss, a big one at that. Calm section for the players to regain their bearings. Gonna launch right back into a heavy finisher section. A little bit of an overlap section here, not too difficult though. We're gonna come up on the very slow notes that are just gonna edge their way to the hit circle. Finding no misses there.
Got some high SV incoming now. Accuracies have stabilized, sort of.
A repeat of the slower section we saw earlier, and then once again it's going to get very hard in a second here.
And this definitely was a comfort pick for the United States. Nearly 60,000 points of lead.
Both United States players out-acting the Italian players. Churro with a 99% score, Cheese Salad at 98.75. Both scores higher than Ikun. Deku the only one finding misses. We're at 2-2 now. Italy's pick. These are the kinds of matches that you have to have that mental stamina for. It gets so much more pressuring the longer the maps go on, because now you transfer from picks that you have in your loaded in the chamber to picks that you're comfortable on, but you don't. There's a lot of uncertainty whether the opposite team can do better than you on it. I feel like we're gonna start to get into that portion of the match now.
Yeah, I feel like the reason Fremont we haven't seen that yet is because neither team really has played Fremont last week, so they don't have any comparisons they can make. Like, sure, we know both teams are good at Hard Rock. That's something we can use for maybe Fremont 1. But is that enough information? It sounds like the answer is yes. I'm hearing a piano map.
Gee, I wonder who that mapper is.
I've never seen that name before.
Yeah, me neither. Never seen it before in my life. Total nobody. Alright, A40 coming on the Italian side, Aurora coming back in for the United States. Waiting on the second American player. Mad Piano Party, Divertissimo.
The
I had-
TWC map.
Yeah, I had to specify that this is the TWC map because not everyone understands the concept of EC in music theory. So 178 BPM, more of a streamy pick than anything else in the pool, really. And it also has a number of complicated 1-4-1-6s with a long stream at the end. It's going to be interesting to see what mod combinations we see here.
Yes. Especially that stream at the end has caused scores to just go the opposite side. And has also caused triple mod teams to not win. So, overmodding can be a thing for this map, I feel. Because that ending with Hidden Hard Rock is a special challenge.
I like to think of this, as I said, on the map we'll showcase. I love thinking about this map as Schur's Theorem's little brother.
There's definitely comparisons to be made here, but there's more comparisons to be made in this match because both teams have opted for Single Hidden and Hidden Hard Rock. So we basically have a matchup between Aurora Phasmata and Ikun and A40 and RJ. Ikun finding an early miss, but Aurora finding quite a few 100s. So the lead isn't shifting as much as it could.
Ooh, A40 finding a number of 100s at the end of that stream, though.
Including a miss too.
Ooh, RJ finding misses now, too.
Now we have one full combo left, and that full combo is also the lowest accuracy in the lobby.
We're already halfway through the map. Misses are very punishable on this pick.
RJ and A40 are pretty much equal. Aurora Phasmata has combo, Ikun has accuracy, and I think in this situation accuracy currently wins. Cause Ikun's leading by 2%.
RJ finding even more misses here. We're gonna head into the very last. Kiai Ikun finding misses. There's only one FC left in the lobby. A40 already back up, and we're gonna head into the last stream here.
No one drops anything. It is Italy's point.
Amazing play by Aurora Phasmata, however. A total FC. Accuracy could have been a little better, but the only FC in the lobby, everyone else finding misses.
Ikun's accuracy carrying them to actually be the highest score in the lobby. Even with only a slight difference of 3,000.
Alright, we're back. No break points yet. 2-3. United States' pick. I feel like, thinking about what you said about No Mod 3, I feel like that's going to be one of the last things we see picked, even if it is picked. I'm very intrigued by the fact that none of the other No Mods have been played, except for the gimmick.
I do have a Nomad in mind right now. Nomad 4, maybe. Especially considering that very fast section at the very end. Considering Clock Strike's speed benefited United States, I could see that happening again in Elemental Creation. Maybe.
Yeah, on that same token, however, we can also extend that speed to Hidden 1. However, you're gonna be correct. We're gonna go for No Mod 4, our Jazz pick for the pool.
We require more cat jams. This starts off basically as a swing accuracy challenge until in the last third of the map it becomes this really insane speed fest with 256 BPM, 1-6 bursts inside 1-4 patterns. Because, yes, welcome to quarterfinals. I think that's one of the single hardest sections in the entire pool in a map.
This map really has two portions. One that's like a minute and 20 seconds long, the other that's about 30 seconds, if not less long. So the first part's all about setting yourself up for that second part, I really think. There's a lot of weird patterns, there's a lot of weird snappings in the first part of the map, and if you can maintain high accuracy and then do well in the second part, I feel like that's going to be able to carry anyone to victory on this map.
You pretty much have to not fall apart when the actual speed hits. That trill definitely has snaps that exist. and somehow the United States keeps a double S after that one.
That second trill not giving the Italians too much issue that time. Gonna head into the slower, more awkward portion of the map now.
Okay, actually dropping. That's at a good spot to drop because that's basically the halfway mark for combo in this map.
Alright, here comes the dreaded speed tech part. This is where it all matters, ladies and gentlemen. Ikun finding another drop. Alright, and that's it for 1-6. It looks like this will be a comfortable map for the United States, responding once again 3-3.
That's one dominant performance. 5 and 4 100s for the United States.
That is in fact an amazing performance for a map like this. Not faltering at all at any point. Now again, with each pick that is responded, it gets more and more. The pressure turns up more and more. We're back to Italy's pick. At this point, though, for either team, it's so scary. It's like, oh, okay, so I can pick this, but they might outdo us in it. The only pick that I feel like is totally not in one team's favor, not totally, but noticeably in one team's favor, is Hidden 1. Everything else, I think, is a total coin flip.
Yeah, definitely. Like No Mod 1, No Mod 3, if you play those maps like 5 times or 6 times, both teams will probably win 3 times each. Because they're that type of map, simply. I wonder if... So we've seen both teams be quite good at No Mod 5. United States be ridiculously good at No Mod 5, but that could lead us to Fremont Trey being a potential pick for both teams. And that might be something Italy can be interested in, considering it did win Fremont 1.
That is, it's a safe assumption, but it's Fremont 1 and Fremont 3 are so different.
Yeah, they are.
Wow.
That's not the team you thought would pick Hidden 1.
Not at all. And I'm tempted to say I don't think this was a good pick, but I could easily be proved wrong. We're gonna go for Hidden 1, the speed hidden, 255 BPM.
But once again, a different kind of speed than we had in Elemental Creation or Clock Strike, so maybe this is one that favors Italy more or disadvantages them less, so they still feel comfortable. A BPM difference of 30 is quite massive, and it not having 1-6 burst is also quite massive.
There is a singular 1-6 pattern in this map. It's very easy though. Oh! Jarvis coming in for RJ. An amazing song remix by 7-7. As N-Wolf and I have been very vocal about, why is he not FA yet?
Also worth noting, this is the second time Spider Dance has been picked in this match.
With the 15 seconds that you hear the Spider Dance samples.
They are very important 15 seconds. They might be the most important 15 seconds.
Ender somehow starting the map at 500,000 points. Okay.
That's the Italian boy.
So this is a very consistent map across the board. There is not anything too crazy. There are a few ninja finishers. One of them is going to be Trip Up Ikun.
It's a rather early miss, so it won't give United States too much of a lead. It does give them a lead.
That amazing cycle hit section. Here comes a mono. Ikun finding even more misses. A decent enough act drop to give the United States a little bit more of a comfortable lead, but we still have half of the map to go. Into the doublet section. And now, more straight 1-4. Here comes a stream. And here's the spider dance. We have 2 key eyes left to go. About 30,000 points between the two teams. Still enough time to break that 30,000 points. Here we go until the second to last PI.
It could, Italy needs United States to drop, otherwise this will be breakpoint. But doesn't look like United States will drop at all.
That's the first break point of the match, ladies and gentlemen. United States now up 4-3.
And it's those misses that matter the most, because they had the 100 count, but they did not have the combo. Lord Ender with the highest accuracy in the lobby. And now United States can take this to a 5-3 lead.
Now, this is honestly so good for the U.S. We did mention that both of us thought this was a map that was in the United States' favorite, but they didn't even have to pick it. So, instead of this being a response to an Italian point, this is their break point. This is their chance to capitalize. I feel like now we might see no mod 3. If not no mod 3, my two predictions are no mod 3 or free mod 3.
I'm still leaning towards no mod 2, which I mentioned earlier after... Actually no, that's what I said for Italy, never mind. That is... Astronomia.
Alright. The somewhat gimmicky anti-mod pick.
Countdown 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Weekend DT.
Turn on DT. Unfortunately, DT not a mod for free mod.
Maybe with O's laser, who knows? The future is uncertain.
O's laser soon, am I right? Now this is a very interesting pick. Slightly gimmicky, not necessarily a gimmick map, I would say. Extremely difficult to read doublets. A ninja stream at the end. Ninja finishers even for Hard Rock players.
Once again, we have 2 single hiddens and 2 hidden hard rocks. This time nicely placed next to each other.
This is the story of an ordinary man.
Man, if I was playing one of these maps on the American side, I would be extremely nervous. Because not performing on this map brings everything back to equilibrium, and that's really not what you want.
You don't want to instantly lose the momentum you just gained. And right now it's almost tied. Not quite, but I think with the map going on further, the accuracies will flag. Never. Huge drop. It could have down to 93%.
Cheese salad missing, but not dropping his accuracy. We're already halfway through the map. RJ also finding a miss. The only FC left is A40. That huge accuracy drop. The United States has 80,000 points in the lead.
I didn't even quite catch what happened. I just saw something big happened. She started finding another drop in the com section, which is helping Italy a little bit, but it needs more.
Oh, but you can find even a more gigantic miss. And another one. Oh my goodness, these streams killing Ikun. It would take an absolute huge note lock on this last stream coming up to give this to Italy.
Machine gun.
And the United States holds strong. Those SV mini streams killed Ikun. 32 misses. A4, however, the only FC in the lobby. Both American players pretty much very close to each other. But Ikun, man, those streams absolutely killed him.
Yeah, that was... That's just stuff you can come back from. That was too much. But now Italy needs to respond because this is the last pick they have. And they will require a breakpoint on the map afterwards to bring this to a tiebreaker and a potential win for them. Otherwise, they are out of this tournament.
An interesting question from chat I would like to address. Wait, do these players use an actual drum, or are they keyboard players? We are using keyboards. I don't know that anyone can hit a taiko drum to this extent.
Maybe if we use baguettes.
I have seen that. I have seen that. So where does Italy go? No mod 3, rip. I gotta say, another risky pick on the Italian side. This is definitely, although we've seen, as you said, we've seen this come down to even the single of 100. This is definitely something that the United States can play very well.
Yeah, I think both teams will perform very well in this one. Kind of like a Hard Rock 2 situation. Even that was beneficial to Italy because both United States players dropped. I don't think this will happen again. Maybe I will be proven wrong. But this is the type of map that will probably once again come down to just 100s. And Italy... This is probably a comfort pick because I feel like most teams will be comfortable on this map. It's a question of, is the other team really uncomfortable? And I don't think the answer is yes. And that's where the risk comes from. And knowing that for the United States, I think gives them more confidence on any picks they would make if Italy wins this map. Who will be joined?
Yeah, we're really waiting on the second United States player. We haven't seen him yet. We're waiting to invite him, so I'm gonna assume that we're gonna see Miniature Lamp come in here. Seeing some minor technical difficulties with getting him to join the chat, or the match. Alright, here he is. Miniature Lamp's here now. So a nearly 4-minute map, 270 BPM, OD6, every 100, every 100 is going to matter, and any misses on a map like this are going to be detrimental unless they are traded.
Here we go, but potentially last map.
I honestly don't even want to talk so much. I enjoy this song so much.
The only thing we can even talk about is the fact that 3 players are holding a double S.
Approaching the halfway point.
It's just 3 or 4 100s currently setting these two teams apart. I'm always scared when players smash streams like that.
Ender missing at the very end of that section. That could be it for Italy. There's one Ki left to go. Enwolf speechless after that.
I was actually just sitting there, just like, what just happened? I just wanted to go on about the slider bash, but suddenly Lord Enna misses the end of that stream. Right before the break, and we could see each other's scores, which doesn't help your nerves, I would imagine.
One final blowout.
And this could be RIP for Italy.
And it's gonna be, there's not enough notes left unless one of the US team players have a heart attack. That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. The United States winning over Italy 6-3. A double S from General Chicken and Ikun. The United States moving on to the semifinals. Italy, farewell, RIP to Italy. Their ride in the Taiko World Cup 2022 is over.
Minor correction, United States do have another match. They're not in the semifinals yet. They are playing Malaysia in 9.5 hours. So that's, if you're American, still today. For me, it's tomorrow.
An absolutely insane match. The United States will be going up against Malaysia. Thank you for that correction. Totally forgot that losers bracket matches have 2 starting this week. Congratulations to the United States for winning this match. They have 1 more to win, 1 more barrier before they reach the semifinals, and a fantastic run from the Italian team. We will see them hopefully next year, and that's all we've got for now, I believe.
Yep. The next match is in 2.5 hours. Canada versus Argentina, the last match of this first set of losers bracket matches before we go to the conditional matches, which are the bar line between advances semifinals or doesn't, which includes the Malaysia and United States match. So I'm excited for that one. I'll probably stay up to midnight to watch that.
Well, I'm gonna be here for a lot of the day. You know, on the western side of the world, it's only 3:30 p.m. here. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the exciting match. We have many more exciting matches for you to watch, and we will see you back here in about 2.5 hours. If that was correct. And yeah, in the meantime, get some dinner, get some breakfast, get some lunch, whatever time it is. Relax a little bit, and we will see you back here in about 2.5 hours.
beasts as far as the eye can see. A plague on the surface, a disgusting swarm in the skies. With a crash of thunder, a new demon appears. Unfurling its rotten wings, it lets out a petrifying scream. Time to fight back.
I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. Don't really evolve at all. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022. The quarterfinal weekend has been showing some very exciting results, and overnight, at least over here in Australia, it's been very spicy to see some of the results coming in, and I'm glad that we are all here for another match today. Hope you're all doing very well as we get to see Canada take on Argentina. I am Beat43210, and today, Canada and Argentina, it's going to be a very spicy match. Two very formidable teams who have had very decent showings last year in last year's edition of Taiko World Cup, having early stage struggles going down in the quarterfinals. But we're getting things started straight away with the rolls. Oh man, we're here just in time. Perfect. Come on, high rolls. We saw some very high numbers in the last match back in I don't remember. Sorry, I'm still trying to wake up as well. We got Fudgy rolling an 81. Very good roll. Absolutely respectable. And Argentina is going to be rolling only a 28. Had some chances, but was not going to hit it. And just like that, we have Argentina losing the roll out the gate. Argentina will be banning first, followed by Canada. Absolutely the standard as far as World Cups go. And we'll have Argentina banning first. So, in this map pool, to remind everybody, we have 5 no mods, 2 hidden, 2 hard rock, 2 double times, 3 force mods, or semi-free mods, 3 mods, And of course, the tiebreaker if necessary. So, Nomad 5 will be getting banned out the gate. Burning Sands, everybody's very disappointed. But it's a very challenging song. We've seen some very wide performances on that particular map set. So it doesn't come as too much of a surprise that Argentina will be banning it, and Hidden 2 continuing to not get much love in this poll, as it has been banned in nearly every single match. I think only one match it got played, maybe two, when I quickly looked at the match feed this morning. Yeah, Burning Sands has gone out of the way. It's a sad day. But that is life in Taiko World Cup. And we're going to be getting started with Canada's very first pick. They can choose whatever they like. I actually don't know what Canada will be opening with. I don't know much about these teams ahead of time. Especially with how there's been some major changes amongst both teams. It may not be exactly the most straightforward in what they're going to be choosing out the gate. So, what will Canada be going first? They have practically the entire pool open to them, and they're going to be going with Hard Rock 1. Kanagawa Cyber Culvert. Oh man, this is the first time seeing Hard Rock 1 in the match. Let's go. Very solid song, mapped by Tatsuke. Edit version of the upheaval difficulty. OD of 7, which Hard Rock is amplified to 9.8, which is practically 10. So it's about as tight as you can get in the accuracy timing, 2 minutes and 20 seconds in length, and a star rating of 6.4 stars. This map, it may sound nice and chill, but do not be fooled. You can definitely hear some of the snaps in this song. They definitely do kick in quite significantly with the burst. Definitely a good map. I think a lot of people have been pretty happy with this map. Albeit, it certainly has not been a first pick from what I've seen in the other matches. Most people have either just straight up avoided this map or just would pick it like much later in the match, but it's nice to see it being first picked right out the gate. As we see Fudgy, Visha playing for Canada, and Argentina is going to have Gaston and Doodle. Fudgy's commenting that, are the two players from Argentina or am I blind? And Gaston's saying, nope. Gotta love the MP chats. MP chats are always the best chats. I mean, we love you, Stream Chat, but MP chat is a whole different level sometimes. Visha, though, stepping in for the first time in this particular match, and so will Fudgy. There we go. Tiger Eyes, our referee for the match, kicking off the NP start of 10 seconds. Here we go. Keep in mind, it is a best of 11, so first to 6 maps will do the trick. So the matches are going to be a little bit longer. And, it's already been showing with some of the map picks so far in this weekend. How many maps both sides can pick up for one side inevitably gets to 6 points. And here we go. It's a relatively tame start. Allows the players to comfortably warm up into this match and the map. So far, Canada off with the early lead. Disha topping the lobby at 99.6%. In contrast to Doodle's 97%. Although he is fighting really quickly to get back up to 98. Oh, but Fudgy and Doodle trade misses there. And Gaston holding things steady for the Argentinian side for the time being. And a nice 98%. Definitely a very good start for Gaston. unfortunately, compared to Canada, it's not where you need to be. Both Canadian players are averaging at about 99.2%. So accuracy-wise, they are not there yet. But here we go, going to the PI time. Maybe things will change. And Fudgy missing is certainly going to be helping the Argentinian side. Although Visha is the one with combo momentum right now. He is holding things together, preventing Argentina to capitalize on it fully. But Fudgy continues to find misses, and that's going to allow Argentina to overcome Visha's better performance and take the lead for the first time in the map, heading to the last third as well. There's strong combos, but Doodle gives it up, absolutely butchering the burst. But Fudgy gives it back to Doodle, and now there's a massive trade of misses. Doodle and Fudgy are struggling with each other, trying to get ahead here. And it looks like Argentina is being the favorite right now. Gaston and Vish are trying to keep things together as the only two players with full combos. And Doodle now looking to keep Argentina in the plus, in the positivity of the points. But here we go, the song is going to be quieting down a little bit. And a few 100s there scaring things off a little bit right before the end there, and Argentina gets the win. They get the win and the first breakpoint as well, right off the bat. Gaston getting 33 100s, and Visha getting only 9 100s as both of those players take home comfortable FCs. But yeah, just Fudgy's just struggling to not get a combo going. Certainly did punish the Canadian side there and it allowed Argentina a very small margin of victory. I didn't see how many points it was, but it wasn't that much. Argentina off to a nice first point in the opening minutes of the match. And now Argentina, what will they do? Do they want to double down on Hard Rock and go with Metal Cover of Spider Dance? No, they're gonna go with Hidden One. No, wait. Is it Hidden One or is that just Gaston saying hot? I can't tell. I have my my Discord stream a little too small. Oh no, that's Hidden One. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, certainly. Okay. Okay, I've certified my eyes are working this morning. Excellent. Anyways, Kangetsugu Boy. Composed and mapped by 7-7. Very well-known taiko mapper, taiko player, everything really. Has a lot of influence in the taiko community, and he is back once more in another 7-7 map. But not with an OD of 7.7 though. Oh, he's done that in previous maps. Anyways, this song, really fast hidden pick, 255 beats per minute, in line with 7-7's style of mapping and music composition. The song features a lot of sampling from various well-known songs some people in the audience will recognize. And it allows a test of, adaptability when it comes to following the notes of the song and keeping up with the speed at a very fast pace of 255 beats per minute with a length of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's definitely not short, it's definitely not long. Very respectable in that front. And the OD of 6.8, which is pretty nice for hidden. It's not easy, but it's not too hard either. Fudgy off with an early miss as things get started. Argentina up 1 point to start with, looking to solidify with a second point. Early miss from Fudgy should give Argentina a bit of confidence if they knew what was going on. Visher and Doodle, only two players to double S, canceling each other out. And for the time being, Gaston and Fudgy, two players clashing with each other. Fudgy with the better accuracy, but Gaston with the combo. Okay, you take that back. Gaston doesn't have the combo anymore. Just absolutely lost it. Now Canada's going to take a very slight lead. Should explode by a little bit. Fudgy is at the 400 combo very quickly. Doodle outperforming Visha by about 1/100. Not really going to do much for the time being, but Argentina needs every little bit that they can get. Be careful about the slowdown. Sometimes the slowdown can allow players to overstream something by accident. Now Fudgy looking to be quite consistent. He's actually pushing accuracy up to 99.6%. Man is absolutely on fire outside the early start. Everybody else in the lobby doing absolutely phenomenally. But absolutely crazy to see these players giving it their all, and they're going to the last quarter of the song, and all of a sudden, Argentina has to sit here and wait for a Canada mistake. But will they find one? Because I don't think Argentina is going to win on the accuracy, considering how consistent Canada has been thus far in the song. Now things are going to be coming to a close conclusion, but Visha has picked up a very critical mistake, and that's going to allow Argentina to get ahead if they can just swing back the points. They do have the notes for it, and they will do it, but the accuracy is still quite important to hit in the ending over here. And now Doodle with the near double S, he is carrying Argentina across the finish line by the very thinnest of margins. And now it's going to be a very quiet finish, and Argentina is going to steal that loss that they were on the verge of achieving. They stole it right back and turned it into a W. And Argentina, on the front pages of the Taiko World Cup Daily, we see Doodle with the 1/100 FC, practically a double S. Absolutely spectacular performance by Doodle there, helping to secure the second point and the first defense of their pick as well. Definitely not what I would have expected. Canada doing a very good job as well, trying to muster up a defense. Well, actually, no, they're mustering up an offense, actually. We're doing very well, but just couldn't hold it at the very end, and by the thinnest of margins, the point slipped away from them. Wow. Now Canada down 2 points to start with. Not the greatest of starts, but best of 11. You have time to make a recovery, and they're hoping to find that in Astronomia. I don't know what Astronomia means, but definitely is a banger song. Fudgy quickly goes out with 3-3. Maps by hands, and definitely quite the dance.
This is the story of an ordinary man.
Although you will never catch me dancing this in Pablo. Oh, that song is quite a banger though.
Down 10, 9, 8.
Regardless, the song itself is OD of 6.5. Hard rock that will go up to 9.1. 2 minutes and 9 seconds in length. 200 beats per minute and star rating of 6 flat. This song should bring out a good number of mods from both sides. Definitely a scary map for Canada, given that there's a higher, scroll velocity rate compared to the other two maps in the pool. And both players from the Canadian side going with Hard Rock, with Acute Astru going with Hidden Hard Rock. Gaston, the only player with Hidden, and Doodle with Hidden Hard Rock. So, this is going to be interesting. No mod advantage for either side here, but the mod differences should provide quite the spectacle.
Let's go.
There are various sections in this map where players will be doing better than others, especially the higher SV sections. Hard rock players are going to suffer, but when you get to the slower doubles, hidden players are going to suffer quite significantly, especially if they haven't taken the time to do that slight memorization. Here we go, this fast burst is coming in. Visha hitting them perfectly. Doodle on the double S. Oh no, he's not at the double S. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's going to give Canada the first lead of the map. That's screwed. doing a very good job at 99.35%. His accuracy is tanking, and now his combos are also missing now as the section starts to rack up in intensity quite a bit. Oh man, gotta love it. Visha, only player I think still on the FC. Yep, I think 99.65%, definitely looking quite comfortable. It's helping Canada get ahead here by putting off a very dominant result. Doodle and Escroot really canceling each other out. They're both getting very similar performances. And Gaston unable to keep up with Vesha right now, despite being at 99.3%. You know, that one miss currently doing all the difference in the world for Canada, you know, on their way to the first break here. But watch out, here comes the machine gun. Escroot will miss quite a bit. But Visha will nail the section perfectly. With Hard Rock, by the way. And Canada will take the first point. Crazy. 6 100s for Visha. Gaston getting 9 100s and a miss. Very good performance by Gaston as well. Cannot be downplayed at all. Doodle did slightly underperform compared to Escroot. But I don't think it had mattered too much. Canada was quite confidently ahead. Still good results by players all around. You know, especially in a World Cup, you want to be hitting over 1 million points. With your particular mod combination, if you're not hitting over 1 million points, you should probably take less mods. And these players, for the most part, have been doing that. Getting 997,000 by Doodle is still a very good result. Maybe the players just take a bit too much water, maybe. Actually, it's a bit hard to tell, quite frankly. Anyways, Argentina is going to be picking Gas. You know, Argentina was off to a first good 2 points. The engine stalled a little bit with that last map. But they're going for a recharge. They want to step on that Gas and get to the third point. Yeah, No Mod 1, for those who haven't seen it, in line with a lot of other No Mod 1s in other tournaments, it's usually the map with the most consistency, usually. But consistency is a bit subjective, especially when you get to the later stages of the tournament. But definitely is one where you're more likely to see higher OD requirements, which for No Mod 1, in this case, it's at 7. Definitely is one of the easiest in terms of like following the flow of the song. But I mean, if anyone knows Rat as a music composer, you would know that the map itself, at least the music itself, can bring itself towards a lot of crazy snap changes, which some of them are present in the song, and especially over the course of 2 minutes and 47 seconds, 210 beats per minute. Definitely can bring quite a battle without it turning into a double S confrontation that we saw in round of 32 on that No Mod 1 pick. So here we go. Oh yeah, also there's a fair amount of finishes in the song. I forgot to include that. But it's not a finisher map. Anyways, here we go. On a song like this, it's easy to pick up 100s, but not the easiest in the world to pick up some misses. Think of it that way. And you can already tell right out the gate. Everybody doing very well, but Gaston picks up the first miss in the lobby. Fudgy doing very well, 99.5%. Doodle offsetting it as both players are mirroring each other perfectly. Fisher at 99.9%, dominating the lobby overall, but he has just picked up a lot of 100s there. Struggling on that 1-6 snap. And Gaston now very close to him in accuracy, but that combo difference is just going to create even more problems for the Argentinians. And they can see it right now as well. Especially when Gaston has picked up the miss. And as the song progresses, Fudgy now overtaking Vesha as the top player in the lobby. But it's a very close contest between the two. In fact, I think they're actually even with each other. Oh, wow. That's a really good thing to say when you're ahead. And it's even a better thing when both players from your opponents are missing. As Gas and Doodle have a combo reset each, which is absolutely devastating. Outside of the combo momentum, Canada is going to build up a little bit. The accuracy setback is going to hurt them even more. And now, Fudgy and Visha just looking quite comfortable as Argentina has appeared to make a serious mistake with their pick. And if this continues, this will be... Whoa, client. Wait, did Gaston actually miss, or was that just a client? I hope that was okay. Well, it doesn't really appear to make much of a difference anyways, as Canada looking quite comfortable to take the win here, winning by a margin of just shy of 100,000 points. And it's going to be a 2-2 result now, Canada, as both players from the Canadian side appear to finish with the exact same score? Question mark? No, they will finish with the same accuracy and the same 100 count, but will not be finishing with the same score. Gotta love those first 400 notes. They do wonders. Because I don't think Fudgy or Visha are the type to be skipping finishes. So, yeah, it does wonders. So, 2-2 apiece. Argentina getting quite a bit of a setback now after losing quite convincingly on No Mod 1. And Canada's going to fire off Double Time 2 straight away. This is the first one I'm seeing Double Time 2. Clock strikes. So, Clock strikes is actually a very high OD requirement. The OD is 7+, which I'm pretty sure pushes it higher than 10. Don't quote me on it. But this is a very high accuracy map. One of the highest accuracies in the pool. The star rating itself will be boosted quite a bit. And I believe the beats per minute is easily going to be over 270 by a little bit. So it's definitely quite up there. You know, this may be, you know, a DT map. This may be a regular map for some people in lower level tournaments, but on Double Time it's a whole different ball game. Not only in terms of the speed required, but also in terms of the performances demanded. As we see the same 4 players, we've only seen, I think, 1 player swap from both sides this entire match. But yeah, these players are about to be going with the speed 2 minutes and 20 seconds and 288 beats per minute. You know, they say time ticks. It doesn't tick at 288 beats per minute, but it certainly does tick. As for one of these two teams, they are going to be losing. And losing is a very undesirable result. And, you know, it is a race against time to try and get these map points where you can. That is something what Canada is hoping for here. And it's just a battle of nerves and skill and performances all around. But so far, everybody getting to the 400 combo. Clearing the first Ki time section, which is one of the more denser sections of the song. Now the players can just sit here in the relatively tame section, try and recover a bit of their strength, their stamina, their speed. And here we go, they're going to the second Ki time. There's a lot more triple and 5-note patterns. And those finishers that are like spread intermittently over the course of the Ki time certainly can create extra tension on the player's fingers. But here we go, going into the break here. Everybody doing very well. Everyone holding a full combo. Gaston currently holding Argentina back with a 97.6 FC. That is very unfortunate that Visha and Fudgy are playing so well, but Doodle now has picked up a miss in the relatively straightforward section of the song. Oh no! That's not going to help that's not going to help Argentina at all. And now, Doodle having to pull off a very strong performance here. But don't count out Argentina just yet. Visha and Fudgy could absolutely tank in a section here. Especially at nearly 300 beats per minute. One kind of aims itself towards it. You suddenly lose that positioning in the song. But Canada looking quite solid. Fudgy, though, taking on some water with some 100 counts. Dropping a full 0.5%. But he's going to keep things steady to bring home the double FC. And Canada defending their pick. But wow, Visha 3 100s. What is that unstable rate? That is absolutely phenomenal. Look at that, 3 100s. Gaston doing a very good job as well, getting a full combo on a fast map like that. Actually, unfortunately, did not compete in this lobby, but still a very good performance whatsoever. Fudgy as well, doing very well, 98.5% with 37 100s. Very good counts across the board. And it's just a shame that Doodle picked up that one miss. It didn't matter in the end, but still, Doodle did his best, especially to maintain the high accuracy. So overall, very strong performances by all four players. And now Argentina is going to be making their next pick. Visha is a very good player. He's doing very well. Doodle had a bit of fire at the start of the match. He's now moved on to some of the uncomfortable picks in the pool. And he's picking up some misses. But it is okay. Now, there are plenty of more songs to be played in this match. And players from both sides will have opportunities to shine once more. But what does Argentina do here? Argentina... It's a bit tough to tell, really. You could go with... I mean, the pool is still very open. I mean, nobody really is in the mood to play hidden. But you got still no more 2, 3, 4... Hard Rock, Double Time 1, which is quite different from Double Time 2. But yeah, Free Mod 2, looking to be another 3-mod battle. And I guess they're going to be going for is Tsubaki. Absolutely one of the more popular picks in the map pool this weekend. I think it's been played in every single match, at least that I've been around for. Not sure about how some of the other matches went. But still, it's been quite a popular choice. 3 minutes and 1 second in length. Star rating is 6.4 and an OD is 6. Definitely does shape itself up to be yet another close battle. I'm expecting overall the players to be a bit more consistent than they were on Astronomia. And here we go. We're going to be seeing pretty much the same mod combinations. Doodle taking on Visha and Hidden Hard Rock, and Fudgy Gaston going with Hard Rock and Hidden respectively. So here we go. As things get underway here. The song itself is mapped by TKS. Shout out to him, he's a good mapper. And as the song kicks up from its introduction, both sides expectedly playing very well. But here we go. The first major beat drop off the song. Going to be introducing to these players some 100s very quickly. Doodle suffering the worst of it, dropping to about 99.5%, which is not that bad actually. He's doing a very good job overall. Gaston is doing quite well, 99.7. Tying up accuracy with Visha, but Visha has the extra mod, so Visha's on theory outperforming Gaston. And Fudgy with the double S with Hard Rock. Even with... Okay, never mind. He just lost that double S. Wow. Couldn't have timed that better. And, you know, Argentina, they may be slightly behind for the time being, but it's practically even. It's still anyone's game. As we sit tight and await the first miss. Oh, but Gaston's getting that first miss. And Canada ahead. on Argentina's own pick. This is not a good sign. Oh, I didn't see what happened there. I was too busy watching Visha. Oh no, and Canada now looking quite strong once more. It's now up to Doodle to kind of hold things together and wait for Visha to start making some errors. And Fudgy's at a near double S. I don't expect Fudgy to make any mistakes. Doodle picking up a 100 there. The remaining 3 players still on full combos cross over the 1,000 mark. And the song itself is coming to a quick end. Doodle has picked up a miss. That should be enough for Canada to secure the point here. The song itself should quiet down a little bit. Definitely do not expect Canada to be losing 60,000 points in the very end. And Canada on quite a roll, winning 3 maps back-to-back, and 2 of them coming from Argentina's own picks. Canada definitely in the driver's seat right about now. Wait, it was 2-0. Yeah, it was 2-0, and Canada just kind of just waltzed in and said, hey, you know what? I'm going to just start winning. And just keep on winning and winning. And that's just what Canada's been doing. They've picked up 4 maps in a row. And they're going to go with DT1. Very respectable choice. DT1 is quite different to Double Time 2. Definitely a lot slower, which should, in theory, make it a bit more comfortable for the players to play. But, of course, there's a lot more tech involved. A lot more intermittent bursts and stuff all over the place. Sometimes even the density may make it a little bit harder to read if you're not familiar with it. But, yeah. Monkey Business, mapped by Arrival. Taiko World Cup edit diff. Perks being a mapable selector, you can put edits on your own songs. OD of 6 plus 3 minutes and 30 seconds, which I believe is sped up to about 2:30, 2:15. The song itself is pretty much in line with what you'd expect from Double Time 1 maps. And, you know, Taiko tournaments in a nutshell. But, of course, in the Taiko World Cup, especially for players of this caliber at this skill level, there are plenty of threats present in the song that can make even the most straightforward maps quite deadly. So here we go. Especially with OD6 plus, not the easiest to accuracy on, and Fudgy with an absolute horrible start, and Visha equally as so. Argentina absolutely gifted 90,000 points. Look at that. You cannot ask for a much better start on a DT1. Oh man, if you wanted to see the backfire effect happen so fast, so quickly, you know, you can just look at this map as both players on the Canadian side having absolutely horrendous starts. Oh, Argentina is going to take this gift up a start and they're going to just roll with it. I mean, look at Doodle, 99.7%, holding that full combo. Gaston, 90. Okay, Doodle lost the full combo. Gaston now as well. Only player left with a full combo, but the accuracy is suffering quite a bit in the slow SV section. Fighting to keep it. I mean, Argentina isn't really facing too much of a threat, but still, you know, gotta hit those points where you can. Don't let Canada come back at all, especially when you're down 2 maps. I don't even know how Canada can make a recovery. Accuracy-wise, they seem to have improved, but I feel like that's more because the song itself has just been played a bit more. So it's looking like it gets closer, but in reality, it's more or less the same. It's kind of how I picture it. And especially when you have such a dominant performance by Gaston, still holding that full combo, by the way, and a very solid accuracy, which is more than enough in this lobby. Visha trying the best to offset it a bit, but Visha picking up some misses in that section shortly after crossing the 1,000 combo mark. And now Gaston looking to dominantly place Argentina with a very fast and crazy breakpoint. Yeah, Canada not going to be winning this pick at all. Gonna Argentina might have gotten a bit of slack for picking 2 maps that ended very poorly for them, but Canada has given one of those points right back in such dramatic and fashion. This is absolutely good for Argentina. They get that break point, which is what they want, and now Argentina just has to pick something and just hold it, and it will be 4-4. That was embarrassing. Oh no. He's gonna see the VOD, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna do that in capital letters. He's gonna be like, oh no. But you know what? You know what? That's how it works in Taiko World Cup, man. You may feel extremely confident on a pick, may start extremely well, and then boom, just miss like 30 notes out of nowhere in double time 1 and give your opponents a great advantage. And Gaston hoping to get Argentina on the 4th point, looking to do so on rip. Oh man. Yeah, maybe that's just what Argentina said to Canada's 4 map win streak. Yeah, nah. So, about those 4 maps that you won back-to-back, I'm gonna just hand you a big fat rip with no mod 3. And here, you know, Rip itself is a very fast song, 270 beats per minute, 3 minutes and 40 seconds in length. The OD of 6. Also Vocaloid music for those who are interested. I didn't realize this until now. But this map is quite weird. For a speed map, it's definitely not like some of the other faster maps like DT2 or Hidden 1. In the sense that it should be quite up there in terms of how easy it is to play, given that it is OD of just 6. But at the same time, this is a very risky pick for Argentina. Misses will make more of an impact than the 100s. Either. Nah, this is not really a speed pick. This is a nose pick, 100%. That's probably a better way to describe it, especially in a tense section like this, because if Canada wins, they're going to get to the match point. If Argentina wins this, it's going to be 4-4, and in the late game of this match is going to be shaken up quite significantly. So both sides have certainly plenty to play for, so much so we have 4 double S's at the start here. Wow. This is a long pick though, so, you know, you want to settle in and try not to choke on those Kantan sections. Here we go, the very first Kiaitai. Both sides fighting just to get even that 1/100 that will put them out in front. No one getting it so far, as looking like everybody is going to flawlessly get through that first section. And yeah, this is a welcome start for the audience, not really for the players. Oh man, I forget if there's a break in this song. I don't remember if there was one, but given it's such a long song, there probably is. But if they see this with 4 double S's, they're gonna be quite nerved. They're gonna be quite stressed out, which is what we want to see. We want to see people panicking. But here we go. Oh, Doodle has picked up a big miss. He's the first one to panic. Oh no, I didn't even see what he missed. It's a relatively easy section of the song. Oh no. I hope the man didn't miss in the Kantan, but I think he did. And now Canada is going to be out in front, but Budgie will pick up a 100. Doesn't mean much right now. Here we go. Doodle's going to get back up to the 400. I doubt he will be able to not do that. So Canada now with the one combo break advantage, and now they're going to see that they're out in front. Oh no. Oh man, Doodle. No, he's going to be disappointed. The morale of Argentina dropping quite a bit, but the nerves may be rising on the Canadian side. Oh, Gaston, no! Gaston has choked! And Canada looking quite good right now. And they can see it, they know it now. Oh, the morale in Argentina absolutely shocked. And now Canada losing the double S, but it's not important anymore. As things wrap up, Canada looking to get a win here. But hang on a minute, they're picking up some misses. Oh, but the accuracy should still keep them ahead. Oh, what is going on? Is Canada celebrating too early? Nah, it should be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, man. That was a little bit scary there for a moment. When both players on the Canadian side getting exactly 1-100, but like 3-4 misses. And Doodle getting 2 misses and 1-100. Man, 3 players in this lobby getting 1-100, but picking up like 4 misses. What? Huh? Crazy. That was almost synchronized. Maybe. But Canada will brush off the realities aside for the time being, because they are cheering at the fact that they have gotten those 5 points. They are looking quite good to win here, as Canada wants to just win this nice and early. I'm surprised Hard Rock 2 hasn't really been picked yet. I was kind of hoping that Hard Rock 2 would get picked at some point, but I guess not. You look at the last choices in this pool here. We got Free Mod 1, which has also been a relatively popular pick, but I think that might be a little bit too risky, given that Argentina will likely free mod it as well. You got No Mod 2, which is a bit tech heavy. I don't know how Canada really feels about going into tech. No Mod 4 is kind of like the all-rounder map, which I don't think that they want to go for. But at the same time, if they wanted to go with Hard Rock 2, they would have just gone with it by this point. You know, if they were feeling quite confident on it. So maybe they're not the most confident on it. Yeah, they're not, and they're gonna go with No Mod 4, actually. Oh, man. This is crazy. A minute 48 to determine the fate of these countries. And now it's just a question of how will Argentina win this? Can they do it? It's possible. This map has a little bit of everything. It has a bit of SD, although it's a bit more playful rather than anything intense. You know, you got that tech going. There's a tad amount of speed. OD is 7, so accuracy-wise, it's a bit tense. So maybe they want to use that as kind of pressure on, especially when you're the winning side, trying to secure the win nice and early. If you pick something that you're feeling like they're more likely to break on the nerves, putting up a map that has a higher OD requirement could be the way to go. But at the same time, you know, if Canada does lose this quite significantly, Argentina's going to have quite a huge momentum heading into the last pick. But we're gonna find out in just a moment. So here we go. OD of 7, 6.9 stars. It's not 120. I mean, it feels like 128, but it's not. And a minute 48 to determine the fate of Argentina. They would love to win this pick. Here we go. The action getting underway here. Relatively good start by Argentina, up by 1-100, which is not a lot, especially on a map like this where it's only less than 800 notes. Misses factor in quite more significantly here, because getting back combo momentum back up is a lot harder, if not impossible to do after almost halfway in the song. So, let's see how the players perform here. And Duda with a huge miss! Fudgy gives it right back with interest. And the Argentina saved by an absolute blunder of a move by Fudgy. Dropping to 97.5%. Gaston and Visha holding strong. And Doodle given a second chance. And a bit of an extra buffer to go with it. Watch out. Don't pick up 100s here. Here comes the fast section. Gaston picking up a huge miss. The burst absolutely catching him off guard. And now Visha hoping Canada get there. And now Canada's back out in front for the time being. And Doodle's absolutely lost it as well on the pattern. And Canada's now way out in front. And it's looking quite good for Canada here. All the momentum absolutely shifted away from Argentina at the last minute. And it's just those fast bursts. Speed. Oh, man. Canada taking the win there off the back of Visha, only getting 5 100s. What? That was a very good result. That is crazy. And that's going to be it for this match. Absolutely shocking way to see Argentina lose that pick, especially after giving a second chance. It just did not work, unfortunately. Wow. So, Argentina, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. Absolutely sad to see Argentina go, especially for a country that has had quite a significant improvement last year. Unfortunately, just wasn't able to replicate that success here in 2022. Although it's still quarterfinals, could be better, could be worse. Can't be too mad about it. But Canada, congratulations to winning the match. Canada will keep their Taiko World Cup chances alive for another match as they progress through in the loser bracket, where they will be facing, I believe, Chile, if I recall the bracket correctly. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, that's like in 5 hours from now. Oh, man. We're going to see the plot continuity. Oh, wow. Canada and Chile will be clashing in about 5 hours from now at 4 UTC. And that's going to be followed up with USA against Malaysia. 5 UTC. Wow, that was very good. And of course, the match we're all excited for. Australia and Hong Kong at 8 UTC. And then of course we got South Korea, Great Britain at 11:30. Taiwan and France at 13 UTC. And then we have Japan, Sweden, Brazil and Finland, and Germany and Indonesia. Plenty of matches ahead. I think we're only now just crossing the halfway point in Taiko World Cup for the quarterfinals weekend. And there's going to be quite a bit of a downtime, so you guys can relax and recoup your strengths, recoup your energy before the next clash takes place. And I think that's going to be it. I don't think there's really much else to say. I'll be back casting all these great matches and more later today. I need to go eat breakfast. So I'm going to just wrap up very quickly. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you guys soon as Taiko World Cup 2022, the quarterfinal weekend, continues. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinal weekend. Been absolutely spectacular so far, and it only continues as some of the best teams separate themselves from the contenders and the pretenders in this stage of the tournament. We've seen a couple of teams be eliminated. Very unfortunate to see, and is only going to continue in this next match as we have the United States taking on Malaysia in a loser bracket match, the second loser bracket match for these teams in the quarterfinals. I am Beat43210, and welcome to Taiko World Cup. Hope you are all here today as we sit tight and get ready for a spectacular clash between the East and the West. It's going to be some good times, especially in this beautiful 3 p.m. time over here in Australia. I hope we get to catch the rolls before they go. And I will soon be joined by good old friend Jay, who is just in the middle of just getting things set up.
Not even soon. I'm right here. Let's go.
Oh man, he came in out of nowhere. He's sticking to his word. He ain't missing it again. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm excited. It's nice to see these two countries perform earlier this weekend. And I'm looking forward to some stuff happening.
And Jerry rolls a 100. Oh man, he ain't losing.
Let's go. He's already topped Furuka's 99.
He ain't losing a 100. Oh man. All right, United States, don't roll a 1. Oh wow. Man, he's been practicing his roll competition all week. Oh my god, she's rolled a 91.
What are these high rolls? It's crazy.
Yay! We love action. Alright. Unfortunately, I mean, it was almost expected after that. 100 roll, but the US will be losing the roll. Oh man, that's
losing
crazy.
a 91.
I've seen people lose with 98.
Very interesting. Another hidden 2 ban. Goodbye, Magic Bullet.
Goodbye. Wow. That is very unfortunate to see hidden 2 getting banned.
We'll see it eventually. Well, I mean, we saw it with Chile, but we'll see it again eventually.
Maybe. Maybe
Perhaps.
next week. Alright, and now we're going to be seeing a ban from Malaysia. What will Malaysia ban here? We got plenty of choices. I don't recall what they banned yesterday. I think they played while we slept.
Against New Zealand, they got rid of, if I can remember. I can't. I think it was free mod.
They're getting rid of DT2. Clock Strikes being banned in this match.
Oh, they removed. Yeah, they removed FM1. That's right.
Yeah. And Burning Sands will be first picked.
Yo, I love a good tourney that has gimmick maps selected first, right off the bat.
Hey man, if gimmick maps survive the bans, they usually get picked in the first like 2 picks between teams. So, yeah, not a surprise to see an early showing of Burning Sands. People really devoted into their preparation here. So, this is a best of 11. A little bit longer than your usual best of 9s that we've been seeing in earlier stages of this tournament. But that's good. We have more time to see more exciting action. And I think it's been quite competitive in this quarterfinals as a result.
Yeah. There's actually a little known fact which everybody seems to sort of have just brushed off is that we have an extra no mod now.
Yeah, no, sorry, extra no mod? No, it doesn't exist. Yeah, we don't mind. We're just chilling.
Let's see, we got Cheese and Aurora on US side, 6 Geisha, and Vanilla Ice for Malaysia.
All right, here we go. We got cheese salad and Aora representing the United States, Mugicha and Vanilla Ice.
Yeah, and the thing to note here is that both teams have already played this weekend, so they actually have some info on each other right now, which I think is going to dictate some of the picks.
And it will dictate some of the behavior. I mean, Malaysia has already banned DT2. Could that be because they saw the United States dominating? But we'll see. We'll see how these players go.
I mean, US is the speed team.
Exactly.
I mean, no 3, maybe?
Maybe. We'll see them pick it later. But here we go. We're getting out of the slow section here. As the tempo kicks up to the first KI time, nobody really suffering any major misses out the gate. Both sides fighting for an advantage. Vanilla Ice topping the lobby out of everybody so far, sitting at a nice 99.3%. Mugicha with the first miss, suffering the 1% act drop that will help the United States get on the ball.
And the lowest act in the lobby too. That's pretty much where all the score difference is coming from right now.
It is still very early stages in the song itself. Especially as the song itself gets incredibly slow, we may see a mistake from either Cheese or Aora. Or both. And there we go. Very minor SV changes. And Cheese has picked up a mistake. Suffering quite a considerable drop, which should be enough for Malaysia to retake the lead here. Aora and Vanilla Ice survive with their full combos intact.
Oh, the score is it's gonna start to flip.
It is. Malaysia's gonna try and run that momentum as far as they can, because the song ain't gonna get any easier. We can already see some of the out-of-sequenced finishes kicking in. Big mono, transitioning. Everybody's holding on so far. She's still bleeding a couple of combo points over to Malaysia, but it shouldn't be too much as Malaysia builds up a 12,000 point advantage.
Here we go, the slowdown.
The epic slowdown. Big opportunity for players to make it or break it.
They're all gonna hold strong.
So far, everybody is making it. Here comes the insanely high speed. Can the players keep up with the reading? Patterning is quite simple though, but sometimes the simplest patterns can be enough to fool the greatest players. Everybody getting through that transition. As we go to the final section
of the intro though, so not much happened there.
Malaysia looking on track to hold their pick. Although if they do make a mistake, oh wow, that mistake has come in at the worst moment.
No,
can Vanilla Ice hold it?
If they hold the act, they can hold the win.
They can
There's
hold
nothing
the win.
left.
All right.
They actually gained a bit of score, I think, from the miss somehow.
Okay, Vanilla Ice dodging a big bullet there. His strong 100 count carrying him across the line, still giving him the top score of the lobby.
Every player strong, no more than a single miss on a single player. The Roy is going to count the FC, but not the break point.
Mm-hmm. And there we go. Out the gate, Malaysia defending their first pick.
Oh, straight away, no hesitation on that. FM3 straight up.
Wow. It was a good attempt by the United States, though. I will give them that to try and take Burning Sands. As Astronomia will be picked.
Countdown 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Accuracy from the last map helps to drive Malaysia to the first point. Can they repeat that success here?
Oh, we've got double swaps too. Jerry coming in for the mods, RJ coming in for the mods. We got a solo Hard Rock RJ double mod from Cheese. Probably,
Vanilla Ice.
probably mirrored on Malaysia.
That's a
Or
good
hidden.
question.
I honestly think hidden on this is kind of hard.
Yeah, those doubles in the middle of the song, it's like borderline memorization. Borderline. It's not actually, but it's very close. It requires an intense amount of effort just to read it. So, we'll see how the mod compositions line up. United States picking this, looking quite confident. I think they'll ease. I think it's fairly safe to say United States will go with 3 mods. I don't know about Malaysia. I feel like they're going to be a bit more on the safer side and they'll just stick with the 2 mods. Accepting the handicap of mods, but maybe easier to play. Oh no, I'm actually wrong. The modded players coming in, and both Jerry and RJ, who replaced their teammates, they are both going with Hidden Hard Rock.
Yeah, it's gonna be RJ with the double mod, not Cheese. But they both the solo hidden. I mean, I get it because of the accuracy. Look, if the players are prepared, they'll do well.
Yeah. So OD 6.5 for the hidden players, which is boosted to 9.1. The hidden Hard Rock. Let's see. Faster to read. I cancel out some of the speed ups, but still, generally will be a bit more difficult. Right now, United States looking quite dominant at the start, as RJ is convincingly holding an accuracy advantage over Jerry. Not a big mistake. Oh, but picking up a misses. Jerry goes into the chaos time with a mistake, and those mistakes are starting to pile.
The ninjas. The sort of zoopy streams. Oh, here come the doublets.
And Cheese has picked up a mistake in the doubles.
Oh, Jerry's gonna fall as well. That's not gonna help them. RJ with the double mod. Accuracy is very high right now.
Yeah. He is fighting a very top performance. He's picking up a lot of 100s here, though. Dropping to 99%. But still, that is more than enough when your main rival in this map is a full 3% below. Jerry keeps packing on too much weight. But RJ now starting to find a miss. He's dropped his full combo. Well, it's a relatively fast recovery. Vanilla Ice actually beating Cheese quite convincingly. But when you only have 1 mod, it's not as impactful.
Alright, it's never over until this stream ends.
Machine gun.
Alright, the start of the stream is the easiest part. If they hit that, it's fine. It's looking very clean for the US right now.
No, Vanilla dropped the full combo at the end.
He's trolling!
No,
he's trolling! No!
No! Oh, we're devastated.
I don't believe it.
Oh, man.
He
Oh,
really-
man, he did such a strong run.
He really just decided to mess around.
Do a little bit of trolling. But it was not Malaysia's pick. So, maybe not the worst thing in the world. Especially when you're nice and leveled, you don't have to really worry about it too much. So, Malaysia sitting at 1-1 heading to this next pick. Practically everything in the world open to them. And they're going to shake off their loss in Free Mod 3 and switch over to Free Mod 1.
Okay, it's interesting. US doesn't actually have info on Malaysia's Free Mod 1 because they banned it in the last match.
Did they ban it or was...
Yeah, it was
Zealand
them. I'm pretty sure New Zealand got rid of it too.
Interesting. Will this work out into Malaysia's favor? Oh man.
So, hang on, Jerry was doing the 2 mod before, but he's now swapped out on another 3 mod.
And it
Very
will be
interesting,
replaced by
actually.
Mugicho. And Cheese is swapped out with Aora.
It's so weird to see one 2 mod player swap out just to be replaced by another 2 mod player.
Hey man, 2-mod players are built different, okay? They have their specialties.
The fact that they have more than one 2 mod player is nuts. Like, I mean, look here, now Aurora's doing the 2 mod instead of RJ. These teams are built crazy.
But let's see. Sometimes putting faith on the wrong player with the wrong mod combination can be quite disastrous. So let's hope they're not punching above their weight. I mean, we did see Malaysia suffer a little bit by Jerry not being able to keep up too much with Hidden Hard Rock. Could that happen to Mugicho or Aora? Going to see. Mugicho picking up a lot of 100s there. He's dropping about 2% accuracy in the early stages of the song here. RJ and Vanilla Ice just having a peaceful day in the hidden department. And Aurora doing a fantastic job 2-modding with 99.5% for the time being. At the halfway point of the song. Holding a very minor accuracy lead. And it's keeping them ahead for the time being. But as the song continues and as things progress, the pressure mounts. And wow, Vanilla and RJ trade misses. But Vanilla definitely was worse off. Mugicha now also picking up the first miss in his run.
Ooh, a lot as well. 1-6, really catching. The accuracy also fell like a good 1%.
Meanwhile, Aurora looking quite dominant, going to be carrying the United States to a very easy second point at this rate.
Here comes the increased SV.
Will the increased SV stop him?
I don't think so. That's the hardest stream.
Yep. Man is absolutely crushing it, and he has crushed it.
The 99.5 as well. It's a really good ack.
Wow.
RJ with the same ack as well, despite the miss.
Low 100 counts across the board. Although Mugicha did suffer for about 46 100s. Still a very respectable result by a lot of the players. But wow, look at that performance. Very
I agree, Aurora.
strong.
What is that act? It's crazy.
Whew.
9.1, yeah, and with the increased SV as well. That's when the act gets really shaky. Alright, so that's a break point. US has turned to pick.
Where will the US go? Should the US just go with free mod 2 and just wrap up the free mod pool?
They got
No!
Free mod 2. DT1, that's fair enough. Malaysia's
Okay.
gonna ban DT2. Though this is a different type of DT.
Yeah, exactly. The business around here is quite significantly different. Initial lamp defecting to the Malaysian side for a minute. But yeah, we've seen crazy performances on this map so far. I wonder how well the United States will be able to hold against Malaysia on this. Because Malaysia doesn't want to be sitting around chasing a breakpoint for over half the match. It's never fun to be chasing a breakpoint. Man.
Hoping not to see any monkey business.
Exactly. United States just want a perfectly pleasant route to their third point.
Yo, we got miniature lamp coming in on the side of the US.
Mugicha and Jerry will be holding the fort for the Malaysian side. As the match gets underway. OD of 6+, 2 minutes and 20 seconds in length at a comfortable question mark beats per minute of 217.
It is pretty comfortable, to be honest.
It is. The notes are not, though.
Yeah, there's a couple of weird offhand stuff in this, and also that slowdown as well. Very tricky. Now this intro is going to be mostly fine, except for this stream, which is also kind of nasty, and the diff spike at the wow, right out of the gate, Jerry. Yeah, that's definitely the stream to make sure you're awake.
Yep. And Jerry's got caught off guard. That's unfortunate too, because that's going to give the United States early advantage. And the Malaysians hoping to catch up on. Mugicha picking up on this as well. The United States now having some very solid combo momentum on top of the accuracy advantage. But this is not the shortest song in the world. It's definitely time to put your things up.
Comes.
Especially in the slowdown. And
That's holding strong.
Picking up on
Jerry,
a lot of 100s.
Yeah, Jerry and Lamb getting some 100s. Isha getting the miss. I mean, the US lead right now is actually quite incredible. A good 90k.
Good 90k halfway through this song. Very good. As the song continues to play out, the United States looking ever more solid.
Okay, here comes the mono section. Everyone's getting through it okay.
Here we go, going to the last KI time here. United States looking to coast through to the end. Malaysia hoping for a miracle. And Jerry's pulling off a nice 1000 combo. He's doing the best he possibly can. And it's just not enough. Especially after a significantly awful start.
I mean, the US is on, what, double FC right now? And they're very high X too.
Yeah. Oh man, US is chilling. They are going to make a comment with a double FC here.
No. There's another 1-8. One of them will miss.
No.
Okay, it was Jerry. My bad. Sorry, wrong player.
Wrong team. Wrong team.
Yo, very impressive 2.2 million combined though.
Wow, look at that.
I mean, RJ 15-100's literally untouchable in the lobby.
Mugicha actually doing very well, getting only 34 100s despite the 2 miss halfway through. Very fine accuracy.
Even Jerry, like, look at his combo, it's 1296. It's like pretty close to max. Just a little bit of tomfoolery at the beginning and end of the chart.
Ah, yes. Maybe it was just a little bit of monkey business at the start of the song.
Just a wee tad bit of monkey business.
It wasn't the good kind, though. And that's going to stop Malaysia from getting a potential break point. So, opportunity, we'll have to wait for another map.
Well, now would be it, since it is their pick.
Except, where are they going to go?
Yeah, I'm not even sure what they go for. Do they just, like...
Do they want to try Hard Rock?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Do they want to do Hard Rock?
I don't think they want to go hidden. Free mod 2 is I think it's the easier of the free mods. It's definitely on the table. Otherwise you've got, what? No mods 1, maybe 4. 3 is, even though the US is a speed team, the ACK requirements are pretty low. It looks like that's what they're going to go for.
3 a shot.
It looks like that's what they're going to go. So it's always risky picking the speed chart against the speed team. But again, the accuracy doesn't matter too much. So if they can hold their combo, they're in for a good run.
Yeah, and you never know, all it takes is just a misread of a coloring pattern to pull your team ahead. We've seen that already in an earlier match today. Which match was it? Was it Canada's match, or was it... I forgot. But it's certainly
Canada, well, they did have a no mod 3. Like, they beat Argentina on it. I think they broke them.
Yeah, pretty much. So, 3 minutes and 40 seconds, very fast pace. OD is 6.
I gotta say, that Canada-Argentina match was kind of nuts. Like, more than half the charts were breaks.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly. But yeah, oh, we're gonna see Zeth here for the speed map.
Picking up the mantles from Malaysia for the first time in this match. I believe General Chicken, also known as Jarvis, will be coming in soon.
Jarvis. Three-son. Jarvis
He's just-
Gaming from Hong Kong.
Nah, not that one. But, yeah, he's just trying to find his way to the tournament server.
Yeah, it's just down
can't make
Tournament
any-
Avenue. Take a left.
Well, I didn't watch the movie Chicken Run, so I can't make of any Chicken Run puns. But
Have you not watched Chicken Run?
no,
That has
it
to
good?
change. It's a fantastic movie if you're younger. Now that you're an adult, you'll probably laugh at it, I guess.
okay, we'll watch it someday.
Alright, it's a
Until
date.
then- Wait, what?
It's a date. I've got a movie date with Beat now. We're watching Chicken Run.
Oh. Anyways,
Fantastic movie.
here we go. MP Start 10. Our favorite MP command. So here we go. Miniature Lamp and General Chicken will be taking off Zeth and Jerry. OD of 6 to 70s very fast.
Also, good potential for players to get over the 1-0 score cap, because this has 2 drum rolls in it. And I wouldn't put it past any of the players in the lobby right now to actually do that. Although Miniature with a bit of a shaking axe start right now. Gonna give Malaysia the early lead.
Alright. Tension begins. It may just be 1-100. But right now, that is all the difference in this early stage. But give it a bit of time. Players will get a bit tired. Particularly concerned about Miniature Lamp and Jerry since they both just played a DT map. But the song isn't the most
Nah, they're warmed up.
strenuous.
They'll do
Yeah,
great.
they'll do great. They're quite yeah. Here we go. Going through the first guide time. Everybody holding quite strongly.
A little bit of an axe flip there. Jerry's dropped 100. Zet's dropped 2 or 3.
Yeah, and that's going to push the United States into the lead. Only 1-100 separating the two as Miniature Lamp and Zeth are currently tied. Meanwhile, General Chicken at double S. Jarvis is doing such a good job.
Yeah, keep in mind, he's also single tapping too. Like, he's not even phased 270. He single taps that daily. That's his ball map.
Oh yeah, 100%. First map of the day, just 270 single tap, 100%. This is the way. Alright, here we go.
Alright, second chorus. Getting a little denser.
Raising that stakes a little bit. Usually it's around this point where some players may start picking up some misses and misread something. The players clear it.
Okay, I know the drum rolls are coming up here. Every single tick matters.
And
Oh,
Zeth
no,
has picked up
Zeth.
a combo drop. Oh, he's picking up
he's
severe combo drops.
Tanked the 1/3. They can see the score diff now, and that's
Oh,
actually
no.
very big. Very
Right.
big for the US right now.
Then the Malaysians are wavering right now. Absolute shock horror on the Malaysian side. Jerry's going to try and hold the fort. The United States looking quite comfortable now. Just hope they don't get a bit too comfortable.
Yeah, the map's almost over. Zeth might not even hit combo cap. He probably will, but if anyone from the US misses now, they definitely won't.
And here we go. We're going to be seeing potentially a double S by Jarvis at the end here.
I mean, Miniature Labs on, what, 2 100s? 3 100s? Jerry's on 1 or 2?
Wow.
Miniature, what was that? That's gotta be quiet. That's
No,
gotta be
that's
quiet.
quiet.
There's
Come
no
on.
way. That's gotta be
Oh, he
quiet. There's
actually
no
missed.
way. There's no way.
Oh.
He
Oh,
pulled a
buddy.
Vanilla Ice on Freebot. No.
No, wait. No, we gotta call VAR. We need a VAR to check this.
There's no way.
I refuse to believe that he missed. I think that's just the client just finishing it up for him without correcting.
Jarvis getting the double S though. Very clean. Jerry 2 100s. And another break
man.
point for the US.
Absolutely crazy performances by all the players here, even including Zaf getting 99% on that song.
Yeah, just that one stream really caught him out. And that's it, really. That was it.
Oh man.
Okay, the MP says Miniature Lamp FC with 3 100s, 0 misses. He got the 99.91, he broke a mil. Client was doing some tomfoolery.
Client do a little bit of trolling.
He got the FC, boys.
He got it. W given. Alright. Here we go. No Mod 4 being selected by the United States right now.
Huh, another speed map, sort of.
Well,
Very
it's not really a speed
interesting.
until the end.
I mean, it has 270 BPM, 116. It is 270. There's no way it's actually I must be remembering something wrong. There's no way it's that fast.
No, it's 250 something, right?
250 makes more sense. It's probably 255.
Yeah, it's like 250. Yeah, it's not 270, bro.
Don't know why I thought it was 270. I was got major spooked for a second. Because I mean, 270 16 bursts of what? 4 or 5? Like, that's crazy.
We're going to be seeing Crab Cow now stepping in for the Malaysian side.
Okay, it's 256. That's fair enough. That's close.
And Mugicha. Double player swap from the Malaysian side. And
Shuro Chef coming in. Gonna see all the rosters from all the teams.
everyone's showing up to this match, giving their all where they can in the hopes that they can fight to stay alive for another week. Alright. Good luck to the players. This song is not for the faint of heart. An OD of 7. Minute 48 in the length. Has a little bit of everything. Bit of speed, some SV, some attack. You gotta watch out because it's not a long song. The misses are far more devastating on this pick relative to
less than
other
800
maps.
combo, I think, like 790 something. So yeah, a miss, especially in the hard part with the bursts. Like, if you miss there, you are not hitting combo cap again. Like, you have diminished score for the rest of the map.
Alright, here we go. Very even start by both sides.
Actually tied in the yak right now. Oh, they were. A little bit of nerves from RJ, I think. The intro is pretty chill by comparison. This should be where they're building the accuracy up.
Before things kick it up to a high gear.
It is OD7 though, so it's understandable.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Malaysia holding a slight advantage. But will it hold as things switch up? There's only another 200 or so notes to go, so anything goes.
Alright, here it comes.
Here comes the speed.
Okay, through the first burst. Here comes this. Who's gonna drop? It's gonna be RJ.
picks up a drop. This is good for the Malaysians. They just have to hold. And RJ with the absolute phenomenal drop on Mugicha gives it back and
hang
saves
on.
Crab Cow.
Hang on, Churro Chef carrying right now with the FC.
Oh no, that's not good for Malaysia at all. Opportunity was there, and they've unfortunately missed it. Wow. Crab Cow only getting one miss too.
Yeah, and you can see every
Damn.
single miss hurts hard on this map. Very hard.
That one note could have changed all the difference.
That one note is straight up like 40k score almost. Like, yeah, a lot of score out of the miss.
And keep in mind, right? That's with only 70 notes to go of the song. So
Yeah.
if you miss with 70 notes to go, you're missing out on like 40,000 points, if not 50.
Yeah, I think
What?
a good word to describe this chart would be gamble, because that's what it feels like a bit. The bursts are really hard to hit consistently.
Right.
The misses were fair enough, but Churachev, the champion of the US right now, 5-1.
Malaysia
looking
fighting
very
for the tournament life.
Yeah, looking very comfortable with that match point right now. Malaysia, on the other hand, sweating bullets. I mean, what do they go for? They've got fast hidden, both hard rocks. Like, surely
The free mod 2.
They do have free mod too, that is true. But the thing is, we've seen such good performances from both sides on free mod. It's also risky, but at this point, they're gonna have to run through some bad picks if they want to bring it to tiebreaker. Oh, Jerry's actually gonna call for the technical timeout right here. Fair enough, given that this is it. Like, this is the do or die.
Oh man. Everything hinges on this pick. They're going to take the tactical timeout.
See, what do they go for? They can hope that the US just misses on No Mod 1, which I wouldn't be too opposed to seeing happen. And No Mod 2 is Ack Battle, Pseudotech? They could probably do that as well. Speed Hidden I'm not sure, and Hard Rock there is no info for right now. The thing is, the US definitely has the players for Hard Rock 2. Hard Rock 1 is kind of just a higher rack version and higher scroll version of No Mod 2. If they can take one of those, I think they can take the other one too. Tiny chance of clawing it back, but difficult. They've got a lot to think for right now. They've got their extra minutes on the clock right now. To see what they go for. It's do or die for Malaysia. Anyway, I hope you guys in chat are enjoying this match. And if you're also enjoying the tournament while you're at it, you can get a snazzy profile banner to support your country. But it looks like they're going Hard Rock too. They've gone for the speed Hard Rock.
Oh, wow.
They've done it. They've picked it.
Pretty crazy.
Alright, this is it. This is the map that Malaysia has decided will bring them back into this match. Or they just really, really wanted to play the song. Or both!
Well, let's hope it pays off for them. Well, let's see how things go. We'll be getting started very shortly here.
Here you go, Cheese and RJ versus Jerry, and oh, Jake is actually coming in, so we really are seeing the full Malaysian roster.
Oh, Jake with the early miss.
It's okay, that's the best place to miss if you have to.
But it's the early days for Malaysia. They have time to bring things back.
Oh no, Jerry's copying the miss as well. No FCs on the side of Malaysia. They're a good 17-ish K down right now. Both the use plays very high AC. Alright, I think the long stream's coming in.
Yep. This is the first of, I think, 2 long streams. And Jake picking up another miss there. It's not good for the Malaysian side at all. And now United States looking quite dominant. As Chief
Jerry's
Salad...
back at the combo cap. He's still got high AC though. Like, a drop will help them.
Quite a bit, and it's only halfway over, so United States could bottle this in the second half here.
Yeah, I'm just a bit concerned. Oh,
Jerry,
well,
he missed.
I'm very concerned now.
Oh man, he missed in the Canton section right before the drum roll. Oh no.
The thing is, the hardest stream of the map is already over.
Yeah, now it's just kind of more of the same here. The United States looking to secure a nice and convincing victory here in this quarterfinals. Something that is becoming a bit of a rarity in this tournament. Wow. Malaysia absolutely getting no momentum.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Malaysia. It's, in fact, looking like the end. The US is holding very strong. They're gonna get the double FC and take the match. Oh, Jay, what is that AC? 2-100. Even Jerry had 2-100s. He just unfortunately had the misses.
And it's unfortunate for the Malaysian side as they get defeated 6-1 in convincing fashion.
Yeah, but the US is gonna survive the losers bracket this week. They're gonna make it through to the semis. They're gonna live to fight another week. Unfortunately, that is the end for Malaysia. That is their run in this TWC. They did well. They definitely had some hard opponents along the way. I mean, they had Hong Kong in winners and then they drop. They take the 6-1 over New Zealand and then they instantly run into 5th seed US. Like, it's very, very
Painful.
rough. But they did good. They did good.
Crazy. United States will be winning that, moving on to the semifinals. I think one of the first few teams in the losers bracket who have made it to the semis.
Yeah, I think they might be the only team because none of the winners bracket matches have actually happened yet.
But now, yeah, they will.
There
be
you
first.
are.
There we go.
We've got some exciting matches coming up. Of course, like Brazil, Finland, Taiwan, France. And this is just losers bracket as well. We've got some bangers in the winners bracket as well. We've got Indonesia, Germany, Hong Kong, Australia. Actually, that one specifically is next.
Yep.
Still
That
looking
one's
forward to
fun.
Sweden. They're going to put on a great show as always. But that's it for this block.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think there's much else to say. Come back in about 2 hours from now as we take on the next match between Hong Kong and Australia. It's gonna be good times. And that will be it. I think we have nothing else to add.
I have one thing to add, and that's remember, guys, rhythm is only a click away, and we'll see you all again real soon.
I'd like to thank everybody for watching along. Stay tuned as Taiko World Cup 2022, the quarterfinal weekend, continues. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022, the quarterfinals weekend. We're going to be kicking things off with what I believe is our first winner bracket match. It is going to be between Hong Kong and Australia. I am Beat43210, and joining me today is going to be none other than my good old friend Enwolf. Enwolf, how you doing?
I'm still waking up, but I'm doing well, and I'm very excited for this match. I think this will be a good one.
Nice.
But
Love
my
to hear it.
pickings are also risky.
Oh, dude, everyone's pick'ems is always risky. Hasn't really been too surprising in the pick'ems so far. But things can change. I mean, Australia did destroy their pick'ems match against the US last week. So, second time to turn? Maybe. We'll see. Two very fine sides. Two teams very infamous for wait, did they both roll a 60? No, that was Richie rolling a 60 twice. I thought first thing I saw was them 260s. I was like, hang on a minute. Did he get a draw? Did we missed it? Nah. Okay. Wow, we're going straight to the matches, huh? Okay, so Hidden 1 and Hard Rock 2 is getting banned. Man, no time for a lengthy introduction. Nah, literally no time.
Both Spider Dance maps are banned.
No.
Yes.
Actually, I knew Hard Rock 2 was gonna get banned because Jay just told me, nah, I can't play this. This is too much. Stop this.
But instead, Australia chooses to pick No Mod 5 instantly. Dominance.
Gotta establish the dominance by picking Burning Sands first. If you're not picking Burning Sands first, you're going to lose the pick. I actually don't know how accurate that statement is.
It holds up.
It probably would hold up because, preparation math and all.
If it's not your first or second pick, it's not your comfort pick. And if a gimmick map is not a comfort pick, you're in trouble.
Yep. And somebody's going to be pressured into it later as the match goes on, so 100%. All right. So, let's get things going, right, as we finalize everything here on the stream. Australia, Hong Kong, best of 11. First to 6 maps will do the trick. Squares showing up in a moment. There we go. Perfectly scripted. We have Livrem and Faptua taking on Jay and Richie. In Burning Sands, a very popular no-mod map has been used in nearly every single match when it's not banned. OD of 6, 3.5 minutes in length, and 142 beats per minute. So, let's see how the players go. Very odd accuracies to start with. Nobody at 99%. Slow introduction, catching a fair amount of players off guard. Nobody missing.
Yeah, we've seen especially the intro be a spot where you don't have a lot of accuracy. It's either players drop to like 97% roughly, or they double us.
Pretty much. So here we go. Everybody clearing the start. Watch out. The monos have that awkward snapping, and Richie gets caught off guard by it. But the accuracy is actually good enough to keep Australia out in front. It's almost as if they didn't feel anything.
Jai, the only player now with 99.4% accuracy. That's giving Australia the lead they currently need when they don't have combo.
Alright, but here we go. It's going to slow down quite a bit here. And as things continue to ramp up the pressure, Atua dropping to about 98%. Fighting to stay above it. Richie's also fighting to stay above 98%. And those 100s are costing him a fair bit. And it looks like the lead is barely in Hong Kong's favor. This is absolutely intense. This is the most intense slow section you've ever seen in a map. And now we're going to be seeing some overlapping finishes as well. The question is, who's going to trip up? Hong Kong capitalizing on Richie's miss, but are barely out in front themselves. In fact, Tua picking up a fair amount of 100s there. He is absolutely not enjoying this section at all. And the lead just flickers back and forth as a leader fails to emerge. But Australia does strangle the lead of Hong Kong for the time being. So here we go. The intense, slow doubles. Hope they've done their prep. It looks like everyone's done it. This is absolutely winnable for both sides here. Here we go. It's going to be really fast now. The fast part isn't the hard part. The hard part is transitioning from the fast part to the next section. Because it is such a sudden slowdown. But Australia still holds on. And Australia... Wow.
But 99% accuracy really
Driving things
keeping
home for
Australia
Australia
race.
here. Oh, but it's getting very close. It's actually tightening up quite a bit as we go to the end here. Jay's been doing such a good job with that 99.4%. But can Richie hold the accuracy together? But it's going to come down to the very last note. And it looks like Australia is just going to win it by the skin of their teeth.
1,000 points only.
Wow. Absolutely insane.
But look at those Hong Kong players, 100 apart.
Whew. Look at that. Although shout out to Hong Kong for the consistency. Getting 2 players with 47 100s with full combos and still not winning, despite Richie picking up a miss. Ouch. That was with a miss included. That is crazy.
This is... I don't think this is how Australia wanted this to go as their opening pick, being a gimmick map.
Well, to be fair, Hong Kong was quite well prepared. You know, so I'm actually quite happy to see Australia, you know, take their preparation, pay off big time, albeit a little too close for comfort.
We're seeing the hard rock counter pick. The
Here we
tech
go.
heavy Tusker map.
Hard Rock 1, respectable choice by Hong Kong, especially after Hard Rock 2 was banned. So, good start for Australia. Jay and Richie will still stay in for the time being. But Hong Kong looking to get some player swaps in. Fatua stepping out for Singh. And I imagine Cinnamon, also known as Consified, might be stepping in, maybe. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, before they just immediately started the match, because that's how they do things. Oh no, it's actually going to be Jackie. Both of these teams have a history of staying dormant for a while, and then all of a sudden coming up with their main roster, and then doing reasonably well. So, it's very interesting to see this kind of storyline now in the quarterfinals where it's going to clash. And while the pickings significantly favor Hong Kong, Australia is actually not as big of an underdog as you would expect, at least in the pickings, which may or may not have something to do with what happened last week in their round of 16 match. But who knows? Who knows? Of course, Hard Rock 1 itself is OD of 9.8, which is basically 10. 2 minutes and 21 seconds, and it is definitely quite tricky to play. There's a lot of snapping changes the players have to be mindful for.
The map also only gets harder in the last half. The longer the KI goes on, the harder the snaps get and the harder the patterns get, which is actually not helping. The map won't be decided until the very last node is played.
Yeah. And Jackie with the early miss out the gate. Not too bad on the combo front, but the accuracy setback will favor Australia. Congratulations, Enwolf. We have Jay casting and playing as well. Nightbot. Gotta get this thing sorted. But in the meanwhile, we do have Australia holding the line for the time being, up by about 10,000 points. And it's a good start Singh and Jay having quite a comfortable road at 99.6 and 7. Richie holding the lower accuracy, lowest accuracy in the lobby, but does have that full combo. But
Bolide is swinging over.
yeah, Hong Kong's just more consistent right now. Or at least definitely Singh is. And that's resulting in big points in Hong Kong's side.
Jackie's
Now-
also about to climb up to the 99% accuracy.
Yeah. Very close here. Right now, everybody is still holding the full combos, except for Jackie. But Jackie's recovered accuracy quite a bit. He's definitely been finding his stride, recovering up to 99.17%. Singh pushing for 99.9.
Richie, on the other hand, dropping on the 98%.
Yeah. Still, this is a formidable showing from the Hong Kong side. Definitely was well prepared to take this. And now, with Richie missing, I don't think really changes anything here. Hong Kong well and truly in the driver's seat. But, yeah, there you go. Hong Kong-
80,000 points for Hong Kong.
A much more convincing victory for Hong Kong, albeit seeing 3 100s. What?
Just seeing things. You know, OD 9.8 tech, easy to hack, obviously.
Traditions. You know, especially with Hard Rock, OD10. Yeah. You know, that's just how that works.
We're instantly getting 3 mod to Tsubaki.
Mm-hmm. Now, I am expecting 3 mods from both sides here.
Yep, same.
Definitely. Sorry, you want to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to add that Hong Kong did opt to not go triple mod on a 3 mod last week, which was the Tusker map. This future we didn't expect. And that one wasn't the most difficult 3 mod map.
Well, I guess so, but given that this is the easiest of the 3, well, one of the easiest of the 3 free mods, I'm widely expecting that to still be the case where they're going to go with 3 mods. Especially with Jackie and Concept Fight here. And also Rango stepping in, replacing Richie. And there we go. We see a perfect mirror match. Jackie will go up against Jay and Hidden Hard Rock. Concept Fight will go up against Rango. Although the mods are different, as Rango will go with Hard Rock and Cinnamon with Hidden. So, let's see. How will the sides adapt? It is OD of 6 for Concept Fight. Everybody else will be 8.4. 3 minutes in length and 199 beats per minute. Relatively tame start. Australia down on the accuracy early on, but they're just waiting for the beat to drop. And here we go. So Jackie picking up some 100s there. It's helping Australia quite a bit, especially when you're the double modded player. Your performance weighs more.
That's important because Jai is not dropping any 100s anymore.
Yeah, he's doing very well. Concept Fight's at a double S. Okay, he's no longer at a double S. Australia doing very well here, albeit they are up by an extremely thin margin. Yeah, as the song progresses, if the map does put a bit more pressure on the Jackie, we could see a big miss. Oh, but we're going to be seeing it from a Concept Fight instead.
That's a big miss indeed, dropping down to 98%.
Oh man, he was at the near double S. No. That is not good for Hong Kong. And now Australia is going to have quite a bit of a buffer in case things turn against them. As Australia seeks to hold this. And now going to the last section of the song. Rango keeping that full combo together at 99.2%. Jay absolutely crushing the map at a near double S. Jackie trying to do something, but Australia's not giving up anything. And the finish is relatively tame. Rango finding some late 100s there, but he keeps the combo alive. Now as the song winds up, Australia takes the second point. And Australia defends their own pick. And with some very fine scores all the way around. Cinnamon with 4 100s and 7 misses. Still a very formidable result, especially with just hidden. Scoring over 1 million. Jackie, 19-100 FC. Was beaten out by Jay, who had only 3, which is devastatingly powerful. And Rango outperforming Cinnamon with 20 100s. And 0 misses. Alright, so it's now Hong Kong's turn to pick, and what are they going to do? They can't pick Hard Rock. Fremont's a little bit dangerous, considering they just lost a pick. Albeit, I think Fremont can go both ways, so if they want to take a risk by playing Fremods now... Nah, I don't think they'd do that. I think they're more likely to play Double Time.
Yeah, I'm also looking at Double Time. Like, even if you could pick Fremont, if Australia seems to feel comfortable, you could just let them pick all the Fremonts.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
There's back business. Double Time 1.
Oh, you know what I just realized? I'll actually, we'll talk about it later, but Hidden 2 is actually not banned in this match.
That doesn't mean anything. It hasn't been banned that many matches, and it hasn't been picked that often either.
Are you kidding? It's been banned in like every single match I've casted.
I've seen it played.
I still haven't seen it. Every single time, it's just been like, not. So this is the first time I'm seeing it being not banned.
I mean, I thought the match to go to tiebreaker, but Sawakuga was just consequently ignored.
Oh, man.
Understandably.
It understandably ignored, that is fair.
This is the techie, streamy Double Time map.
Definitely the slower of the two. OE of 6+. And 220 beats per minute. I'm trying to think of... I've run out of monkey puns. I spent them all last match when I was commentating with Jay.
Yeah, that tends to happen when you cast a match with Jay.
Yeah. I mean, after all, we're all a bunch of monkeys anyways. Especially when commentating. So, let's see how the players go. Looks like Jackie and Singh, Jay and Rango will all be staying in here. Oh, man. If Australia does win a pick here, this would be a really nice breakpoint for them. Although, I expect it to be somewhat difficult. Especially now that we get into these later stages of the tournament. You know, you gotta start thinking about, hang on a minute, yeah, I may be able to play it, but how consistently can I play it at that level? And can I do it more frequently than my opponent?
When your opponent is Singh, you gotta do it very consistently.
Exactly. And especially for, like as I said earlier, as I was alluding to at the start, with two countries that are not as frequent in terms of their tournament, like, performance, not tournament performance, but I guess coming out and attending tournaments and Taiko World Cup as well. You know, you start to wonder sometimes if some of these, a bit more older players, inactive as much, can they keep up when you get to the semis and even quarters or even finals. And it does weigh up your mind a little bit. There's a bit of psychology behind that. Apparently, Jay's having some issues with the internet connection. So, Jay will be coming back in. Oh man, this is like a DS games together but all over again. His internet sometimes drops out. It's sad.
Blessed be internet.
That is true. But you know what? While we're waiting for Jay to come back, have I told you about Taiko World Cup banners?
No, you haven't. Tell me more.
Because, there may be some monkey business going on with Jay's internet, but we, over here in Taiko World Cup, we have some banner business to sell you. Okay? For the price of $2.50 USD, you can get yourself a nice flag to place on front of your profile. A place that will not be taken over by r/place. A place where your banner can just sit there comfortably supporting your favorite country, whether that be the country you're a part of, the country that you just want to win. Okay? And even better, if you end up picking the winning team for Taiko World Cup 2022, you'll be able to keep that flag for a full year. Which actually is a lie, it's actually about 10 months. But still, more or less it's a full year. So, come on down and check out, the store by typing in !banner. And go and buy your favorite flag today.
Sounds neat. The Jai is back, just in time.
See? I perfectly scripted the end of that commercial. Wow.
This is a pre-recorded video.
It's a pre-recorded script. Oh man. I should do that. I swear to God, I'm just like, unfortunately, I don't have an external device that can sound so clear that I can just simply lazily just play the audio recording and make it not sound like it's not me recorded. So, I wish I could do that. I really want to try it one time, but I think it's gonna get called out immediately.
You get there.
Yeah. I'll get there someday, okay? Because anything is possible, especially in Taiko World Cup, except when it comes to Japan losing. We're still waiting for about almost 9 years now. Man, long time. Actually, speaking of which, it's going to be the 9th year in a row if they end up winning this Taiko World Cup. Man, it's a decade of dominance.
I've lost track of time. I just know TWC, is it 3 or 4 that was the last team where Japan didn't win? That's the last thing I know. I don't even know how many TWCs we have left. This is the 11th of 12. It's a blur.
Yeah, well, we got 12 Taiko World Cups. We can't really remember the first 3. I don't even know if they even happened, really. But, yeah, in terms of the 9 that we have documented properly, your hands win like all 9 of them. So, 100%. Well, I wonder how long things could last. And it looks like it's going to be not much longer. Yeah, internet problems do suck. Can confirm. Okay.
Agreed.
That was strange. Yes, it was strange indeed.
Here's hoping for no more internet problems, especially not doing the map.
Yeah, especially on the monkey business. Come on. We need to get that business express. Rango! Oh man, Rango missing at the very start? Question mark? Or was that just the client doing a little trolling? Oh wow, but Singh also picking up quite a fair amount of misses. What is going on? Okay. So Rango missed at the very start, so he's actually much lower than usual. Singh had a combo break, which is helping out Australia a fair bit, and Jay's at a near double S. So, Jackie not holding up to Jay's level, dropping to about 99.2%. And looks like the client's also having some monkey business as well. Man, there's a lot of backhand deals going on behind the scenes here, huh? This client, absolutely fantastic. Well, look, it's either that or it's my internet. Maybe my internet's gonna go down too. Okay, good. It's not my internet going down. I don't want to pick up whatever internet problems Jay had. He only lives like 20 minutes away from me. But I don't think it's me. Thankfully, it's now the client that's getting all the issues.
Not just the client, Rango found a few misses. Real ones.
Yeah. Unfortunately, is not good for Australia. Hong Kong looking quite good. But it's only halfway over. Wait, the song's only halfway over. Man, for like an eternity. Jackie and Singh doing the best they can. They have quite a bit of a lead by about 30, 40,000 points. It's not as much as you'd expected, but it's still quite good. And now going to the slow monos. And the players hit them. All the players nailing them. And now we're going to build up to one of the last 10 sections of the song. Can Hong Kong make it through, or will we see some combo drops? Jay losing his top spot in the lobby. Now going to Singh, who's sitting at a 99.6%. Rango picking up a small miss there, but it's not going to change anything. As it looks like Hong Kong's just going to come home with some very solid DT performances here. Although those offhand patterns will trip up absolutely nobody at the end here.
Both teams so far winning their own picks.
Crazy. And look at that. Jay, 14 100s. Actually topping the lobby as Singh picked up a miss near the end, but Singh getting 9 100s himself. Rango only had a lot of misses at the start. He only dropped one other note in the middle of the song. Other than that, he had a very solid performance with 56 100s, and Jackie getting a nice 27 100 FC.
I'm instantly getting the 3-1 pick. Mad Piano Party.
Mm-hmm.
The TWC map.
Of course,
Not
the
just
TWC.
any.
Okay. We can't divertismo away from other difficulties. We have to specify that this is the Taiko World Cup map. Anyways, Mad Piano Party, very popular pick. ODU 6.5. I'm expecting another triple mod from both sides. As it is now 2-2. Nobody getting a breakpoint yet. We did see Australia barely win out their first pick, but other than that, it's been very comfortable for both sides ever since. He's getting tomato sauce bottle. Oh no, that's an OSU filter, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's an OSU filter.
It is. It's
man.
ancient at this point.
Man. See, look, looking up all those chat filters in OSU has done me wonders.
It took me longer than I want to admit to realize that Banny Links was also a filter.
Oh yeah, do you know that the phrase Roblox, believe it or not, is actually censored?
Huh.
It is. It's if you try typing it in, you're going to get Lego instead.
I do like Lego.
Oh man.
But there's definitely some filters I never know about and probably never know about, and when I look up the list I'm like, huh?
Yep. I found out a couple of weird ones thanks to that weird competition that starts with a T. Very weird stuff ahead. Oh man. You guys having issues selecting mods. That's kind of painful on the mod pick, huh? Oh man.
Assert no more dominance on free mod.
Oh man. I wonder why we in Us Live have not had a Lego playing stream. We need to get one day. I don't know, I think... Well, look, I know Jay's the only person... He saw Consified join, but he can't apply mods. He's had no issues with anything else, just the multi. Man, maybe Mantrabot's being a little sus. Huh. But you know what? That is okay. Because don't worry, I do love me some trolling over here every once in a while. It's a little bit of a tomfoolery, as someone once said.
In Banshee-Bot's heart, it's still April the 1st.
Oh yes, of course, of course. You know, because April 1st just never stops ending. Okay, it's been April 1st since you know, April 1st, let's say 2022. Yeah, it's just been like this all week. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I saw Jackie and Consified only going with Hard Rock and Hidden. So it looks like Australia is going to have a mod advantage that we will one day see. Maybe. I mean, heck, now everyone's having issues. Oh, there we go.
One by one.
They
There we
load
go.
it all.
Yeah, it's what I said earlier. Last week they didn't have triple mod on all the maps in free mod, and now they really don't.
Fair point. Alright, here we go. Australia, with their mod advantage, will give them an extra 60,000 points. Well, more or less. Usually it's like 50,000. But that's still going to translate by about 1.5% accuracy. So, keep an eye on that. Hong Kong have quite a high bar to set, especially with the longer streams on this pick.
Especially the final stream.
Yeah, exactly. That final stream is quite a nightmare.
I would reckon some players would definitely agree with that after their matches like yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. Well, right now, actually, Australia is just leading on the accuracy regardless of the extra mod. So Australia doesn't even need the mod advantage for the time being. But of course, the last bit of the song, that's where all the pain comes in. So, as the song goes ahead, Australia capitalizing on that mod boost, getting some nice 40,000 points. But nobody actually breaking it, which is a very pleasant sight to see. Although Consify with a big miss there.
I didn't want to say it out loud, I just want to be like, yet.
Nah.
We have a final stream.
But yeah, Consified picking up a miss there, dropping to 98%. That's going to help Australia quite a bit as they go to the last stream. They're up by 100,000 points. That's Consified absolutely tanking a bit here. He's going to propel Australia way on in front. And they
double full combo.
Wow. 2 full combos, and they have some very beautiful full combos added as well. Look at that. 13 100s with the hidden hard rock. Absolutely dominating the lobby. Richie and Jackie also nearly mirroring each other with 20 and 22 100s. Very good results. And Cinnamon did the exact same thing in the 100 count as Richie unfortunately picked up 24 misses. But crazy performance. I don't think it would have mattered. Especially with Jay up by about 40,000 points from 1,060,000. Wow.
There was definitely some dominance. And we're going back to double time with clock strikes, the speed map. Very high.
I kind of saw that one coming. Yeah, we saw that one coming.
Yeah.
Compactor Serial 1-6 training maps. Doing wonders on the free mod pool.
We're just slowly cleaning up each mod bracket. Which brings me to the next question. Assuming Hong Kong wins this, they don't have double time left. Assuming Australia wins 3 mod 3, they don't have 3 mod left.
That is true, but at least Australia will be in that universe. Australia would already be on 4 points, and Hong Kong would be searching for their 4th victory, which they can certainly find. But you got to think of it this way: Hard Rock would be gone. No mod would. Hard Rock would be gone. Double Time would be gone. Free mod would be gone, and they haven't really felt confident playing Hidden 2 yet. So a no mod where you got to win 2 out of the 3 just to get the 5 points. Facing Australia, who have Jay, Rango, and Richie, who all 3 of them have been seemingly competent at playing the no mod pool, at least to my knowledge. It's not the easiest feat in the world. It can be done though. Can be done. Oh yeah, prepared to get. Oh yeah. Has one OK Rocking GMCAing this stream? Have you seen any of the map replay, like match replays or anything?
I have not. I just remember hearing that last week had some issues.
No! We don't want to see issues. Oh, but that's okay. Oh man. I just had to look at internal. Interesting times. But good meme, good meme.
So it's a yes then.
Ah, yes. But yeah, let's have a look. We have Jay and Rango. Oh, we had Jay and Rango.
Oh, we have a map already.
We have everybody but Jay. We have everybody, but it's all out of sync. Now we have nobody. And now we have everybody but Jay. Okay, now we got everybody now. Alright, now Jace is playing by himself. Sing's at 24%. Rango and Concevide's at 0. Jay's at a 99.23. Man, imagine being behind with all that accuracy. Absolutely banger client. Oh, there we go. There you go. Took Bancho a while, but we got there in the end. Well, let's see.
Now the question is, did Rango and Cinnamon get the same miss? It looks like they actually did.
I
or
think
similar.
they did.
Not the exact same. They're like 3 combo apart.
And now the clock strikes at go. As we get to watch the players go through the first KI time.
Okay, it was Klein misses. Everyone's at a full combo.
Wow. Client doing a little tomfoolery. But now everybody is synced up. Everyone is all happy. Well, actually, Australia isn't. They're not winning. But to be fair, they are chasing a breakpoint. This is very fast. 288 beats per minute. Everyone's looking to get ahead. They know they're behind right now, but everybody has the full combos, so the morale isn't exactly going to be flipping too much.
It's about 1% of difference separating these 2 teams right now. Rango and Cinnamon basically tied. Jai quite a bit low on accuracy compared to Sing.
Yeah, Jay is just slightly underperforming on the accuracy front. And that's not a client bug. As we go to the final section here. Sing crushing the lobby with 99.3%. As all 4 players cross over the 1000 combo. It's going to get to the very end here. Hong Kong looking quite good to win this. Up by about 30,000 points. Both players are holding on quite nicely. Looks like Jay had a bit of a desync, but I don't think anything would have changed considering that nobody from Hong Kong broke there. So, there we go. It is now 3-3 as we get 4 very clean full combos with the Australian team losing by about... Oh, can I do math on the fly? 18 100s. Actually, can I do math on the fly?
Yeah, sounds right.
Yeah,
Looks
that looks right.
So-
Okay, I didn't fail high school math. Let's go. Alright, it's now 3-3. Australia's been dominating in the free mod picks. Are they going to go with free mod 3 or are they going to try something else first?
Well, consider this. They won No Mod 5 gimmick map. They won free mod. Why not win the free mod gimmick map?
See, big brain. I never thought of it.
Definitely not false equivalency.
Of course. Definitely not.
We're
Definitely not
escaping. We're going to No Mod 4.
Oh man, Astronomia getting rejected for the time being. As Elemental Creation will be getting picked.
Jazz time. Now we're going to some very tricky swing rhythms. And then 256 BPM, 1/6 bursts.
Yeah, exactly. With OD of 7, 6.9 stars, and a minute 48. It's a very short map. I'm actually surprised that they're going with a pick like this. I know I had conversations with Jay regarding No Mod 4, and we both agreed that No Mod 4 was a very risky pick, regardless of who goes for it. Simply because of how short the map is, there's not a lot of opportunity to come back if there's a combo break. You know, you pick up a miss, you're dropping 20, you're dropping 30, 40, 50, 60, maybe even more, 70,000 points of one miss.
The combo you have in this map, I think the max combo is like 793. So if you get a combo break basically at any point, you can't get your combo back. It's literally impossible.
100%.
Especially with the transition to the speed section, which has multiple of these 1/6 bursts, which has been a popular spot to miss for obvious reasons.
Mm-hmm. %. But looks like Rango will be swapping out for Richie. Richie coming in for this particular map. You know, Sing and Cinnamon staying in for this pick. Stakes are quite high for both of these teams now. No one's securing that tiebreaker. No one's gotten a breakpoint advantage yet. Tactical timeouts may come into play in the future. Especially as we, the decision time for some of these picks start getting more and more important. So, we will see, we will see. We will see in a moment as Elemental Creation gets loaded up nice and not so smoothly. Oh man, look at that, getting 1 million points. Okay, the 1 million went away. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Players getting started. The swing easing the players into the difficulties ahead. Richie picking up a few 100s there. But Sing trades those 100s to perfection. The first half of the song isn't as crazy. The second half is usually where things spike up a lot in difficulty. So I'm expecting nobody to really suffer too much.
You just want as much accuracy in combo you can get in the section because you will need it.
100%. All right, good start for everybody. I think Australia's actually out in front, unbelievably. I think they're up by like 5 points. Or some like illegally low number.
They no longer are.
Yeah, no more, not anymore. Oh, but
No.
hang on a minute. Conspire picking up a big miss there. Thinking's down to 99%. Jay's chilling at a double S. Richie, going to be enjoying this. Actually, Australia will be enjoying this as a whole because that miss is a significant miss, especially that the longer that the Australian side can get through this section. Oh, but Jay has picked a huge drop!
And this is
Oh,
probably it. There's nothing more
wow.
left.
Oh my god. That one pattern just completely destroyed Australia's map chances. Oh no.
8 misses in that one spot.
What?
Same with 100.
How does 8 misses? Oh, it's painful. No, those bursts are quite difficult, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not surprised that Constified and Jay had difficulties hitting them. Even Richie, who picked up a fair amount of 100s, still managed to make it the full combo intact. But still, seeing 100, that is crazy.
And now this is what Hong Kong wanted to happen. They got a breakpoint and now they get to pick. They could take this to match point.
Yeah, they're up the breakpoint for the first time in the match. It's taken a while, but Hong Kong has found one. But they need to solidify it and get that 5th point. Put Australia under the pump. And no, I'm not talking about the pump of stepping on that gas.
But what if?
No, they better not pick number 1 because I said that. But we'll see. Number 1's been a very popular map pick. Oh, they're going with number 2. Oh, okay. Number 2.
I can get it. We've just had sort of tech in elemental creation, and their very first pick was the techie hard rock, the Tuscan map.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no, the fingers stopped working. Oh no, it's not winter yet. Winter's 3 months away. Because everybody knows that your fingers stop working in the winter. No matter how good of a player you are.
Yeah, over here in Germany, we've enjoyed quite like 2 months of spring by now. At least for what the weather felt like. And now we're back in winter, we have snow.
Oh yeah.
Just April things.
Oh man, I wish I could see snow. And I am more likely... I'm more likely to win the lotto than seeing snow. That's how little snow falls in my area. And it's really sad. Yeah, over here in Australia, the winter is actually coming up. So we are at the end of summer. Actually, no, oh man, we're in like the middle of autumn. Oh man, we're getting to the middle of autumn.
And it's not even September.
Man, what is this weather? Yeah, snow. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, we do a bit of tomfoolery in the land of the down under. Our seasons are reversed as a result. Nice and upside down. Just how we like it, said nobody ever. Because everybody said that during Christmas they want to have 40 degree heat. In Christmas.
Yeah, that's the Christmas vibes you're going for.
It's the worst Christmas vibes in the history of ever. We can't even hold festivals because it's so humid.
Just make your own Christmas.
We do. Although I think I spent my Christmas here doing this thing.
Well, I hope you're done by June.
Yeah.
When winter actually hits for you.
Oh yeah. I hope it snows. That'd be fun. But yeah, a little bit about the song. It's OD of 7, 2 minutes and 13 seconds of length. Definitely a bit more on the techier side. Definitely something that Hong Kong is trying to play into because they think that Australia is weak on it. So, definitely one thing that I have noticed, that our seasons over here in Australia is not in symmetry with the rest of the world. The rest of the world, nah. Summer and winter, they're not symmetrical at all. It's like that, isn't it? Oh, man. You know what? Speaking of Christmas, did you get anything for Christmas?
It's a few months back. I need to think.
I know it's such a weird question out of nowhere. It just dawns on me to ask you. Because then the next question when you answer, you're gonna ask me what I got for Christmas, and then I'm gonna say,
that's what I'm going to think about.
oh man, I wonder what I got for. Oh, man, I can't remember. I think I ended up getting money or something. I think it was like $100, and then I ended up going to where was it? Oh, I think it was Time Zone. Playing like a nice little arcade game. It was good times. Good times. Had some good food. Yeah, Christmas
nice.
was a long time ago. Yeah, didn't. It was unfortunate. Half the machines didn't work. That was not fun. In any way, in the slightest.
Yeah, that sucks.
Definitely didn't get to watch Chicken Run. I didn't have time for that. But yeah. It is. Okay, everyone's getting finalized and sorted. So, no more 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how things go. When the client starts. It'll start eventually. I promise you.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM. You just like cue the JoJo to be continued music. I'm not gonna try and sing. I'm not Sing 216. Oh, there we go. Okay, just minor desync there. Okay, thank you. Alright, so, alright, we're gonna have to do a little bit of trolling to figure out who's ahead here. So Hong Kong's gonna look like they're ahead to the end here. Although, given that Jay does have 100s and nobody else has 100s, it's fairly safe to say that Hong Kong is winning.
I think that's a bet you're going to win, yes.
Yeah. Oh, but Sing has picked up a big miss!
And Jackie finding 3 100s.
Wow. That is a crazy drop by Sing. But here we go. SB kicked up a little bit. 1-6 and the 1A at the very end of them. Definitely some very tricky patterns. Jay recovering the 100 count.
But it might even be just low enough for Hong Kong to still keep the lead.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is looking real good for Australia right now. Keep in mind that Jay is behind by a fair bit. So, oh man, the score is doing a little tomfoolery out here. Because like it's like going in and out at different times now. Oh, but Jay picked up a miss. Oh, that's a big miss.
Yeah,
And
that's
I think-
definitely a lead for Hong Kong.
Oh, maybe. Probably actually, because
No,
there's
but
still
they have
there's still another
access to-
300 nines. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, you're right. that's crazy to see. Oh, but Jackie has picked up a miss, and Australia has an opportunity here to take the lead in the last minute. Oh no, but Jay has missed, and Rango has missed as well. Oh. Oh.
Very
that's
close.
unfortunate. That was very close, though.
No full combos in this map.
Oh, man.
Rango actually with the high score in the lobby. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough.
Yeah, and he has the lowest miscount as well, only 1. But he missed at the very end. He practically got a full combo. Practically. 7,000 points difference. Probably wasn't enough to take it back, but it would have been extremely close. Just unfortunate to see. For Australia, they would have loved to take him back that breakpoint, and now, yeah, Fremont 3 is coming, isn't it? Yeah, Gastronomia. Australia tried going a little bit risky, but down the breakpoint because of it. But still, a big missed opportunity for Australia there.
Yeah, they're going to need to win this map and then hope for, I don't know, would they want a no more Trey pick and likely double S battle against Hong Kong?
No, no, that's what Hong Kong's deciding, right?
Yeah.
Does Hong Kong want to have a near double S battle with Australia in 270 BPM over 4 minutes? Oh, man. I have no idea. But still, Astronomia, a banger of a song. But yeah, are we expecting another 3 mod from Australia?
I don't see why not.
I think the doubles are a little bit hard though. Like just playing this with pure hidden, it's actually a bit difficult. Like I know with hidden hard rock you might be able to read the doubles because it's a bit wider with hard rock enabled alongside the hidden, but it's still quite difficult.
Well, curious to see if Hong Kong can triple mod this.
Crazy. Yeah, no, Ref's been doing a lot of Australia kicking today. That's for certain. Just like what Hong Kong wants to do to Australia in Taiko World Cup 2022 and knock them to the losers bracket. So here we go. Oh man, we're seeing a perfect mirror match. Sing 216 against Jay and Hidden Hard Rock, and Jackie against Saad on Hard Rock. Oh man.
Is the story of an ordinary man.
This is the story of an ordinary man. And an ordinary team on a quest to show they have something to prove. Who will come out on top? We are about to show up and find out. Very close start for both sides. Everything looking nice and solid here. But Acid picks up a miss. Right before the KI time. Oh, but Acid picking up some big drops there. The faster Hard Rock catching him off quite a bit. This is not good for Australia.
Jackie did drop 2, so the lead is not as big as it could have been, but it is quite a lot still.
Yeah, it is definitely significant. And Acid suffering quite a bit. And it's unfortunate too, because Jay's at a near double S. And it's actually single-handedly stacking up like 30, 40, 50,000 points, but Acid just can't keep up with the map. The map's too hard. Definitely looking to suffer quite a bit as a result. Jay picking up a miss there as well, but Jackie also starting to find some 100s, but not to Aston's level. Yeah, those hard speed ups catching Acid off guard quite a bit, and Assad just completely collapsing now. And it looks like the machine gun gonna fire away, and it's going to spray down a victory for Hong Kong. And just like that, Hong Kong will knock Australia into the loser bracket. And Australia will be starting next week in the semifinals. In semifinals 1.
And they're going to face the winner between Taiwan and France. Match we're going to see a few hours from now.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be really tough. Yeah. So Hong Kong does take the victory, albeit not without Australia racking up some few points. Definitely some crazy performances from both sides, regardless. I know as an Australian, I'm a bit devastated to see Australia lose. But Hong Kong is also 4th seed. They are quite a competitive team for a reason. And they've shown that they got plenty more to show as things progress in the tournament, as they will be the first of 4 teams in the winners bracket of semifinals.
They're also going to be facing the winner between, and I don't think that's something they want to hear.
Oh yeah, Japan and Sweden. Yeah, gotta love being number 4 in semis. It's never fun, especially when you have to go up against number 1 seed.
Indeed. And here we get a quick overview of the bracket. We see a few matches still left to be decided, like Brazil, Finland, Canada, Chile, all happening later today. Most importantly, all the winners bracket matches are still left to be done.
Yeah, there's a lot of them to do. And Hong Kong, the first of 4 here to make it to the semis. With the next match, I believe, is between South Korea and Britain. Yeah, that's going to be in about 2 hours from now. It's going to be at 11:30 UTC, where they will clash. I'll be back here for that. I believe you're joining me for that as well, and more good fun.
I think it's Jai.
Oh, it might be Jai, actually. I don't remember.
I'm on the break.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. We also have Taiwan and France taking on each other at 13 UTC, Japan and Sweden at 14, as well with Brazil and Finland. We have Indonesia and Germany fighting for their tournament life at 15 UTC, and Canada and Chile at 17 UTC before the semifinals map pool showcase that will take place after that match. So, yeah, that's going to be it. I don't think if you want to say anything before we wrap things up here.
Not for now, no. Buy banners.
Oh yes, of course. Don't forget we had a great banner commercial. I will not replay the banner commercial again, but certainly you want to consider going over to the US store and chucking in your $2.50 contribution for your flag of your choice. So that's going to be it. I'm going to wrap things up here. Thank you, everybody, for watching Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinals weekend. And stay tuned because we still got several more exciting matches from both the winners bracket and the second half of the losers brackets to continue, as one of the craziest weekends so far in this tournament continues. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022. The quarterfinal weekend has been quite an explosive showing for a lot of these countries, although a lot of countries have fallen out of this tournament. But the weekend continues with another winner bracket match. We'll have United Kingdom against South Korea. I am Beat43210, and today, joining me once again is Jay. Jay, how you doing?
I'm doing well, and I'm super excited. Here's another one of those winner bracket matches where UK actually clawed a win against their superiorly seeded opponents last week. So they showed up, they gamed, and here they are against the big bad South Korea, who definitely actually wants to take a first place this time around. So definitely some feisty competition going on here.
Yeah, especially when you're on the other side of the winner bracket, you get to sit back and not really avoid the struggle that is Japan to the very end. But only one country will have the right to face Japan in the finals in the winners bracket. Will that be South Korea? We will see today. If they do win, they'll be one step closer to their dream. But
Yeah,
looking to put up quite a fight today.
nah. Japan's getting sent straight to losers by Sweden later tonight.
Oh man, if that happens, I'll go and eat some wasabi.
He said it, boys. JP just gonna throw for the wasabi stream.
Oh, funny. All right, so we're gonna get to the roles in a moment.
Over the Hedge 2014, my beloved. Actually, UK roster's stronger now they've got Gohiki back. But South Korea's also got Appler's back, so... It is the return of the Bongo.
Bongo making a comeback in 2022.
Impossible.
It has happened. Anyways, getting to the rolls, Yakiki rolled a 56 and Peaceful rolling a 64, so that will mean the United Kingdom will be banning first. And there we go. So let's see how we're going to kick things off here.
It's hidden too. Of course, it's Salvakugo.
I have not seen Hidden 2 all weekend. Oh,
Chile played it, right? It's fine.
when I was asleep. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD, I guess, at this
Check
rate.
the VOD, yep.
Yep. Okay, so Hidden 2 continuing to be yeeted by absolutely every team except for Chile's match. So yeah, United Kingdom banning Hidden 2. Reaffirming that they are indeed banning Hidden 2.
It's a fair enough ban.
Wow.
I think the slow hidden in qualifiers was definitely harmful to a lot of teams, and this map's very, very similar.
So, let's see, what will South Korea ban?
Damn, he had 1.2 mil on hidden 2. That's incredible.
That sounds
It's not possible. That's just... He has done the unthinkable.
Oh man. He's like finding these extra points like... Oh, I'm not going to finish that thought. But, let's see, where will South Korea be kicking off their ban? They have the entire pool to choose from. Do they want to ban an easier map or a harder map? They're going to ban No Mod 3. Oh.
I mean, that's fair enough. That's definitely the easy AK map of the no mods.
I guess.
I mean, Gohiki will eat that up, but I mean, so will South Korea. It's just a nerves map, I reckon. Like you miss and you RIP.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the map, because it's being ripped from the map pool, literally. Hey. All right. It rips the rip. So, let's get started with the match itself. It is a best of 11. First to 6 maps will do the trick. We have plenty of fine songs for the players today.
Oh, they pick FN3 straight off the bat.
They're picking the coffin dance.
The map that ended the last match will be the one that starts this match.
Ah, yes, of course. Gotta love the continuity in plot.
Look, worst case scenario, if the pick backfires, the coffin's all ready for them.
Exactly. Okay. But we're gonna... Yeah, exactly, because, you know, there are only 2 people in the background at all. It only takes 2 people to carry a coffin.
Dude, coffins are heavy, like straight up.
Are they? I've never had to lift one in real life. In fact, there's many things I haven't had to lift in real life. I don't even lift, bro.
The man does not lift.
Nope. Fortunate. Anyways. So, Astronomia, OD of 6.5. 2 minutes and 9 seconds in length. Star rating of 6 and 200 beats per minute. Astronomia been a very spicy 3-mod pick. Would you say it's the hardest 3-mod of the 3?
Yeah. I mean, it is the anti-mod. I think it's designed to be.
Yeah, but it has not stopped a lot of these teams from just picking 3 mods anyways. Because that's how World Cup work.
I mean, we actually have some insanely strong teams still in tourney, so...
Great stuff, especially from the winners bracket here. So, here we go, United Kingdom against South Korea. Good luck. Pick'ems are not kind, but... I don't think anyone's pick'ems have been absolutely destroyed this weekend.
Yo, Gohigi, no fail, I respect it.
Oh man, he's going all out with the no fail, with the no fail.
Yeah, with the if it's no fail, is it just fail? Surely not.
Countdown. 10, 9.
Very interesting. We got the hidden hard rock battle on the bottom here as well.
3, 2, 1.
It's very mirrored, as Peaceful and Gohiki will go against each other in hidden hard rock. Bamgo and Over the Hedge will be taking on each other in the single mod category. And Gohiki dropping the first 100 out of everybody in the lobby, allowing South Korea to get ahead by a very microscopic fraction to start with.
Okay, the ninja stream's coming in.
Gohiki
dropping a little bit of AC, yeah.
Oh, he's dropping quite a bit actually. He's down to 98%.
These doublets are deceptively difficult to AC. Oh, over the hedge as well. I can't believe that's a username. That's based.
It is absolutely based, but not as based as Bamgo's double S. Oh,
Nope.
okay. Nope.
Yeah,
It's just
that's
gone.
yeah. Based on what? Oh no,
Based
everyone's
on-
missed. Hang on, we've got a combo reset here. That's actually going to favor South Korea.
100%.
I mean, they're also 100k almost up.
Crazy.
Wow, Over's his AC fell below 96. That is massive.
Wow. Still a phenomenal performance by both Peaceful and Bamgo right now. Absolutely destroying the map. And as things wrap up, South Korea well and truly going to win this.
No. This stream, they're gonna fall apart. Here it comes.
Nah.
Okay,
Nah.
no, they're too strong.
They're too strong. I'm still waiting for a single player to absolutely bottle that stream. Every single player so far has not bottled it.
Oh, and it's so chokeable as well.
It is, but it has not failed anyone yet. And South Korea slowly carrying that coffin forward as they get their first point on the board.
Some of the axe too, pretty good. Look at it, 4-4 over here with the 4 100s. Peaceful with the 4 miss. Hang on. Yeah, actually, everybody just throwing like the combo between Gohigi and Peaceful is literally one note.
Wow, it's crazy.
Countdown.
So, South South Korea getting that first win. United Kingdom firing immediately with no mod 4. They're channeling their inner Dusk advantage.
Yeah, they're channeling their inner get lucky, I suppose.
Because that is what creation of the elements are in a nutshell. It's just a whole bunch of luck, just lining up perfectly to create new things. It's like the entire history of the world in a nutshell.
What is luck?
What is luck?
Just serendipity.
So, a little bit about the song itself. Minute 48 seconds, OD of 7. Certainly the tech. Oh my god, I forgot Dusk was in UK team. He's gonna have
here. He's
map
gonna
of
play his
playoff.
map. No, that doesn't exist. Mappers are not good at their own maps, trust me. That said,
Is
I hope
that
it
based
does
on
good.
experience or is that based on perspective?
Both.
Oh man.
My
Look, one can
perspective
dream.
was shaped via the experience.
Oh man. Don't worry, one can dream, one can dream. Anyways, here we go. Apples and Olo stepping in for South Korea, Gohiki and Dusk, representing United Kingdom in No Mod 4, OD of 7. It has a little bit of everything, bit of spice, bit of drama. We've seen some very quick accuracy drops, okay, quick turnarounds. Will we find one here? Timing window. Definitely on the higher end in No Mod 4 with that OD7, but shouldn't phase the players too much. Dusk is slightly underperforming at the start here.
And Dusk just kicking himself like, oh, why did I put a pattern like that there? It's a pain.
Oh no!
He's still doing well despite having the lowest stack in the lobby.
Yeah, nobody missing in the early section of the of the song halfway through. Quite good for everybody here. As players are trying to find their flow, get that accuracy advantage going before things kick off into the second half.
Alright, here it comes.
There we go. Some of the fast finishes coming in here.
Alright, this is it.
After coming in with a 20,000 point advantage.
That could easily disappear.
We've seen how devastating the points get when you miss in this section.
Gohiki,
And-
no, but Olo trade.
Trades it off. I think you. Oh
No,
Dusk.
Dusk. If Apples hits that, oh, that's for sure point for South Korea. If
Yeah.
everybody's missed and you have one FC, you will carry hard.
And Apples does that, carrying United Kingdom away from it.
Oh, that's
Their
good act.
first
That's like
point.
3 100s?
Yeah,
100.
that is 3 100s.
Ah, the thing, Olo 5 100s. Gohiki had 3 100s as well. It's just one of the players didn't miss.
Crazy.
As I said, the mapper advantage is not real.
Womp womp.
It's just not real. You never play your own maps. It's a lesson for everyone.
Dusk questioning. Yeah. Oh, Dusk is only slightly disappointed he couldn't perform to the level that he wanted to. But to be fair, Korea's accuracy was insanely high. Competing against Apples on a map like that is very difficult, no matter who you are. And now, it flips back to South Korea. South Korea get to make their next pick. They got plenty of choices in the pool. Every mod pool is still open to some degree. We've got Gimmick, Consistency, we've got some Hard Rock, DT2, which is a nightmare. I doubt they're going to go with another free mod pick. I think there's a lot more difficult aspects of the pool that South Korea should try and test UK's preparation on.
Nope, free mod 2.
Nope, I was absolutely lied to.
Well,
This.
if the mod category worked for them last time, surely it works for them this time, right?
I mean, yeah, just look at Australia's reputation in a nutshell.
Yeah, free mod was really good when we practiced the maps.
Wait, what? What do you mean by when you practice the maps?
Wait, what?
Moving on. Tsubaki. Difficult map. You can tell because Tsubaki's also the difficulty name. OD of 6, which is amplified to 8.4 if you use hard rock. 3 minutes in length, 199 beats per minute.
Probably
Definitely.
the easiest of the free mods, though.
Yeah, certainly the easiest of the three. We're both assuming that there's going to be 3 mods from both sides.
Yeah, with Hidden Hard Rock, the scroll is actually like pretty comfortable for most of the map. The Hard Rock aspect is mostly just increased AC, but it's still only 8.4. It's definitely lower than some of the Hard Rock and DT pool, so it's not too bad. I definitely do think we'll see 6 mods on the board.
Oh, of course, 100%. Oh, it's even perfectly mirrored too. In the Hidden Hard Rock battle, we've got Peaceful and Gahiki once more. But in the single mod category, we have Olo against Dusk. Very fine players looking to show themselves that they have what it takes to win and get to the semi-finals. And now, as the players build up to the first section of the song, the tension is rising. And the felines are traveling from all over the world to sit along and sing along as the song kicks in. Everybody off to a flawless start.
Ooh, hang on, we got a little bit of flickering here. What's going on?
You think someone's ahead on the one? No.
Well, Dusk has the only act drop so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's picked up 2 100s, Gahiki picking up only 1. Yeah, it's United Kingdom down by... Oh, but Olo has picked up a big miss.
Olo, hang on. Oh no, for Olo. Hey, hang on, Dusk. Whoa, Dusk, settle down there.
Oh, Dusk has
That
given
was
Olo a lot more than just second wind.
that was a tragedy and a half. I don't even like my life flashed before my eyes.
Yeah, that's what Dusk might be saying in the moment here. But Dusk still has time to recover and make a recovery. Oh my god.
Nope, you stop talking about him. Stop. Oh no,
Can't
he's
control
down to 97%. He's it's a whole 2.5% lower than anyone else in the lobby.
Oh man. The pains are stacking on.
I mean, the 2 mod players are actually doing very, very well right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, Peaceful's at a nice, comfortable double S. He's just chilling. You got Kohiki at 99.72. He's also chilling. Yeah, they're both just having a perfectly peaceful day in the office up there.
Yeah.
Olo, though, looking to hold off Dusk very convincingly here.
I mean, even with the miss, he's still at 99.6. Like, already, the accuracy alone is enough to give South Korea the edge.
Let's see. Will there be any shock changes last minute? Probably not.
No,
Nope.
Peaceful's actually going to max score as well. He's just unfazed. The 3 mod double S.
Oh
yeah,
man,
I said 3.
3 mods.
He's the only one with no fail. He's the only one rocking 3 mods. Just wanted to flex that extra bit.
Oh man, is he the first 3 mod double S in Taiko World Cup?
The first 3 mod double S in TWC.
Dun dun dun.
Incredible.
Incredible. Gokiki though getting 6 100s, a very top play. Absolutely smashed it. Olo, despite getting the 1 miss, had a very low 100 count as well. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, UK actually broken back twice. Oh, DT2. Clock strikes. I see.
This is an interesting pick by United Kingdom.
Don't know why I said broken twice. They had only picked once up until this point. I cannot
Well,
count
you know
for
what?
2.
You know what? They're hoping that their break points don't break twice. You know. I worded that joke much better in my mind, just didn't articulate well.
Ooh, roster change. Gonna have Daniels coming in.
Okay, Daniels.
Hello. He said hello in
buddy.
chat. Hello. Howdy.
Hello, Daniels. Welcome to Taiko World Cup, the quarterfinals match. Your team's down 3-0, but you're playing double time tune, the fastest map in the pool. Let's see if you can turn things around.
He's gonna do it. I believe.
United Kingdom is certainly believing that he can, because they put him in the number 2 spot. Peaceful Cookie, Olo, all staying in for this next pick. That's absolutely crazy.
Okay, every player in the lobby better than me, because I would have been at 98% by now.
Truth hurts. But here we go. Intensity's starting to kick in. This is Daniels finding some 100s in the start here. Yohiki Olo trading 100s apiece. He's fallen to double S. That is no longer a double S.
This is OD7 DT. It is very hard to hack.
Yeah, that is true. And very easy to pick up misses.
Which no one has done so far. So far.
But Daniels is looking the most inconsistent out of the 4 players in the lobby. Halfway through, United Kingdom is down 20,000
What are
points.
these
as a result.
accuracies from everyone else? They're so good!
Yeah, this is 288 beats per minute. This is no joke, even amongst the higher up players in this tournament. To get 3 of them here like this is crazy.
Look at this! Gohigi and
What?
Olo on the tied score of 0.79.
Oh
Well,
man,
they were.
that is an absolutely insane performance by everybody else though. Like Daniels is playing at how like most people expect people to play this map. Peaceful and Olo are just like, nah, we're
I
in a
mean,
whole
his
nother
act's
level.
not bad, and he's got FC, so any drop on Korea is still going to be very beneficial to the UK. They're not out of the race.
100%, and I don't think it's early to count out United Kingdom yet. Especially I would go to the end here. This is the most intense section of the song. Breaks are entirely possible. Will we find one on the South Korean side? Nope, doesn't look like we will.
We haven't found one yet. This is still very dense, though.
100%. Daniels is picking up a lot of 100s in the end here, but he's keeping that full combo alive. Keeping the dream going, and he will keep it through to the end, unfortunately.
The full lobby FC. What are these accuracies? 6, 9, 10, 100s? What?
What?
Is that
Even
even
Daniels getting a
it's only
61.
7 DT at 288. Calm down, fellas. It's only
Wow.
quarterfinals.
And you know what? And keep in mind, Daniel's even getting 61 100 FC, which is, like I said, 290 BPM isn't the easiest thing in the world, and yet he pulls it off. What?
That's still top 1% of Taiko players, just straight up.
You know, I mean, they are built different for a reason.
That's crazy. This is such a crazy lobby. Look at these scores.
Wow, I feel bad for United Kingdom after pull off that strong of a performance.
That was crazy. Oh,
think you can
Gohigi,
stand-
don't do that. Don't hound the man. He did his darndest.
He got the full combo, but that's not good enough.
I'm proud of him. They picked free mod 1. This is kind of understandable. They picked all the free mods.
I don't know what was the music name.
Divertissimo. The TWC map.
Keywords, the TWC map.
Yeah?
You know, just because we have to spell it out to everybody.
Alright, Daniels is gone. He came, he showed up, he FC'd, he vanished.
Yep. Yeah, he's living on the true Caesar. What's
So
the
who
nickname?
swaps in? Do we get Dusk on Hidden? We get Dusk on Hidden.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting Dust. Dust is coming back in for this next pick here.
Yeah, Lady is also going to come in as well.
Ooh, Lady making a first appearance in this match. Alright, so United Kingdom hoping to wrangle off a pick here from South Korea. If they do get a pick victory from South Korea, this isn't actually the worst circumstance. Like 4-1 is pretty disastrous. It's not disastrous, but it's still better than being down 5-0.
Alright, the classic 6 mod battle. No fail visible. No 3 mod FCs.
Oh man, and not just that, it's perfect. We have Peaceful and Goki get the top once more, and Lady and Dusk sharing the same mod. It's absolutely crazy. So it's a good start by both sides, as both sides are getting on the board, getting that combo running up, getting that party started, as someone might say.
Dusk, no, don't do this.
But Dust has slipped on the dance floor, picking up a
We
miss.
actually saw this last match as well. The solo hidden player is the one that just gets the note lock, because it's so densely packed. If you miss in the stream, it's hard to tell what part of the pattern you're trying to get back into.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, you can't do that within 3-5 seconds. You know, those misses get very high very fast. Can't fault Dusk with picking up some mistakes there. But can he turn things around in the last minute or so? We will see. Lady Peaceful.
I mean, a mod collapse is entirely possible on the ending. Actually, I'd argue the increased SV might make it a little easier on hidden at the ending, but the double mods are where you gotta watch out.
Yeah, they're gonna have no fun time. Well, let's see. As the players build up to the last section of the song.
Alright, here comes the SV increase on this stream.
Here we go. Will the SV increase catch off South Korea? UK definitely needs South Korea to pick up a mistake here. Will one arrive?
No, they've made it past the hard one. So go Higi, no!
No! Oh, it didn't matter, but he choked at the end.
He really missed the second last note.
Oh.
Double FC on the side of South Korea, though.
Wow.
Very high AC, too.
And very low.
Their accuracy combined, less hundreds than Gohigi solo.
Hey man, consistency works very well.
That's a very fast pick. They picked Hidden 1. They picked the 7-7 map.
This is an interesting choice.
They picked Speed Hidden against Peaceful. Hang on.
Huh? What?
Yo, I'm down. Yo, Daniels is back. Let's go, but can I get some hype in the chat for Daniels? Let's get it.
Hello, Daniels, again. Welcome back. Your team's now down 5-0.
He's got this. No BM, he's got this. Legend.
Yeah.
Look at him, he's so happy.
Man, they can have a good time. Yeah, that's what they are here to do.
More Taiko players should be like Daniels.
Exactly. Unfortunately,
look, UK's just having fun. I just play with it. Yo, it's cute.
No tomfoolery today.
This is a wholesome stream.
Yes. A perfectly peaceful stream here. Filled with happy adventures, good performances, and of course, Taiko World Cup banners, which you can buy for $2.50.
Let's go.
USD.
Yeah, and you can support UK or SK, Slovakia, South Korea. I think people forget SK is Slovakia.
Oh man, 100%. Well, let's
yeah,
see.
that's the accuracy of Peaceful right now.
Yep, absolutely dominant. One of the most scared players in the hidden world. But
Well,
Levy's picked up a miss.
He's the first to drop.
Oh, that's going to give definitely a bit of wiggle room for United Kingdom. They desperately need one. This is a long song, 2.5 minutes. And
no,
pain.
He had the Hyrax on the team as well. Alright, there's a big fast mono stream coming up here. Anybody gonna get tripped up by it? No, they actually all hit it pretty well.
Wow. And not just that, Peaceful, the only player left still in the double S. The slowdown not phasing him one bit. And now as the sample switches to another song.
Side Queen.
I don't remember. But Levy's picked up
Levy.
another miss.
Hang on. Daniels, no, he was the one with the 800 combo in the UK. They really needed that.
Oh, the combo momentum does not exist.
Oh, actually, everyone hit that long stream there too. That was another choke spot.
Well, let's see. Will the goal of perfection get to Levy and result in more nerves? Or will Levy make a strong recovery in the last bit here? United Kingdom has to pull back by about 50,000 points, which is extremely hard to do. Especially when Peaceful still hasn't even dropped the 100 yet, let alone a miss.
Oh no, Kokigi, he's not making it look good. But I hope he's having fun with his friend Daniel.
100%. He's certainly having fun.
There's almost no map. There's almost no map left. He's looking very rest in peace for the UK.
So yeah, there we go.
Peaceful, 1060k, not just unflinching.
Just destroyed the map. You know, he's on the front page of the Taiko World Cup daily. I mean, you can't get any better than that. Literally.
Breaking headline: First 3 mod SS ? Peaceful does it again. Read on to find out how he did it.
Or watch on, one or the other.
I'm sad to say, but the match is over. It was a fast match, but it was a good one.
Yeah, wow, wrapped up in like 30 minutes.
This is actually a quick match, but there were some crazy plays on both sides. Yeah, sometimes the score doesn't tell the full story of the match, but South Korea's going to take the win, continue their winners bracket journey. Not the end of the UK. They've got to fight on next weekend in losers.
Where did they start in losers next? I don't know.
The thing is, they're actually in a pretty good position after beating 7th seed Brazil last week.
Because they knocked Brazil to the other half of the losers?
Yeah, so, yeah, well, they won't encounter Brazil again for the rest of the tourney, actually. That said, though, yeah, they're up against either Canada or Chile, which... interesting.
Okay, that's pretty respectable. Huh.
They've got a fighting chance, but the moment they do that, they're up against either USA or... who is on the other side? It's Indonesia or Germany.
Yeah, it's Germany. Indonesia, one of the two. Wow.
Yeah, they've got a rough path ahead, but they can take some dubs. There's still room left for victory.
But, there we go. Congratulations, South Korea. Well, let's see. We're going to be switching from the winners bracket to a loser bracket match. As Taiwan and France have yet to compete in their second round for this weekend. They'll be playing against each other in 56 minutes from now. It's going to be a good match. Oh man, it's gonna be that one's gonna be an exciting one. France has been looking pretty solid. Taiwan's also been looking
we've got 4 hours left, and some of these matches are still crazy. Taiwan, France, Brazil, Finland. I'm just gonna name everyone. I'll just stop. I'm literally just gonna name every match. They all look so good.
Oh man,
there's the benefits of TWC this year, having the highest recorded participation, like enlisting. This there's just more players, and also we got 6-player teams instead of 5-player teams. So there's just
Which has helped, actually.
Ah.
I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, it has actually just like brought the power level up.
100%. Well, I guess that's going to be it. We're going to go take a nice break. We'll come back in about 55 minutes. I don't know, you're joining with me in that time.
It is not me. I will be on the snooze cruise.
Oh, man, I should also go on the snooze cruise, but I'm not.
That is the 6 a.m. job life.
Oh, truth hurts.
Anyway, I won't be around, but I hope you guys enjoy the remaining matches and the showcase thereafter for the semi-finals.
Yeah, 100%. Now I'll be back in 55 minutes time to cast the final match for me, at least. Taiwan and France. So stay tuned for that. I hope you all enjoy, and we'll see you guys soon as Taiko World Cup 2022 quarterfinals weekend continues once more as we go into backstages of the tournament.